back, and yes, let's get this VMix in the gates. Andre, good morning. How are you, brother?
I'm doing well, Eddie. Thank you for everyone for their patience. We're a couple minutes late. The opening bell has rung by President-elect Trump, and this is TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. Welcome, everybody. We got MP in the house, Anne-Marie in the house, Mohammed there, and Hoag as well. Okay, there goes the bell. Welcome, everybody. Mohammed, what are we thinking going into this Thursday trading day?
Yeah, good morning, everyone over there. I was trading very early today, actually, looking for this sharp drop in NQ. Wasn't about to like it or to believe it after yesterday crazy rally. So it will be very difficult for someone to think short unless you see the sellers taking control and confirm it. This is, I think we have technical issues, but I saw sellers took control from yesterday. They confirmed it today at 2 a.m., I think. And then I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 signals short. And all what I needed to do is to say, Jerome, and the market just going down.
You're on the Jerome train now. Very good.
Yeah. But the market is consolidating, I think, at the bottom here. So I will not keep selling unless something different happen. I see 605, 21,605 in NASDAQ is just strong support. It was a resistance becoming support right now.
It was 605.
So maybe sellers are heading there, looking to go there. If we have a chance to jump with them short, that will be lovely. If we see buyers taking control back again and confirm it, we might try to go to the high again. So I'm open for short and sell today.
Very good. Hey, Hoag, we missed the opening range there, but it seems like we didn't miss too much. Still stuck in this range. Yesterday, we saw it open up the dead-ass lows, just up and away from there with new all-time highs, of course, in the NASDAQ. We're looking for a consolidation day today, a hangover day. What are your thoughts going into this Thursday, Hoag? Hoag's on mute. MP.
Hoag's on mute. Hey, we got Trump speaking on the exchange right now. Dre, did you know that? Rang the bell.
I did know that. He rang the opening bell today.
Man of the year. Times guy of the year. Dude of the year.
Sign some autographs, kiss some babies. Yeah.
Is the official beginning to the Santa Claus rally?
Oh, the world has changed.
The Santa Claus rally.
You guys hear me now?
Yes, we can, Hoag.
I was not on mute.
It's okay, Hoag. Let's get right into it. What are we thinking here going into this Thursday?
I think something's up with my computer, but I
all
have
good,
to restart. But
all good.
Opening ranges have been left at the high of the day, opposite of yesterday in the S&P and in the NASDAQ. Mm-hmm. We opened in range, but below value. So we seem to be rejecting the value that we created at the higher levels yesterday. Mo is right. The sellers have been in control since about the London session. I would probably be looking for shorts as long as we keep those opening ranges at the high of the session. We're right near the low of yesterday's session in the S&Ps, which is 60.72.5. We looked below that in the overnight session after the 7:30 numbers came out. Those 7:30 numbers came out. They were a little bit hot, opposite of what we saw yesterday. Now, the question for me is going to be, is bad news still good news? Does that increase the probabilities of a cut on Wednesday? Possibly. Right now, looking at the way Mo looks at the market on his 1,000-tick chart with his moving averages and everything, Mo, it looks very range-bound here. It looks very rangy. Looks better to just wait for some sort of confirmation in either direction from this point. Would you agree?
Yeah, I agree. Unless you like to trade ranges, selling the high, buying the low,
buying the low,
scalp.
sure.
That could be possible. If I am Dolby, I will do it, but I am not. So
back inside the opening ranges now.
Yeah, we have this triangle as well.
Now seeing some buyers here. Last trade, 44,259. Again, Mohammed looking for a level around 21,605. If we get that pullback in the NASDAQ, that was resistance becomes support. Right, last trade 21,680.
Yeah,
MP,
we can
thought-
see it.
Yes,
We can
Mohammed, go
see
ahead.
it in. We can see it on the daily level. That was Monday high, I believe, 605. This one, and also in the hourly, the 1 hour, it is almost here. This middle pivot inside. Maybe this is what the sellers are looking for, and by looking, this looks like a nice Fibonacci level. Yeah, this is almost the 50% of the rally yesterday. So 50% of the rally yesterday is around 600, 580. So
Okay.
that gives me, I'm not looking to buy here, but this is, looks that the sellers, this push down will not stop until they reach there. Eyes on that target, actually. So this is how I look at. For me to buy it, it should be, 1 second.
605.
Yeah, to buy it lower. I hate these colors.
Oh, Mohammed.
To buy
I
it,
see you're ranked
yeah.
number 174. Mohammed is ranked
400.
174th on the big board. Very, very good. Go ahead,
You
man.
moved up.
You did move
You
up,
moved up.
Mohammed.
Yeah. Nice.
I'm trying to take it very easy now. The snaps that I have, I am curing them, which is working fine. Trading the micros, not rushing, accepting quick losses, stop after every trade. Usually when I take a good trade and I exit, I look for the another one immediately. I should pause
Right away, right?
Yeah. Sometimes you
So-
miss
so-
trade, and that's it.
What was
It's okay.
what was Jared yesterday? Set that up real quick, Mohammed. But what was Jared yesterday? He's 496, but he was a high of 16 or 860 or something.
16. Yep.
But I'd like to see where he's at today. So if we can get a follow up at some point where Jared's at today, because he parked $3,000 or something like that into his live account.
Yeah.
I want to know where that moved him. I'm getting really interested in this big board. The top 1,000 traders here at Topstep. There are hundreds of thousands of people that come through Topstep, and there's a lot of traders out there that are working to become better traders. And the ones that are the best are the top 1,000 that we're kind of recognizing. We got to put a number on it. We're not going to say top 10 because there's so many people here. Top 100, that's still limiting. So top 1,000, you got something going on. So we're
Absolutely.
watching you.
Yep. Jared can stack another win today. Now we're on to something. Now he's got a winning streak going. It's basically what you're trying to do. Trying to get a winning streak going. The old slump.
It's really
Hopefully
not about the ranking, so don't make it about the ranking, but it's more about the conversation about where people move up and down. Because you're gonna find out Dakota stays at top 5. I think he's done a hell of a job doing that. I don't know where he's at now. He's taken a couple days, I think, of dingers. Yeah, it's just cool to stay in tune with it. So Mohammed, go ahead. Tell us about the NASDAQ right here.
Yeah, the Nasdaq is still in range. As you see, this triangle is still working. That means you need to wait. Usually when I see this after a strong drop, I look for traps high and then a drop there, because the middle of the triangle will act as a magnet. This will act as a magnet. The market goes higher, looking to sell it here. The market goes lower, look to buy it there. My eyes in 605, still waiting for 605 to be comfortable buying. I mean, buying here, buying there, it's somehow will not make me comfortable staying in that trade. So if I do, I might take profit immediately, because everybody buys here. He's waiting for the highs. This is the only target that he is looking for. So they might make it difficult for the buyers. They'll take the stops, trying to drive them until they reach 605. We'll see what happens at 605. If we see a nice consolidation here and buyers take control, we might take it from there. For here, I don't see any trade actually, except looking for a quick scalp within this range. if we see a breakout down here, now we see a breakout from the triangle. If we see breakout from the low of this low, that could initiate a quick move to 605. So
605's got it.
breakout,
605's
yeah.
last trade 21,666. Nothing really going right now. Yesterday we were off to the races. We're range data as low. It's pinned to the top of the chat. You'll see the Topstep data levels. Make sure you have those open, as we will as well. Low real estate on the screen for those. Again, last trade 21,665. Markets are just waiting. Hey, Eddie, if you're back there, I know we had PPI come out already with the ECB also cut rates this morning. Eddie, what else do we got on the calendar for Ecos today?
Well, we had meat on the bone earlier today. I just want to say, hey, we're 79% long in gold. Gold making a move here north. Coming up here in about, we're going to say about maybe 40 minutes, nat gas traders, your number's going to be hitting the wire here. 10:30, we got a 4-week, 8-week bill auction. Coming up at high noon, we got that 30-year bill auction. And a little later on in the afternoon, Fed balance sheet. And that's what we've got here. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. Also, upper left-hand corner of the screen, see the hashtag Fast Markets. Use hashtag Fast Markets or hashtag Power Hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV. Send us your swag, your meme, performance dashboard analytics. Any trader wins you'd like for us to turn around and share with our traders here at TopstepTV. Again, hashtag Power Hour at TopstepTV.
Look at this range. They just broke it from down and they jump immediately.
Yep.
Just a range trading. Buy the low, sell the high.
So, yep, range it is right now. No, yeah, the PPI did come out in line. The initial came out in line at 10:30. Yeah, a little bit on later.
Catching up with some chat stuff. Dan Emmons, what's up, buddy? Dow, Russell have taken over as strong. ES and NASDAQ are weak. That is good insight. That is great drop in of tidbit of information. Thank you for that one.
Yeah, I hate when I see
81%
the moving
gold.
average flattening like this. It's just flat. Even in the 2000, maybe 5,000, I don't know. Yeah, even the 5,000, it's flattening. So we have to be patient. For my strategy, I have to be patient, or I sell the extension of the range.
Hey, yo. So, yeah, guys, we're working on the big board right now. We'll be separating it. And I do want to clarify, people are thinking that we have this sim live battle that we don't, or that live is something that we only like. No, we like somebody starting in the trading combine, proving, creating, honing, developing their skills and strategies. We love that individual first and foremost because they're not risking their own capital, and they're getting a fighting chance in hell, fighting chance wherever you want to call it, to become a funded trader or backed. And that's when you get to the XFA. And then when you get to the XFA, you have a very good setup to get yourself to build an account and to pay yourself. And then the live, the top step of Topstep, the very top step here at Topstep, is to trade up live capital.
Right.
So we love them all. We love them all. We love them all. But we'll be breaking up those big boards. So you'll be able to see that. The ranks that you see right now, Muhammad 174, that's private right now. We're working on, the data team is breaking that up. We're going to help provide more transparency on that type of XFA and live. Both those are different funded levels. Both to get paid out same amount as far as percentage split and all that kind of stuff. So that being said, we're getting that to you.
Yes. Also, shout out to everyone that did the Topstep takeover, watching Rips play poker yesterday. We had over 4,000 viewers live. Absolutely. I saw a nice bluff. He bluffed Phil Ivey. I didn't see how it ended, but yes, Topstep was in the house in full effect. Topstep Army coming in strong during that World Poker Tour cash game with Rips and Phil Ivey, as well as others.
So a couple of quick things.
There you are, Emery.
2,700 in gold.
Okay.
2,704. You got a big reflexive bounce. We want to see the first bounce up is going to fade. But if it holds 2,700 again, that might be a nice long. Same sort of really important level in oil right now, 69.70-ish or so. I think I've got that right. Let me make sure. Yeah, that region right there. If it bounces and loses
gone.
that edge, it should bounce. But if it bounces and loses that edge, it's headed a fair bit lower. So both those instruments look like something's about to happen. And then I see 21,695 as a really big zone. It's a gamma line. It's a heavy congestion line. And I think it's the reason probably that we keep selling off of that level overall.
What do we got?
This just coming over the wire here. The ECB inflation easing at around 2%. That's what they're talking about in the fourth quarter. Also, traders apparently ECB bets that they're going to see about 125 basis points in 2025. Thank you,
More.
RJ.
Wow, thank you, Eddie. Yes, they cut rates this morning. It's like more to come. All right, Emery's looking at 2,700s in the gold. We bottomed out at 2,704. Looking at crude oil here, like Hoag's talking about opening call, pretty range bound, high to lows, lows to highs. Currently at the upper end of the range. Last trade $69.70, peaked out at $70.72, so about a dollar off the highs there. Dow seeing some sellers as well. Last trade 44,190. Just kind of chop around, waiting here. Be patient. We got 67% short in the ES right now. We saw some heavy short leans yesterday as we just continue to make new all-time highs in the NASDAQ. Right now, Mohammed, how do we stay patient? Tell us about your trading. How do we stay patient in markets like this? Do you just wait for those prices? Do you wait for 21,605 to come into play before you do take a trade?
If I only trade NQ, you have to be patient as long as you are seeing that range. We see the NQ. We are in the middle of the range.
Yes.
Market is just going nowhere. You'll be chopped if you try to buy and you have small stops. They are looking for the stops. This is seriously what is happening. This is literally what's happening. They're just looking for the stops, go up, look out for the stop, going up, going low. So either you have a big stop loss, which I don't recommend, or you stay away. But I'm looking to the ES.
No, ES.
Yeah, ES is somehow same range. However, it's much more bearish range. The market is keep going lower. The moving average is exiting from the inside. So I might wait for one more try for the buyers. Market going higher and then close lower than the moving average, looking for the low of 6,070, 60, 70, 60, around that area. It's bearish. It's selling every rip. So I'm waiting for the last rip. So I sell it. This one, I cannot sell it. Why? Because the smoothing line is inside. It is inside this Bollinger. It's inside, which indicates you are still in a range. But whenever it goes out, that means you are breaking out. So if I see a try now for the sellers, I might jump on the ES. Now we have this test. Okay, now it's the time for strong red candle. Looking for 60, 70.
Is there anything you're looking at, Mo, that would make you go, you know what, I want to buy this? What would you have to see?
I have to see buyers taking control first, which means the price should go higher, breaking this high, maybe touching this high, and then come back, and then I will buy the pullback.
Gotcha.
Or a stronger breakout also would work as well.
So you wouldn't chase it out of that little formation that you drew, right?
No, I will not chase it. I have to see a pullback because this is what happened for those. This is what happens for those. This is what happens for those. You can
Gotcha.
see them whenever a failed breakout, the market just goes to the stops.
Gotcha.
And Michael, back when you're trading heyday, what would you do during nice, like slow range bound days like today? How would you stay disciplined, exercise patience?
I would sit on the ground of the pit. You'd literally sit on the
Literally?
floor. You literally sit on the
Literally?
floor and then lean your tablet, because your tablet like was around your shoulder and held there, so you could bid an offer and then go down and do this. Not set it down there so you could watch the the ladder. We call it the ladder. Dumbest word in the world. Ladder. Looks like a ladder.
It does look like a ladder.
Yeah. And then we would play Uno, or we would just bullshit. Seriously,
Yep.
it's literally like what's happening right now. And then guys would walk out of the pit and I'm going to go Christmas shopping or whatever. I don't know.
I remember that. Yeah.
Did you ever miss a
it
trade?
got really quiet, Eddie. Remember, Eddie? It just got really quiet. Eddie was in the same pit.
Yeah, you
And it just got quiet. It got nice. It felt like the end of the year. Everybody was talking about what they're planning on doing. And then there'd be pranks. Somebody sitting there and they kind of would fall asleep and somebody would do something to them. And, because it's just a bunch of people sitting around waiting. It is not like, just so everybody's like, that is newbies, it is not like you are glued to your thing, trading. Good traders know when to not trade. That is the act of being a good trader. So there's longevity in that game. I know that.
Yeah, it's
Hey,
like
real
fishing.
quick here.
If you are,
Russell taking a dump here right now. Continuation with the sellers. Watching this very closely. Back to you, Mo.
yeah, it's like fishing. Trading is like fishing. If you try to go fishing with this one, imagine that you are trying to do this like this. You never get any fish. You have to wait. You have to wait. You have to give it some time.
Well, I say, and now that I'm a big surfer, Andre, I say it's like paddling.
Give it to me, Michael.
It's like
Give me the
paddling after every wave. It's like literally paddling after every wave that's coming in. You don't do that.
Yeah. We need you, MP, to strap a GoPro to your chest
Yep.
and take us on one of these
The Adventures of
excursions
Michael
with you.
Patak.
Yeah.
Where were you surfing, Michael? Tell us about your surfing adventure.
Half Moon Bay, Andre.
Big surf, the Maverick. The Mavericks.
Yeah.
That's where the big boys go.
Maverick was. I was close to Maverick. Like I always said, I was one level below professional athletes of division played football in college.
Same thing.
It was one level. I would say I was a wave away from Mavericks.
Were they ripping pretty big?
Everything was pretty. It was like 5 footers.
You're not scared of the sharks? You're not scared of
Yeah, I was
sharks or
just
anything
going to
like
say
that?
that.
Embrace that. It's their world. We're just living in it. Once you're in the water.
All right. Yeah,
Wait a
you're definitely
minute.
playing a road game.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Andre, is that correct? 33 likes? Really?
Mohammed.
Mohammed's going to send himself to the hospital right now with that one.
Mohammed, I'm just shocked. You just gave me a heart attack. I think it is right. Mohammed.
Please.
What is the why? What happened?
What?
33 likes. I'm sorry, but 33 likes
mine.
is just maybe
Okay.
those
Makes me want to cry.
Anne Marie.
maybe by
Okay.
mistake. 33. They did it by mistake.
Oh,
Come on,
Mohammed.
please. Come on. This is why the market is not moving.
This is why Everybody likes me.
There you go.
Mohammed. Okay, they're starting to climb now.
Chris L. grew up in Half Moon Bay,
Yeah.
beautiful place.
Yeah,
You know, while I
yeah.
was driving through there, I'm like, this is a beautiful place. I could live here.
really
here.
is.
Very cool.
Mohammed up to 900 likes. Michael surfing.
Yeah, here we
Mohammed,
go.
we're up to 900 likes. Thank you so much. Hit refresh,
There we
Mohammed.
go.
You definitely fixed it. Let's see if the market can keep moving here.
Hey, I'll see if I can get some more likes right now with some updates. So people have been talking about there's a new dashboard coming that's going to bring a ton of exciting new features. The dashboard. Okay, so right now, really quickly, just to kind of break everything down. On Topstep X, you can go the 10-to-1 ratio. You can have 10 micros to 1 mini, all that kind of stuff. Because it was built differently and it connects to our system differently, than how the other platforms connect to our system, and we do trade processing. You're like, yeah, right. I'm like, no, that's the truth, because we started our back end. Now follow me, back end technology that you don't see, but that processes everything. We built that in like 2017. It's old. It's crap. It's not scalable. It's pushing at the seams. It's everything that's ready to be, send it out to pasture is happening right now with that. That's also when micros didn't exist in 2017. So, long story short, there's a 10-to-1 that'll be fixed for every platform when this new dashboard back-end technology comes out there. So you guys are going to see a new dashboard. You'll be able to take payouts from that dashboard. They'll be instantly be able to pull out of your account. You'll be able to when you reset your rebuild date. Rebuild date. So like when you reset today, and 2 days later your rebuild date happens, you're like, what the hell? And you contact us. That's going away. So reset is a reset your rebuild date. And so if I reset today, it's 30 days from today, not today. I did the reset, and then 2 days from now I have a rebill. If you don't reset and you do rebill on your monthly, you will get a banked reset that you can use for any active account that's open. So if you have 5 accounts open, I always say stick with 1. Then say you have 5 accounts, you got rebill. I don't know why you guys do that. I would do 1 account, but you guys can do your own thing. I get it. I've had this hill I've tried dying on, and I've quit. 1 account. You can use any of those 5. You can use those 5 all for 1 account if you wanted to, because you're doing different strategies in different accounts. So that's going to be really, really cool. That's a cool feature.
It is.
Instantly being able to be updated on breaking a rule. Instead of waiting till end of the day trade processing.
Wow.
I hope I'm not missing anyone, but these are like massive, like resetting your rebuild date every time you reset, or if you have a rebill, letting those banked resets roll over, if you want to use that word, or be banked to be used at a later time, whenever you want, and for whatever account you want. It's pretty cool. So you get like reset credits. So these are some really cool things. Do we have bugs in our system? Yeah, it's going to happen. Does Topstep X have issues on we try to make that good the best we can. We removed all the negative trades during that time. We weren't going to remove it the whole day. Yeah, we removed all the negative trades, so that's beneficial, and you gave you a free reset. Now, I don't know who else does all this, but like tech, it's a lot. We have a lot of moving pieces. And we're trying to put the tech in fintech when it comes to Topstep. So, I think the team's doing really, really well. It's just a lot of moving parts. So we got that happening. And then we got a couple new features that I will let the Topstep X release folks talk about when it happens. They might have paused on those just to fix some of the Topstep X issues that were happening.
Yeah, man, you're in a lot of
There's
meetings,
a lot of tech movement. It's a lot of tech,
Michael,
Dre. It's a lot of tech.
You're a tech guy, man. You guys don't understand. This is the pit trader, man. This is a pit trader.
I know nothing about it.
Now he's a tech whiz, man. Like, this is some of the jargon verbiage he uses, like that. I would never expect these words to come out of his mouth. He's talking about putting the tech in fintech, man. 10 years ago, I never would have thought I'd ever hear those words.
Do what you got to do.
100%, Anne Marie.
I'm like, what you got to do.
Zuckerberg had the whole. It doesn't need to be perfect. It doesn't need to be perfect. It just needs to be done on the wall of his office. Yeah. I'm just going to put this on the wall of the office where it just says, just get it done.
Oh, I know those words. I've heard those words.
FinTech.
Yeah.
That's what I got on my fish finder.
Putting the tech in FinTech, folks. There you go. Tattoo that on your arm. You heard it here. Michael Batak, the pig farmer from Nebraska to tech guru now. Man, oh man, he's come a long way.
Yeah. No, it's the great people I have around me. Those are the gurus.
100%. All right, we're starting to see.
Market's taking a dip here.
Yeah, a little bit. Yep. 60, 70 here. We're keeping an eye on those 605s. I do see we got rain from the mindset hunters.
Lost its support.
I'm just feeling that I was in 5-6 trades with 0 PNL. not taking a trade was the correct decision, actually. Just market going higher and lower, you will never know what is the next move. But we have to be patient and waiting for the market to decide where it's going. Until now, I don't see it until now doing anything until we see the market giving us a signal up there. So I'm waiting for another push higher to a strong signal going lower, which is basically strong red candle, and then we will jump. So far,
jump.
the market is just, not
We're
now.
waiting.
Not
Very
now.
good, Mohammed.
Has-
We are on a tight schedule here with Coach Ray from the Mindset Hunters. He is in the green room right now, so we have him on a short clock. No, he's on a hard stop. So let's go to JD. JD, let's do a quick check-in with Coach Ray from the Mindset Hunters.
What's up, guys? If you didn't know, Coach Ray is a math teacher. We got to get him back to class, so let's burn through this real quick. Coach Ray, what's going on? Coach Ray, captain, coach of the Mindset Hunters. How's it going? What are you telling your crew ahead of the rollover in equities? I know everybody's trading equities. Rollover is can be a very confusing time for traders that aren't used to it.
I would say that I've been encouraging my folks to kind of sit on the sidelines and kind of let the rollover take place. I think there's a lot of strange things that happen during rollover, and we're probably better off just kind of witnessing that and kind of sitting on the sidelines and letting that all kind of play out and let the big boys kind of duke it out on what they want to do there. So I've asked them to kind of lay low for that rollover to take place.
Wise words, yeah. And we have a FOMC announcement next Wednesday. Tie that in with the roll. There's going to be a lot of whipsawing going around, I should say. All right, let's take a look at the overall TopStep VIP leaderboard, if we could, please. Not too many changes here.
Not entirely happy with this. I see that Coach Jay is above me. Our mindset hunters are not used to that, right? So I'm kind of circling the wagon here, telling folks here that we need to do better.
Good advice. Yes. Always be doing better. Just get it done, as MP just said. Just get it done. The only real change on this board from yesterday is Coach Paul's Profiteers graduated 2 traders from the trading combine over to an XFA. Other than that, no change to this board from yesterday. Let's whip over to the Mindset Hunters top 5, if we could, please. Little shakeup on the board. We got Ashley off. First, Monique. Unfortunately, Monique was at the top of the board for quite a while, quite a few weeks. The last couple times that we spoke, Ray, Monique was at the top. Unfortunately, gave back that XFA account, so that makes room for a couple new traders. We got Ashley.
Oh, no.
Ashley. Rafal's still hanging there. Rafal hasn't really traded that much. I put up a 39% win rate because on our dashboard it only goes back 30 days. Rafal hasn't really traded that much in this account over the last 30 days. So I was looking at a 0% win rate. I had to go into his trade report and take a look, see when the last time he traded was. It was close to a month ago. But still down a bit. Doesn't have a whole lot left to go before losing this account. So I think he's just biding his time, waiting for that moment. But running out of time, these accounts will, they have till January 17th to pass combine. So I guess he'll be okay as long as he can dig himself out of that. Fang, we're going to talk about Fang in just a minute, and then Thomas P. and Chanel making their way up in the trading combine. Have you spoken to Ashley or Monique?
Ashley is an active member in the chat there, and I know that he's kind of working he's kind of working through some things, getting the mindset right to be able to trade properly. And I think he's making some strides in that front. So seeing some progress. He's mentioned that he's seen some progress over the last, since the elections. I guess that's kind of what he's been working on. So, again, like I said, these guys are super accountable, super dedicated, super open to feedback, and they're a joy to work with.
Awesome. All right, let's talk about Fang real quick. I know we only got a minute or two left. There is Fang's trading card. All right. Only 2 days in this combine. He's gone through 8 resets so far, but putting up some big numbers the last 2 days. $1,400 yesterday, $3,000 on Tuesday. Really trying to hammer this out. and get into that XFA. Only about $1,500 left to go. Putting up some big
Yeah, I
numbers.
guess
here in the ES and
I
the
guess
micro
that's a
Bitcoin,
function of MBT, I guess.
right? Swinging for the fences, but not really trying to
Yeah.
swing for the fences. It
Yeah.
just moves.
Yeah.
So micro Bitcoin traders in the VIP experience trying to pass through, getting real close. January 17th cutoff date, like I said. So only a couple weeks left to get these trading combine traders into those XFAs and keep pushing them forward. Coach Ray, any kind words for Fang before
Yeah,
we
I
cut
mean,
this loose?
Fang, you're doing great. I mean, like I said, let's kind of ease that into the close here, right? We don't need to swing at the fences if we're so close. The base hits and bunts still score runs, right? So let's
Small ball.
let's play a little bit of small ball. Yeah, let's play a little bit of small ball. Let's get to that finish line and get you funded.
There you have it. Thank you, Coach Ray. Get back to school. Coach Ray from the Mindset Hunters.
All right, guys.
Appreciate your time. Thanks for joining us. Have a great day.
All
We'll
right.
catch you next week, Coach Ray.
All right, take care, guys.
Coach Ray, hell yeah. Mindset hunters.
So close to the
Huh?
fence.
Built in the NASDAQ approaching 80% short here, guys.
Ooh.
I was just about to say there's a gamma line at 627
Where do we buy
and
it?
a really important support area from yesterday at around 635, and I can see them battling in that zone. So I think we could see a little bit of a reflexive bounce. We're also coming into that 2400, but we've got to let a candlestick close in gold to see if that 2700 will hold, because if not, then we've got a pretty good drop into the base of old support. So we want to give that a minute to breathe, but
The market's actually in the. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'll finish
And
off.
Marie,
Yeah.
do you see that
the market
that
gave
support in
us-
gold down at 26.84 approximately?
Yes,
We opened
I
the gold
do.
For you.
I do.
It's
The
weekly
same
kickoff
number.
high. That's the breakout point from 3 days ago.
Yeah, I am definitely. I'm expecting it to sort of move into there. The big thing for me is I've been taking the short clip in the NQ and the MNQ. As soon as it comes to 700, I've been shorting it because my momentum is down, my trend is down, and I just let it get into that 660 area and I take profit and leave. And so it's just been a nice sideways Dolby style trade that I've been doing.
The gold, I see it targeting 699 700. If you can afford a stop at 2716, that is a nice signal. I will not take
You mean
it.
for a short?
Yeah, for a short, yeah. Looking for the seller's target is 688. 268. This is the
John, when he
this is the
said
buy
that
area.
when he said that tilt, that was trading 30s, right?
Look what happened.
35.
Yeah, I mean, it was what, a 40-point move almost.
40-point pop, Michael.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the
When it gets
NQ
down
gave us
to-
a window.
50-50 now.
Actually, yeah, I see a short. I see a short at 673.
Yeah.
673 a short.
Yeah, I'm looking at
I will short
relatively the same thing, but I have mine at 689.
All right, guys, looking short here.
Yeah.
Looking bearish.
My
689
stop
for
will
Emery.
be
Just got
at
in then?
6083. 683 my stop. Market is just moving. It is moving.
Mohammed's in. Mohammed short 5 micros, right? Mohammed short 5 micros from 21,673.
It's back to the opening range, which remains the high of the session.
Yeah, stop 683 and I'm out.
Oh, they got you?
It's just small.
So I'm not. I'm going to do the Dakota in terms of waiting for the stop to actually get in the trade. So I'm actually looking for that 686. Excuse me, 686, 688. I've got a couple that are ready to go off if it lets me.
This is what I wanted to see to go long, actually. You
Oh,
told me
all right. Well, I'm glad I'm waiting.
Yeah, you can see here. Yeah, you can see here the buyers taking control in the 2000 and also in the 1000. My short was only shorting the supply area here, hoping this will be able to reject it, but they got my stop and they come back again. So I think that we are in a buying interest right now.
He's on upper
Well,
range. I mean,
you know
Anne-Marie's
what?
looking
We
for
I'm
have-
seeing a
688.
We
lot
have
of, yeah.
So 60%
We have a small
long
window.
NASDAQ now.
We have
Quite-
a quick window to short the NQ here. After the breakout of this low, the market return back to the moving average, give me the only signal that I saw since that range, and get the target and trail it and exiting around here. I didn't take it actually. It was very quick. And I was, not expecting that. The market was just lazy, and quickly it gave me that signal. So we have to be awake all the time. I didn't take it. So now I'm looking for a touch for a moving average.
Mhm.
Dang it.
Yeah, that
Still
was
waiting
nice
for it
86,
to clip
Emery.
me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for it to clip me. I'm still waiting. And I have an ad at $6.99.
Short?
So I'm
Yeah.
yes for
Yeah.
Looking
sure.
at 88s and 99s. 88s and
Yeah.
99s and B.
Yeah. And if it comes back and holds that 627 and gets above 635, I'm going to chase it in long because it could be shifting a little. It could be shifting a little and moving back into the range-based formation. So, yeah, we could have ourselves a reversal challenge day. Oh, there it is. It got me.
Mhm.
All right. Are we in?
We're in a little bit of a pinch here. The overnight VWAP we just touched on the 3-minute chart, but we're above the session VWAP. We're in a little bit of a pinch here.
Interesting.
Oh, okay.
What are
Great.
those two prices,
Which
Hoag?
could mean
What's session
Yeah.
view app right now? I got overnight at 691. What do you got for session?
Session VWAP on the 3-minute chart, I got it 669,
Okay. Yep. We are
right at last week's low.
Okay. Anne-Marie, are you in?
And
Are you
you're
short?
short
yes, I'm in.
from 80.
I am short.
What's your
This is a nice
Short.
cheap
88.
short, Anne Marie.
Yeah. What was your stop?
Thank you. My stop is actually 706.
6?
Okay, risking 20. All right.
Mohammed, my man, you got to use that
Sick.
mute button. I know you're sick. You got a cold, Mohammed. You got to use that mute button when you're going to cough. Or have some tea.
Sure.
We got to get you back to 100%, my friend.
I
I don't like tea. I don't like
have
hearing
a
Mohammed
coffee.
sick. There's your tea. We got to use that mute
You
button
need
when
some
you got to cough.
Manuka
We're on
honey.
TV right now. Mohammed, we're on TV right now.
Okay.
You need some
Excuse me.
Manuka honey.
I can't make you laugh. I'm sorry.
He's
Nothing makes it
joking.
worse.
He's totally
Don't start
joking.
hacking
Mo.
up again.
I'm
Make,
sorry,
don't
make
Mohammed.
me cry, please.
I didn't mean to do that. All good, Mohammed. All good. I know you're playing hurt. I appreciate it. All right, 21,698. 700. All right, I'm going to try to take this into
So
the
we
700.
did not do anything in the house here because we have a little bit of disagreement in our great traders here. Mo is looking long, Anne Marie was looking short. We're still flat here in the
Yeah,
house.
Yeah, my
account.
77s, my 699s just got tested.
And I did, John, I did just right now on the way up because I wanted to join Ann, but then you guys were talking, so I didn't say anything. So I got the house short 93.75s
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
with Ann stop.
Nice.
We're keeping Ann stop.
Yeah,
21.
tight.
70%
So-
long now.
What is 69? Wait, 69. What's the price again? Sorry.
93.75.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right.
This rally
you,
is,
sir. May I
is
have
crazy.
another?
Is there anything in the wire
Yeah.
or something?
How many, Michael?
5 guys.
Yes, sir. Sell this sucker off. What is a tilt
Nice
looking
rejection.
here? Yes, it is.
Yeah, nice trap of the highs here. so far.
Where is the ACH? I mean, CYA.
And 0875. I think Ann was
Yeah.
talking about the 07s.
Yeah, I like 08. 08's fine.
These
Sell the sucker.
man, these buyers came in down at the 25s, 30s.
Yeah, they
Those
did.
short-
That was a huge number. Whoop, flat.
Yep,
80%.
Got me at the
80% short is what got us.
625.
Yeah.
That is a 70-point move in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
You know, it was
Something
all-
When you're not
it
when,
was
when
all
you're not
signaled
even
by that.
ready for 70, you're not even ready for it. I mean, like, because the markets have been so quiet. Huh.
It was
Okay,
the
I just-
NASDAQ short 80% right at the low there that tipped that off.
Yeah.
That was the entry.
And that was
How's it
78%
going?
Actually,
now. Long.
Damn,
This
yeah,
could
it
be
is.
Whenever I see the supply area, that was the supply area. This is the supply area.
Still
Yeah.
going here.
for
Very
for
big.
whatever happened here. Whenever this supply area is broken, that's an indication that the sellers mean business. The sellers are serious
Look at this thing
about
go.
this move.
Good risk management there. That's why you use stops. All right, last trade
Man,
the
if you don't-
NASDAQ,
yeah,
21,711.
You don't use stops.
Pardon me?
Period. You can't. The game of trading is over before it
Yeah.
begins.
It's eventually zero
Mhm.
sum for you if you don't
It's
use stops.
eventually.
You're
I
going
don't care
to
how you
destroy
dice it
yourself.
up. Uh huh.
Yeah, you're going to destroy yourself.
Whether you entered like me earlier here or you entered higher, you have your stop. Because the game is not only winning, it's
80%
also losing as little as you can.
NASDAQ
for a long-
80% long now.
Exactly.
Yeah, this is
Yeah, there will be
not
81.
going to hold. It's very,
No. So,
it's running the stops. That's what they just went and did. We just have to see if it breaks past that 699 again. Crud.
I'm putting a one lot on here just for a one lot.
short, right?
And
Well-
here's why. Here's why. Because I want to talk about this tilt. It's getting both flippy floppy, whatever you want to call it, tilty. And you can see are my charts? No, they're not. Let me get them up.
Yeah, I got back short
Nothing
too.
for me. No signal for me. No signal for a long. Yet.
This is more just in educational purposes. All right, so this is trading, and I now have my charts being shared. This is trading right where I got short, was where it was trading long 80% tilt. This could be and then right here it was short 80% tilt.
I'm looking to go long.
Oh,
Are you?
Yeah. Come
Where?
on.
okay.
At 05, 06.
Okay,
Let's say
we don't have
06.
internal chart.
With a stop only at 94. Wow, that was quick.
Because I'm sure.
I'm out.
Yeah, I'm short at 705. Again, right just underneath my original stop. I went right back in.
Perfect. I got the
75%
signal.
long.
88.
That
It's
was
got to collapse under 88.
fake signal.
Had to run those stops
That
above
was a
the
fake
opening
signal?
range.
Yeah,
I know, right, Hoag?
exactly. I mean, they're doing it on the bottom and on the top. If you take a look at like
Mhm.
15 or 30-minute candlesticks, they're just running the stops on either side and then pulling it back into the range. All right, so if we can get underneath 688, I want to see momentum slow a little, and then maybe I'll add, but let's hope it doesn't stop me
Still
out again.
67% long in the NASDAQ and the tilt. 70% long.
The buyers still in control. They took me out, but they're still in control, as we can see. Maybe it could consolidate here.
I'm seeing 731 and 21,731 and 750 as the two next lines, but that 700 zone is the put support. So I
Confluence up at those levels, Ian Marie.
And I'll take,
Long tilt.
Pardon?
Heavy long
IB
tilt.
high from yesterday is 736. You were just looking at 730s. And 755 is weekly kickoff high. You were just looking at 750. So there's definitely confluence up there
Okay.
if we do approach those areas.
Yeah.
All right, we got
For me,
Mohammed
my
Long,
next short will
Anne
be
Marie, and House Accounts Short. Well, Reagan did ring the bell
No,
before
House
Michael.
Accounts
You're
is
spot
doing
on.
that. The House Accounts just doing the. I did a break even on this. It was either going to go or not.
Yep.
Yeah, and
I'm not
I
getting
just
it.
flipped
I'm not getting
long.
Ooh, Anne Marie flipped long.
Good.
Reversal challenge.
Yep. Oh my gosh.
I see that.
That reversal challenge last week was so awful. I was thinking to
Why?
myself, I was fixing myself a cup of tea afterwards, and I said, you know what? Maybe I should ask him to play it where we try to lose as much as we possibly can. The
Anne Marie
big
is
takeaway.
just as
Well,
hard.
yeah,
It's just as hard.
Have
It's
you ever
just
tried
hard.
that? We have
Just
our
as hard.
engineers when they're testing things out. We got to hit our loss limit, and they'll jokingly said, "I try to hit my loss limit all day, and I made 10 grand." Something like
Yeah.
that.
It's just as hard.
When they do
Why?
the testing, and we always it becomes a joke. And I mean, I think we've all been there before, where you just like fade yourself or do the opposite, or just trying to lose is just as difficult. Can be. As trying to make money.
One time, by mistake, I hit my daily target and exceeded by around 1,000. By mistake, I just forget an order and I become 5,500. And I should stop at 4,500. Then I see the market. I'm up 1,000 now. Let's try to lose 1,000. I ended up 20,000 that day. 20,000. I want to lose the 1,000.
What?
That was crazy.
That's
Yeah, it's there.
hilarious.
Oh my gosh. Yeah,
hilarious.
it's just as hard. All right. Well, we got
but
Anne Marie Long.
Your mentality.
Long.
I mean, it's very interesting. That's why the game of trading is so freaking interesting, because you can get in those. It's 80% again, 78% long.
Yes, it is.
Long now.
Long.
Yeah.
Pushing higher here, 21,703 last trade in the NASDAQ. S&P seeing some buying as well, about 4 points off the highs there. 60.83 last trade. Crude and gold pretty much chilling out right now.
I tried a long as well here, around 710 with a stop at 699. Stop at 699.
Ooh,
That will be my last long.
stop.
I know, Emery. That's his new strategy.
Yeah.
He goes tight stops.
Yeah, I have to use this tight stop
Wow.
because the market is about to lose control. So they
What
got
makes you
to
feel
keep
that
it.
way?
So?
They got to. Yeah, the moving average is inside after this strong move, very strong move up. Then when they consolidate like
I
this,
see.
the moving average is inside. That means they are losing that control they just took. So they got to protect this area, 699. Otherwise, sellers will be back on control looking to 605. I'm not forgetting that figure.
605, yep.
But but until now they haven't take control. They haven't. They it's consolidating. They're trying. They're fighting. Once I see the seller taking control, the moving average getting out of this one, then I will ride with them to the low again. Because after this rally, after this quick rally, where are the buyers?
Yep.
Where are they?
Yeah, I don't see him either. I don't like this long.
All right, guys,
I
keep us
shouldn't
posted. We got
take this
JD.
long, actually. That was a range.
All right,
already,
hang tight.
so this
Hang
is
tight with
what-
us, Mo
Yeah.
and Anne-Marie. Hang tight with us real quick. We got JD coming in. We got some stats coming in. Things are moving fast and furious here on Fast Markets. Man, we're already past 1 hour into this belt. Where is this day gone already? JD, come on in. We got some stats pack 1. What's up, JD? Happy Thursday.
Happy Thursday to you too, guys. All right, let's take a look at yesterday's top live funded P&Ls. There they are. Our top 2 traders right there. Fernando and Anthony, both featured on the shoulder tap yesterday. While Mick and I were talking, Fernando was up about $50,000, and Anthony was up right between $28,000 and $30,000, I believe. They were both getting calls from the risk management team to start locking in profits, thinking about, how much money they want to take off the table, how much more they're willing to risk while they are at the peaks of their day. Fernando, you can see, exceeded that by quite a bit. Closed out the day $67,257. That's just a huge day for Fernando.
That's fantastic.
That's huge.
That is.
That's huge, guys. Like, I traded for however many. My best day was 33, and I took everybody out. Well, let's go. And I was like, wow. And the word live is next to this, guys. You want to know why we preach live? Because these guys are you're ready. Excuse me. You're ready to trade live. You're ready.
Yes.
Some people are like, no, I want to sim forever. I'm not knocking you. But get yourself off. Take your foot off first and start to get out there a little bit and trade live, because you're going to start sharing these numbers. And people, I remember when we were sharing XFA numbers, like, oh, Michael's over there sweating, blah, blah, the company's going to go under. Well, no, it's a stepping stone. It was used too much as a camp out. It was using that too much. So now we're pushing people with the live and say, you can do it. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Fernando, Anthony, Cristo, Rafa, you can do it. And this is exciting. This is how all prop firms, you should expect from them. If you want sustainability, longevity, and prop firms, you got to get these prop firms to take their best traders live. And like, that's just a smart way to do the funding industry, because that's what that's the benefit of the prop. It's the benefit of the industry. It's the benefit of the trader. Everybody wins. If you're like, well, no, the trader gives some bad tax advantage. Like, come on, we can work with you on that. You can do certain things, and you keep your balance low and put all that money in your personal brokerage account. We'll help you set up your brokerage too. We'll do all that kind of stuff. But point of the story is, this is the stuff I love to see right here. This makes me smile. 14 years ago, John Hogan, Eddie, and Andre and I were talking about how we find the Michael Jordan of trading. And some of them just need to be, you're ready. You're ready to start. You're starting quarterback tonight. Really, coach? I haven't done that. You got it. You've been doing great in the minors the whole time. It's time for the big leagues. We're rallying. Go ahead, JD.
Yeah. You have access to this killer risk team too. That's going to jump on a phone call with you. Where else is a risk manager going to call you when you're doing great and prevent you from getting in your own way? Locking those profits, keep that huge day, and we'll see you tomorrow. Same thing happened to Anthony. Anthony gave back just a little bit. He was up around $30,000 when he got a call from risk. Locked in $24,000 on the day. So big shout out to those two traders. Cristo, impressive day trading the NASDAQ. Rafa, from the big board, 17,805 trading the S&P. And Caleb's putting together a nice string of winners. 2 days.
Those numbers
worth close to $40,000. 14,201 yesterday, and another 24,724 on Tuesday. So big week for Caleb. Also, he also took a payout last week. So
nice.
Caleb is on the tear right now.
What was that
He's
for?
We're going to be seeing this trader. I believe it was $18,000 last week. I'm going to have to double check, but going off of memory here.
Very
it was
Christmas. Nice.
I know, right?
No kidding.
Like to be Fernando's family.
End of the year, taking money out, getting paid for the fruits of your labor, so to speak, working your ass off all year, however long it took him to get funded, however long it took him to get live, however long it took him to get in the position that he's at right now. These are the stories that is the reason why that the funding industry is so important, because you are allowed to get yourself in a better position faster than you would on a personal brokerage account, because there's no way you can learn on a personal brokerage account at the amount of reps and trades and all that kind of stuff, and still have money in that account to keep trading or blow through your kids' college fund. So like these journeys, I love these journeys. This is exactly why we created this space.
For sure. All right, guys, I'll let you get back to it. Markets are moving. Catch you in a few minutes.
Markets are moving. Markets are moving
John,
a little
is that
bit.
a failed downside auction?
Failed
And-
upside, possibly. You got to wait 20 minutes for confirmation, which costs usually
Okay.
in trade location.
Okay.
We're seeing some
80% long.
range extension in the S&Ps that is above the initial balance. I wouldn't be selling this just yet.
Yeah, I just covered at 720 to get out because everything is still slanted pretty negative. So I got out of that long, but I think I got out too early because I think it's going to that 35. What's going on with my voice?
Turtle trade. Why is it always the kids' college fund? I don't know. I've always used that line.
That's
always
that's
use that
a
one. I don't know.
Michaelism. That's
Well,
an
what else is
MPism
it?
right there,
Your
man.
college fund?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, your college fund.
There's
I don't know.
they're starting to pick up
Your
on your.
money's sitting.
They're picking up on how you
Yeah,
talk.
my-
I love
my-
it. MPism,
Yeah.
man. That's it.
I mean, it's
Well, that is
college. Your
pretty
kids'
valid,
college fund.
though.
You
It
should be
is.
saving
It's
for
pretty
somebody
valid.
besides yourself.
You're
You want your kids to be, I
exactly.
don't know, a big thing that you want your kids to, your next gen to be better than you and all that. Like, well, you got to go to college, Junior. So,
Oh, that's from Trading Places. Hoop says. That's maybe you got it from
is
Trading
it?
Places.
Okay.
Michael. Maybe that's
I
what
mean,
subliminally.
I memorized that. I memorized that one. I memorized. There are so many ones. Boiler Room, I thought was just so cool. It was just like
Ear to ear, baby. Ear to ear.
That was a
Ear to ear,
crazy
baby.
movie.
All right.
That was crazy.
Let's get some news, and we'll keep an eye on these
Rogue
trades.
trader.
I want to throw it to James. James, we got some news today. We got about 20 minutes to the top of the hour, so we can squeeze in some news. James, if you're ready, come on in.
Yeah, I'm ready, Andre. I got a couple news stories for you. There are two I want to
Sweet.
hit that we didn't get to yesterday. First, a story that can only come out of New Jersey. I hinted at it, but the New Jersey senator calls for a limited state of emergency as the drone mystery deepens. That's right. Drones are flying over New Jersey every single night, and nobody knows why. The theories range from bored kids to the government to aliens to more wacky theories I won't even speak into existence. But the fact that the government has said this isn't us, we're now calling a limited state of emergency. I love this new world we live in.
how do we not know? How do we not know what that is?
I know.
I mean,
know.
Dre, we had your drone. We had a drone.
It's crazy.
Dre, yeah, and you had to register with the FAA or something. Didn't you have to do something before you flew it up there?
Yeah.
You're like
100%. No fly zones
I
and
mean-
stuff. And like, yeah.
Mhm.
The best
My
thing I
guess
saw was
is-
someone was like,
my guess is it's a bunch of kids. It's a bunch of kids.
Yeah,
Why
that's what I
don't
think.
kids do that? I would. It's like those
don't we
motorcycle
take-
gangs that go around now. They're getting bigger and bigger. They just drive around all over the place. They take over the town. I mean, like you take over the sky. It's kind of fun.
we should fly
I see
our
that.
drone
What's-
into their drones to see what they are. See, big brain
Yes.
play.
Ah,
Competing drones.
there we go.
Talk about
As a shooter,
big brain plays.
I'm just thinking about getting on the roof with a rifle.
There you go.
There you go.
Take it down, Henry.
It wouldn't be that
Annie
awesome.
Oakley over here.
No
You just
harm, no
figure out
foul.
we
Same
can just-
thing.
There's a quick way to resolve this.
Yo.
Yeah, I know.
Henry.
Let's just
Our
take
next
one
story
down.
is
See what
something.
it is.
Our next story is something Michael shared with us over the weekend. We talked about it again briefly yesterday, but look at this thing. They're walking now.
Uh-huh.
They call it Optimus.
You gotta
Yeah,
buy
I'm
one.
gonna
You
get
wanna
one to
buy
make
one?
my bed.
Hills.
Buy one, Michael.
30 grand. They're 30
You gotta give
grand.
it a name.
He's
Michael,
gonna
you ever
charge
seen
30 grand.
Ex Machina?
The Tesla stock. Yeah, you got
Yes, I
that's a
did see
Tesla
that
product.
movie. Scared me to death.
Robotaxi.
Yeah, watch
Tesla
Ex Machina and
product.
tell me if you want one of these.
You have that walking around your property,
You
though.
can't
No
wake
one's
up in
gonna
the
mess
morning.
with your place. Dude, that could be like your
No.
patrol guard.
So,
Well,
so
Uh-huh.
here's the thing. Trying to get a machine to walk with a human gait uses so much power. I don't really understand the need for it. Why not leave them on wheels? Why you gotta make them walk? Are they creepier when
Have
they
you ever
walk?
walked like one?
Are they scarier when they walk? I just don't
Maybe.
know why.
Good question.
Terrifying.
Why the goal to make it less ambulatory? I mean, they fall all the time when they're like that. Why not put them on 4 legs or leave them with wheels?
Buy one. I agree. 4 legs, and
Some
100%
people-
with 4 legs. 100% with
And some
Like two
people are
legs.
buying these as buddies too. Just remember that. There's a certain type of folks that are riding with Fred. So you want to get it somewhat similar to you.
Who's seen Lars and the Girl
Oh, Michael's favorite movie.
with Ryan Gosling?
No.
Oh my gosh.
Not every.
He had a blow up doll as a girlfriend. He took her to parties.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ryan Gosling.
Well,
I mean,
each their own.
It
there's
was
a
bananas.
market for that too, Ann.
Well, really
Bananas.
quick, I got one last pretty cool news story here. Cool, as in you guys ever make one tiny mistake, try and cover it up, and it just unravels into something bigger. The employee at Macy's knows what that's like. Because the Macy's employee who hid $151 million in delivery expenses was trying to mask a small initial mistake that just snowballed out of control and resulted in this. So, own up to it, be humble. Don't end up costing your company $151 million.
Well, that's
Isn't
a perfect
how
example of
really
Rogue
bad
Trader.
lies start? Yeah, exactly. Or any kind of
Rogue Trader
Ponzi
started off
scheme
as
that
an
you
accident.
run.
Guys, watch the movie
Yeah.
over the holidays. You're chilling, blah blah blah. You should be clocking out anyway.
That's a great
Rogue Trader starts off with a little trading mistake. They created the 88 account. It's a lucky number and wherever it was, and they started putting their mistakes in there, and then they made money in their mistakes, and they just kept that account open. And next thing you know, that was an account that buried Barings Bank that's been around since the dawn of time,
Yeah.
financial time, and
One of
buried
the
them.
oldest
Took 'em
banking
out.
institutions.
On a
You got a
mistake.
million jokes
Started
about
off.
clerks doing the same thing, just burying their brokers just because they're trying to cover a mistake.
Right, well, that's what I got for you for news today. But before we truly get back to trading, Michael, Andre, and Marie Mohammed, we have a very special visitor today.
Whoa.
Let's just go ahead and bring him in.
Who's here?
Ladies and
Michael,
gentlemen,
who's here?
it's Coach T.
Hey,
Who do we got?
T.
the Coach T.
Oh,
yeah. Hold on a second. Somebody screwed my coffee up. Hey, I said coffee black, large, double red eye. Hey, hold on a second here. I tell you, these kids, these
Who's this,
interns.
Michael?
My God, man. Hey, how you doing? How you doing, Coach T here, everybody?
What's up, Coach
Hey,
T?
everybody.
What's going on?
Hey, how you doing?
What's on your
yeah,
screens
dude,
behind
stay
you?
away from the camera.
Yeah.
You're too close. Creepy.
Hey, you know what? Talking about too close. Stop sneezing on the screen. I'm gonna catch something. Jesus, right?
Hey, Coach
Oh,
T,
thought
what are you
that was
trading
funny,
today?
huh? You know what? I'm not trading. I'm watching. I'm watching a lot of yous. A lot of yous watching this Topstep TV all the time. Hey, you know what? A lot of people are wondering who is this guy that's in Discord? Who is this guy that's on my dashboard? Well, it's me. I'm on the dashboard. I'm the one giving you the advice, trying to keep you straight and trying to keep you running on the right path. But how's everybody doing over there? I just still waiting for my coffee here.
We're doing great. We're doing great, Coach T. You got a handsome mug on you. You got to come on here a bit more. We got to figure out what you're working on. What do you work on daily besides just watching us, which is kind of creepy?
You know what? I tell you, if you got FOMO, and if a lot of people got this fear of missing out crap. I see a lot of these people with so much FOMO, they could be Olympic gold medalists. I tell you, just too much FOMO, and you're gonna wreck your account. But it's good to see that you got the team here. Good team here this morning. I've been watching it early, and good discussion. But these markets giving you opportunity here.
I don't know.
Hello, is anybody out there? Hello.
A little bit. So we're range bound right now, Coach T. Range bound.
Yeah, Coach T. Rage belt. Come on, man. Come on. We're trying our best.
You're supposed to be
We're
coach.
trying our best,
You're
Coach.
supposed to be coaching us, Coach T.
I want to know
Coach T,
where
they gotta get that
Coach T
coffee.
gets his manicure. Look at those fingernails on Coach T. We got to do something about the manicure.
Agree.
Gotta
I
get
use
those
my
things.
teeth. And I chew them off when they get too long. Jesus. Save some money here.
Oh, Coach T.
Yeah, Coach
Coach
T,
T, people-
you know what I
we
wanted
got
to
a
ask
range
about?
bound. What's that?
And
What
the
do you want to
dentist
ask?
dentist as
This
well,
house
not
account.
only money.
You know, I've been watching this house account for weeks. And, it
Yeah.
seems like you guys are pulling it out and looking pretty good soon here these last few days.
Yeah.
Changing things up.
Last
We
couple-
like to iterate on the fly. It's a good trait to not stay stuck in the mud, so to speak, on your thought process. So we got some
Yeah.
good folks helping us out with that.
All
We need
right.
your help at
All right,
times.
so
That'd be
just
great,
checking,
Coach.
But,
Yeah,
it's
actually, we
good.
need your,
It's
your
nice
help
to
on the
see that.
likes. Have you seen the
Your help
likes,
with the likes.
Coach T?
Who likes who?
Yeah,
What are you asking me for?
yeah, the
Oh,
likes.
Hey,
The
like
likes
and
on
subscribe.
YouTube.
Otherwise, you're going to hear a lot more
Yep.
from me, and you're not going to like it.
Oh, well, Coach T, we want to learn more about you. We're excited about you coming on. So let's we're gonna jump back to these markets,
Coach T.
but you keep an eye on
All right,
us.
I'll
We'll
be
keep
in the
it. We'll keep
background.
a conversation going with you. Thanks,
I'm
buddy.
watching y'all. All right, take care. Bye.
right
Where's
here,
my
we're watching
coffee?
you.
I want my coffee.
Wow, Coach T's feisty. I don't know. For some reason, people in the chat saying, "Where's Eddie?" When Coach T comes on. Eddie's right here. I see Eddie right here. I don't
He's
know
always been-
why people are asking
we
where
have-
Eddie is when Coach
What-
T
Can
comes
we
on.
ha-
I don't.
Can
What?
we have-
Go ahead, Mohammed.
Yeah, can we have Coach E VIP class? That will be
Oh, Coach T is
wonderful.
Coach T is a VIP coach. Oh boy, I don't know. That could be
Oh,
that could go sideways, Mohammed. Eddie, you're hilarious. It says in the chat. Man, oh man, we're asking where Eddie. All right, let's get right back
Kind
into
of
it.
he
6, 7.
he has a little he has a little Ditka feel to me, doesn't he?
That's a coach.
I think
that's a real
so.
coach.
Yes.
That's a real coach.
What if
for you.
Chicago? I mean, it's what the Bears need. Not to go there, but it
I
is what the
love
Bears
Mike
need. They need to bring a Ditka type coach back that can bring the team together.
Agree.
I love
And a good coach can bring a team together, can bring the best out of an athlete. It can be bringing the best out of a trader. So get a coach.
Absolutely. good
Has
coach.
anybody seen the Netflix series that interviews all the coaches?
No.
No.
Jimmy Johnson. And oh my gosh, you got to look at it. It's so good. There's so much cool leadership stuff on there. And I watched the Jimmy Johnson one the other day, and he said, treat a man as he is, and he'll stay as he is. Treat a man as what you see could be in him, and he'll rise to that occasion. And I
Wow.
thought it was it was really good. He had his college degree was in psychology, and he said, I never knew I would use it every single day of my life. And it was really, really cool. A lot of the players came out and said, hey, listen, he's the most encouraging coach I've ever had. You know, he told me when I had to work on things, but he never stopped taking the time to encourage me over and over again. And Jimmy Johnson didn't strike me as that kind of guy, I guess because I was always focused on how perfect his hair was always looking. But outside of that, I thought, I mean, it was really good. You got to check him out. A lot of beautiful leadership elements in there that just help every one of us, because whether we believe it or not, we are leading someone in our lives. We're leading our friends, we're leading our children, we're leading people that report to us. And so if you focus on what you want for things to happen, you know, you go to the old Gandhi thing, be the change you want to see in the world. And it was just fantastic. I'd highly recommend it. It was great.
I'll definitely check that out. Hey guys, I
What's
keep
its
watching
name,
this tilt.
Anne-Marie?
I keep seeing this tilt
What's the
75%
name of
long
the
in the net.
series?
Let
What's the name of
let
the
me double
series?
check what it is. It was called.
75% long now in the tilt in the Nasdaq. 77%.
Yeah,
long.
when it was 82, I took a short and it was 721, but it's still running up. And so I'm looking for that 734 to potentially add there.
Yeah, we're still hanging around above IB high. 719 is IB high in the Nasdaq. 82.75 IB high in the S&Ps. We're just hanging up here.
Yeah, the market for me today is not doing anything for me. Every time the buyers or the sellers take control, they don't give me a chance. No signal for me to go long. Whenever I try to go long, the control is shifted to the otherwise. Then they jump without a signal again, and then I find myself in a range. This has happened before for this long, and it might happen here. And this one, different shape. This is like a channel going higher, and that was like a triangle. And there is something interesting in here. When we have this trend line from the lows, we connect the highs, we see very interesting price action, which leads to taking the same trend line, giving me this is the expected target for the buyers, and maybe even for the very highs. So the market will end up playing within this range. I'm still not sure about how strong are those sellers, but the buyers, even they just, you know, at some point at the highs, they just jump.
You seem to have a
82%.
good sense that, you know, it's probably not your trading day. You're not getting yourself all beat up. So that's a good thing. Good.
Yeah. So I'm not trying to force anything. Yeah, I have now buyers has control. What I used to see, now the buyers has control. We have the intersection here. The smoothing line is getting out. Now I'm waiting for a signal to go higher. What I used to see all the day, market just go lower and then jump without the signal that I'm waiting for. So it is about the signal. Still, I'm not seeing a signal. That will be my last trade in this account if I take it and lose. So I'm waiting for a signal, a strong green candle here. Buy, stop, 5. Not yet.
Wait, look, Mohammed's looking at long
for a strong green candle. I'm waiting for a strong green candle.
Yeah.
Ray looking at short. Oh, I like
Hopefully
this.
no signal.
Yeah.
28 was the high. We were
No
trading
signal,
82, 80%.
Yeah, that's
I was
what
a
I'm
betting
looking at,
man.
Michael.
Potential
Yeah,
failed
that-
upside
that-
auction.
Short
I
in
think.
it was a bet too.
And the potential failed upside auction.
That
And would you
special is
get
actually
short
called the
here?
playbook. Yes, I did get short at 720. Same place I got out of the long.
Perfect.
All right, we jumped in with you. A
Perfect.
little late to the party.
Seven.
But,
No signal for buyers. No signal for buyers yet.
Is your
At least
smoothing
we will
line,
stay within this.
Mohammed, inside of your bands right now on the
Yeah,
MNQ?
it gets outside for a little bit, and now it is inside. With a strong green
Back inside.
candle, it will be outside again. Yeah, and even this close is not a signal because it closed below the moving average. So no signal for me to go long, and a lot of times those no signals saved me from a losing trade. I cannot short it here. I don't have anything to short. But I'm not going long either.
Yeah, it's very
What
messy.
price at
where's
house
your
get,
stop,
Michael?
man?
My stop is up
Yeah.
at 7:30. No, 7:41.
41. Okay.
740.
Yeah,
Emery short
because I
from
want to
720.
add
S&P is
7:30. Yeah.
S&P's just
ahead.
opened above IB high on the in the no failed upside auction in the S&Ps. You know, we're just holding above the IB high in the Nasdaq. So we do not have a failed upside auction currently. Just opened
Okay.
right at it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, Emery short from 720. 720. Last trade 723. 1,723 in the
Yeah, Houg's got
Nasdaq.
12.
Look at the S&Ps.
712 at the orders.
Okay.
21,712 at the orders.
Okay.
We are sharing
Drifting here right
sharing
now.
the stop that Ann has. 80% again.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Average price 80% long. Looks like 80%
5 lot.
long in the Nasdaq. Average price. No,
Yeah, 5
right?
guys.
Average price 708. Sure. Average price 709. In the money.
Yeah.
Looking at gold.
Maybe
Go ahead, Mohammed.
maybe they are looking for the high of the news candle at 8:30.
Yes, I
7:30.
think so. Exactly. That's why my stop is above there.
7:35. Mm-hmm.
And if it comes
And
down to
should the house take
692,
should the house take something off? Should the house take it off to get a better price on this, or are you? Because when you said this, it was trading 12, so that's why I joined. The house joined you,
mhm.
or you let it play.
It's just so
let it
sloshy.
play out.
What I like to do is
Yeah, I know.
just stagger in a little bit when it's rangy. So I won't go
Mhm.
5, I'll go 1 and then 2 and
Yeah.
then pull it together like that. But if it's a little bit
I
sloshy
see.
here,
I see this going to 687. 687 now. If we keep
yeah,
this
I
high,
like that area. I
yeah,
think 690 is going to
687.
be that zone to hold. Are you doing that with a measured
It's
move?
worth the
though?
risk. Which measure moved?
How did you get 687?
Yeah, basically
Okay,
when
so
we have
now
a spike, you remember that spike that we explained?
yes.
Yeah, this
Mhm.
yeah, they are looking for stops basically up there.
Yep. Yep. Agreed.
So let's just wait to switch to my chart. So show you that 680. Yeah, so when we have a spike, which is clearly this one, after this spike, we have this lazy, slow channel. This one. When that's happened,
Mhm.
even if they go higher, to go long, usually it will be at the low of the channel that we see here. That will be an interesting area to go long.
Updated position.
But the problem here that the buyers are
Sorry, Emery.
pushing, actually. The buyers are... Let's see. Maybe this trend line will stop this move. Have this strong trend line at the high now around 36. Let's see the market closes below this 36. That will be
If it stops me out, I'm going to
good.
wait
Closing
and have
up.
it and let it and chase it. I'll come back in on the failed break if it stops.
Where are
me
the
out.
stops now?
80%.
I know.
42, half.
Cameras. 21,749 high in the Nasdaq.
Single
Starting to see some more
print
buyers.
showing
New
up
highs.
below.
Let's see. Let's see this rejection from this trend line. I expect a rejection here. Strong red candle will confirm it.
Ooh, there we see the first one. Let's see if it
Nice.
holds.
Nice. Follow up. Now we need to follow through.
Yeah. Momentum is not on my side. Still 78% long in the NAS is what I'm seeing for the tilt.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I see 65% long in gold bouncing off that 2700. Traders are trying to hold there, but momentum is showing that the bounces are still sells into 2712, 2711.
Yeah. I think this is a pullback more than any kind of reversal in gold.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely a pullback. Too many central banks have to buy it right now. Their currencies are just, may as well be toilet paper.
Mm.
Truly.
This is start not looking
72.
good. So the stop
Yeah.
will be fine at 41.
Yeah, I got the stop at 42.5.
Yeah, I moved
Yeah,
my
that will
stuff
be
with
enough.
yours there.
There's a lot of traders trading. I mean, look at that tilt. It's a pretty big number. Y'all some gamblers. Willie. Willie, is that a bad word? Good word? Or just a word that you can give whatever power to?
Why are we? Listen, everybody gambles at some point. You
I know.
gamble getting out of bed, but you won't
I
trip.
always like to say,
But you won't trip and break your ankle. Come on.
gamble on a
What do you
flight.
mean
Again, like,
gamble?
I don't know how much. What's odds do you need to have zero probability of risk? What do you need to have? Because
Yeah.
that's never taking your foot
Death?
off first. I know that.
Death is the only
Death.
thing that you can look at. Is, you've got to be dead to have no risk. So there's.
Yeah.
We take risks every
It's
day.
true.
You've reached the end of taking risk when you're dead.
Exactly.
That's exactly right.
Yeah. There you go.
True.
Well, Michael,
Every
you're
day,
ready to
okay.
take another risk like last year? Another dry January?
You're gonna be doing that? Or you're asking
I'm
me
going to
to?
be doing it.
Oh, I gotta go to an event, and yeah, I have 2 events that I know. That I know I gotta go to. That I know that will have.
Let me get back
beverages
to
that-
you on that, he says. Let me get back
Quick
to you on
no.
that,
How about
he
that?
says.
Quick no.
I was talking about me doing it. Last year, you bet me 1,000.
Oh, I'll take you on that again. I'll take it. I'll take that. That was a
Yeah?
fun one. And then the house always pays in Vegas. So when we have our company trip in Vegas, assuming
That sounds fantastic.
All right. Yeah, I'm on.
per usual,
Dry January.
per
again.
usual. Let's go. What is it? A G?
Okay,
Yep.
trivia question.
Trim what?
Who knows the name of this piece of art?
Not me. I don't.
Chat, you guys got it. Come on. Seriously?
The Kiss.
Yes, very good. And the
No, that was the chat. Chat got it.
And the artist. And the artist. Who else is going to get? Oh, don't Google it, folks. I know you're taking too long to answer in chat. If you're Googling
Picasso. Gustavo.
Gustav Klimt.
Romeo.
Gustav Klimt. Klimt.
Wow. My think tank's
Trivia
filling up today. Gustav.
Uh-oh. Somebody needs to send $5. to Jack while he's on holiday.
What happened?
Who's that?
I thought you were talking. I saw your lips moving.
Who? Me? Oh, I was.
You? Yeah.
Yes, I was on mute. Actually,
Yeah,
you caught me, Anne Marie. Damn it, you caught me. You caught me, Anne Marie.
Andre tries to play it off. Too. Tries to be like, "Oh, I don't know what you're talking
I
about."
know.
Jeez, that's what you do to save $5, Dre? Come on.
Well, I didn't know if it was me or not. I looked. I'm like, shoot, am I on mute? I was kept looking around. I'm like, shoot, who's on me? I'm like, oh my gosh, it's me. She got me. Yes, I did indeed. I was saying I introduced Michael to Andy Warhol once upon a time, so he's very big into art these days.
Oh yeah, huge.
Big Andy Warhol fan. Anyways, all right. Well, you guys still have this trade because we got dorm room traders coming up. I'll paint them right now, Anne Marie. Thank you. Got me, caught me red-handed.
Nothing gets past Anne Marie.
Sure doesn't. That was nice. Yeah, if we got to do some dorm room trading, we can. I know these guys have a trade on right now, so we kind of want to let that play out. But we got Grant Z going to be joining us live from Lawrence, Kansas, the greatest college town in the planet. We'll see how this trade plays out. Guys, MP, you're still short. Anne-Marie, you're still short.
House is short with down in the 12s, though.
It's okay.
It did not
the defined risk.
react swiftly like Ann did. Ann's looking pretty good. Ann, you got like 5 points heat, maybe.
Yeah, and my average is my average is 29. So
I see a strong bullish signal right now.
I'm concerned about that.
Another one. Two bullish long signals. Entry will be at 733. Stop of the long is at 726. So for your short to have some legs, it has to break 726 because the buyers are giving strong signals at the correct place. Let's see if this works.
I'm going to let it breathe here just a bit.
I'm out. Failed signal, failed try signal.
Mm-hmm. If we can get back inside that IB, I'd be a lot more comfortable.
Falling. Oil is just falling off a cliff.
Yes, it is.
This morning I said 70.50 was a good short. Problem is, took it off too early.
This market is not going anywhere.
Well, I'm Mohammed. It's really nice.
Anybody who here's doing well? Who's here hit their max loss limit? Who here's this is their last day of the trading year and they're going to call it a year?
Oh yeah, last 2 weeks
Not
of
a bad
December,
idea.
right, MP?
Yup. Green, nope. Green,
yeah.
Oh. Break even, break
failed
even,
upside
scratch.
auction yet.
Another long signal after this crap low. Yeah, it's just keep giving signals, fake signals.
Yeah, it's exhausting. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, looking for the stops everywhere. Where is the next stop? They go there. It's like a bus.
I don't know about you guys.
Picking up wooden buyers. The bus picking up wooden buyers.
Picking up wooden buyers.
I think everybody's disappointed with this case so far.
Oh my goodness. What was that, John?
I said that, after the PPI numbers, I think a lot of folks had pretty high expectations for some volatility today. And so far, I think everybody's a little disappointed with today.
Seriously,
so
man.
Well,
I thought
yesterday
ain't over yet.
rocking and rolling today.
Right?
Yesterday was so savage. I think people, you know what happens after a gigantic move like that? People just end up in digestion mode. they get into the
Yeah.
space where they're like, well, that one's supposed to happen, or, whatever. So
Markets have a hangover.
I think that's what we're seeing. Yes, that's exactly right. That's what I think.
Yeah, they're drinking the Kool-Aid. Some people, they just keep thinking the market is going higher. So it's difficult. The market
Right.
today
So-
is so difficult, even for my strategy. Yesterday, it was very beautiful. Almost every signal I
Oh my
took
gosh.
yesterday was successful. Almost.
Oh, that's such a
Almost
good
every
feeling
signal.
when
Not
car-
today. Today,
Yeah.
today,
So balance
today
high
it's
here.
not. Since we start the
If
fast market is just giving me bad signal. And that's at that time where you should go and lock it out. For me, market is not working. It's not doing what it's supposed to do for your strategy. Maybe not today. Maybe the market volatility is different. Maybe the market participant is different. Maybe you are different. So 3-4 consecutive losses,
Yep.
that means one thing: you are not doing well. Stop it. Stop it. Keep
Yeah.
repeating same thing, expecting
Mhm.
different result is craziness.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not willing to change anything now. So
you know what, Mohammed,
sometimes your
I
strategy
wish
is
I
not
could
working.
roll.
Yep.
I wish I could roll my R's the way you do. When you
Yes,
when you
Mohammed.
talk,
Enticing to
you
listen.
can roll your R's really good.
Mhm.
There are a lot of languages, when you're just trying to get in, like in Portugal, or if you're
Michael.
in, Mexico or whatever.
Spanish.
You just
I
want to
was
say
there.
a couple of words, and none of us can roll those R's. But you got some good R rolling right there.
That's where the market's taking us to. These conversations.
Yes, it has, Michael. We're sitting down in the pit playing Uno right now, Michael.
People ask what
That's
they do
right.
on quiet days. This is what happens on quiet days. It's
Playing
quiet. I don't know.
Playing Uno.
We're playing,
I will record
our
it for
version
you
of
and
Uno.
send it.
Yeah.
Mohammed. All right. Well, it is quiet right now. We do have some things keep coming out. We got dorm room traders. I think we got time for dorm room traders.
Yes,
MP, is that cool? You want to bring
do
them?
it?
Bring in.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Come on in. Bring in
Drop
Grant
away.
C.
Yeah.
Throw it. Cool. What's up, man? That's Grant
What's
C,
up,
everybody.
guys?
Coming to you live from Lawrence, Kansas, the University of Kansas, the greatest university in the United States. How's it going, Grant?
Couldn't be better. No,
All right,
I couldn't.
do you know that
Finals
guy
week is
too?
next week, so.
Finals week is next week. Oh, man. How many finals are you going to be taking next week?
I only have 3, so not too bad.
You remember those days?
God, I hated those days. I hated the end of the year.
All
That's
right,
why
well, let's get right in.
Find anybody to sit next to and wear my hat as low as I could.
Why would you? Oh my gosh, that is awful advice.
degrees
That's
out
awful.
there.
For those,
was a
those
trade.
that don't know, this is Grant. John Ross saying Creighton is better than Kansas. John Ross, you got us. You got us this last week. Anyways, Grant, talk to us about your trading journey. Grant is joining us. He is an aerospace engineer major, correct, Grant? And you're learning how to trade. He's getting into trading.
Yeah.
We're kind of working with him and following his journey from 0 to 1. We're just trying to get him from 0 to 1 right now. So I've been working with Grant a little bit this week. And Grant, I know we're having some difficulties with loading charts right now. But I wanted to talk to you and say, oh, look at your trading cards. Look at this. Very cool.
Aerospace engineering. I mean, that
It's
just looks
currently
cool.
focused on long-term
Hey
investments.
guys, so what's your stats? How you, Uncle Mikey? All right, there you go. You've learned all you know from Uncle Mikey. Tell us how that's translated to the markets for you.
Well, right now I'm learning a lot, like trying to figure out a strategy, because I feel like, well, okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems like there's a ton of different approaches you can take to like developing a strategy or like learning from someone else. So I'm still trying to kind of figure out one. I'm leaning towards one right now. I guess I'm very new to it still, but I like I understand it. So that's kind of what I'm leaning towards, which is just reading channels. But
Mm.
yeah.
Very nice. Give us an example.
Give us an example. Come on, Phil.
Yeah. What do you
You're on the-
yeah.
you're-
Yeah. Let's see. I think your charts are good to go if you're sharing them. So we can bring them up if you have that example
What do
we
you-
were talking about before you came on.
What have you traded? Have you
Yeah.
traded this week? Have you traded last week? You got the mic. Let's go.
I put in a trade yesterday with Andre. We
Okay.
ran through one, and it was more of just like a range trade. So, but outside of that, like I've mainly just been watching, and then I'll like look at it, predict it. I don't actually put a buy or sell in, but then I just see what it does after that, see if like what I
Paper
thought was
trading.
right or wrong,
Yeah.
and I kind
I
of just
love
learn from
that.
that. But
What are you risking per trade?
I risk 100 to make usually 200 is what I put.
There you go. What's that called? 2 to 1.
Risk management. I don't know.
Yeah.
What's
Or
that?
limit.
Wow.
Yes. Yes.
Nice, man.
So you have a good
Yeah.
teacher. Who's working with you? Who's teaching you, man? You have a good
Uh-huh.
teacher.
Are you working with him on the side? Are you working with
Yeah,
him on the
I
side,
am.
Dre?
A little bit, yeah, a little bit. Man, thank God you got
So
that
it
one
ain't
right,
Uncle
man.
Mike, it's
Okay.
Uncle Dre. Yeah.
No, that's awesome. So
All right,
hey,
so
tell
risk
us about
reward,
the
you
channel
have-
thing.
You have a 2 to 1 risk to reward. You have channel. Channel is range bound trading, right? Range bound channels. Well, it depends. If it's channel, it's an uptrend channel. So channel trading, okay, channel. How's it working out for you? Do you have a win percentage that you want to share? Do you have a 2 to 1, which means you only have to be right 40% of the time to be profitable? And you still like
so
this
I've
one?
been
Hold on, real quick,
Yes,
Grant.
I do.
Okay, all right. Go ahead, Grant.
So I've been like listening in on the Discord, like the group coaching. So that's kind of where I started to understand that. And so I'm very like I've only recognized probably I think 2 of them total, but I was looking this morning and I saw one. I don't know, can I pull my charts up? How do we do that? I have one marked from this morning.
Andre, you're on mute.
$5, Dre.
Son of a
Dude.
Come on,
Bless
buddy.
it. Yep. Sorry, go on. No, what charts aren't working right now. Sorry about that, Grant. If we
Okay.
do, we can get those up. My bad. Amateur hour. Go on. So tell us about the tell us about the channels. You're seeing the range bound channels and the breakout. Where'd you see it, by the way, Grant? Was that yesterday or today?
It was this morning. It was like at like 9:15 on the ES. It was kind of just like slowly trending down. And so I drew a channel up and then it broke down pretty hard, but not for long. It was probably, I think, like 10 minutes because I'm on 5-minute like intervals for like a 5-minute chart. But then it ended up just skyrocketing up. So I think, yeah, it is still up. But
So
that was on the ES this morning.
It's hard to follow now since we don't have your charts, but do you trade off the ladder or you trade off the charts?
I'd say the charts. I mean, I look at the ladder to look at like the volatility, kind of look at that, but I'd say mainly the charts.
Okay.
All right, cool. All right, Grant. Well,
Okay.
since we can't really
What do
get the
you
trades
suggest?
in, we appreciate. Yeah, Mike. What do you suggest? What do you trade
Ladder
off of?
charts.
You trade off. He trades off charts for sure. Yeah, Grant. Like we were talking about, we look at the charts to kind of see
No,
historically.
I trade off the ladder. I trade off the ladder. I would if I were you, I'd focus on the ladder. I'd watch price action in the ladder. I'd use your charts to give you kind of the historical where we've been, what have we done, and patterns. And then I would zoom out on a higher time frame chart than the 5-minute when you're looking at where it's channeling. And then I would zoom in when you're ready to get to when it's say the high side of the channel when you get short, the low side of the channel when you get long. And then you zoom in on your lower time frame, call it 5-minute like you're doing. And then you look for a good execution, sniper like. Patience is the biggest thing. You're going to miss trades being patient, but then you're going to dilute the power that FOMO has over you if you can practice patience.
For sure.
But yeah, we're going to want to get your
Really
stats.
quick.
We're going to want to get more out of this.
Yeah, we'll get some more graphics. Hey, Grant, really quick, are you looking at the S&Ps right now? Are you looking at the ES?
Yeah, I have the chart.
All right, we're talking about ranges and we're talking about channels and things like that. What are you seeing? Are we at the upper end of the range or lower end of the range in terms of what you're looking at, what we've learned so far?
Right now, it's the upper end of the range.
Very good.
It was trending. It seemed like it was trending down this morning, but yeah, it took that leap up. And I'd say, I don't know if it, I don't know. It kind of looks like it would have broke a range, but up on the top.
Okay, cool. So we see over the top of the range. Hey, maybe we take a Grant trade, house account trade here. Grant, so you see at the upper end of the range, and we're kind of range bound right now. We kind of been working on this a little bit all week. We see at the upper end of the range. What would you be inclined to think that the market would do next, seeing where we're at right now? We're in a range. Markets have been slow. We're at the upper end of it. Just basically thinking, what would you think the market would do next? Go higher or lower from here?
So, okay, looking at the ladder, it says like the volume is that profile.
Yeah, it's size, bid and ask, sure.
Okay, well, I mean, I would think it seems like the sellers are pushing back harder, so I'd maybe go a short, but what do you think?
That's a little trader lingo. Little trader lingo just popped into there.
I like
that.
MP, I think
London
I think we
closed,
shorted
5
one
minutes.
lot. Thank you, Eddie. I think we shorted one lot in the S&Ps.
Sorry, Andre. We're not taking a Grant's trade. Grant needs to get his head around it all, which he's doing. We're working with Ann and her idea right now. Grant needs to get funded and he needs to build that account. But first, he needs to understand it. And what you said right there is a piece of it when you talked about the sellers and looking to get short. That right there is trader lingo. So you got that little part. You got the channel part. Long and short sounds like you're comfortable with longs and shorts now. You got that part. Yeah.
Would
all right, cool, man.
I guess either one of you with the ES right now, like where it's at the top, like that's some resistance, right? And then what would it? I don't know what it'd do after that, but it looks. I mean, it seems like it'd be resistance if it's at the top of the range, but
it is at the top of the range, Grant. So I think you read it properly. It is the top of the range. We'll see if we sell off from there. Grant, we will get this going better when we get those charts up. I'll keep working with you. We'll have you back on next Thursday. We're gonna start taking trades. We're gonna get you more comfortable taking trades. But you're reading it right. You're reading it well, Grant. Like you said, man, you've been doing this for a month, man. There's so much more. The people you're on here with have been doing this for decades. Anne Marie, Mohammed, Michael, myself. We've been doing this for decades, man. You're young at this. You're still up and coming. You're gonna learn. All right. So don't feel. I know you're a little bit nervous coming into this. All good. We're gonna have you in for some maybe different segments, maybe a group coaching. I'll keep sending you some more stuff. And we'll keep working back and forth, Grant.
That's a good spot to help.
What'd you say?
Grant, you need some coaching. Grant needs some coaching and getting these little things. You get that in group coaching. Everybody who's tuning in, you get more questions answered. Somebody actually that's dedicated and listening to just that, what you're talking about in group coaching, which is what time?
1 p.m. or 12:30 Central Time.
Every day?
Got a class. He goes to school, Michael. Yeah, group coaching, 12:30. Shoulder tap, then group coaching.
Oh yeah, he's
a student too. We'll figure it out. All right, Grant. Thank you so much, man. Thanks for joining us. I'll talk to you after this. We'll touch base after. Good luck on finals, by the way. If we don't see you till after winter break, we could have time. See you on winter break. Maybe I'll see you up on the mountains there in Aspen, Colorado. Grant Z, thank you for joining us. Dorm room trader. We're going to turn you into a badass trader by the end of this. Grant, have a good day and good luck on finals, man.
Thank you, guys.
Grant.
Bye, Grant. Look at that. He's a handsome little devil too. That guy, man. I'm sure he's having fun on the college.
He is.
Yes, he is. All right, let's get back to these markets. Are we still short, everybody? House account short, Anne Marie short?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it's wearing us out, but the drift is lower highs, so we should.
It's just sitting at IB high.
I know.
Sitting there.
Yeah. It's like death by a
S&P is holding above. NASDAQ is sitting right on it. Just either going to scare you out or wear you out, one or the other.
That's
London
exactly
close, 1 minute.
right.
5 seconds, actually.
Yeah.
London close coming up. Then we got 5 minutes left here in fast markets. Let's trade 21,715. House account short from 712. Anne Marie short from 720. So Anne Marie's sitting in the money a little bit.
Now.
Let's get this breakdown going. Mohammed, what's it going to take for this market to go lower? The buyers kept trying and trying and trying. We're at the upper end of the range. It doesn't look like we want to go.
Yeah. I noticed this lazy channel that we spoke about earlier. And this lazy channel comes to a little bit of overshoot at the highs here.
Yeah.
Coming from that trend line that we draw earlier. If we switch to my chart, yeah. So this is the lazy channel going higher very slowly, then they made an overshoot coming to the same trend line that we had before, and now it looks that it's going at least to the low of that channel. So looking good for the sellers. However, for my strategy, I haven't get the signal to go short. Have to wait.
Jerome.
I know.
Jerome.
We need to get a red phone so we pick it up and call him.
Oh, man, yes, absolutely. All right, we're starting to see a little bit of selling here. We got the VWAP, overnight VWAP, 21,697 last trade. 20,710. Shout out to Grant for calling a short up around 686 or 6,086 in the S&Ps. Last trade 6083.
Yeah.
Need to sell off
You
here.
see it really well. Yeah.
You read it perfectly, Michael. You read that trade perfectly.
I thought it was great.
How many are long house account?
Short.
He's short.
House is short.
How many shorts? Sorry.
Five guys.
Yeah, I would take
5
some
odds.
at the 700, 701. I will take some because, this rotation in this channel is a little bit concerning.
I totally agree.
I mean,
a lot of cross current.
700, 7.
I was on the trigger today. I probably should not even had 5 on to begin with these markets. So there's executioner mistake number 1.
Well, kind of rolling over right now a little bit. We got JD coming in here we got some payouts, got some hot streaks, got some call-ups coming in quickly. JD, if you're ready, come on.
Which, by the way, I would take a couple off.
Yeah. Have a comfortable
Bought a couple
position.
for the break. I like it.
There, thank you, Hoag.
There you go. Yeah.
Donate those to the trading gods.
3. We'll keep the 3 on
Henry.
For the trade. I know I used to do that too.
All the time. We're gonna trick them. They're gonna think I'm long.
They're gonna think I'm buying it.
Now
They're gonna think I'm long.
Yeah, they're gonna think I'm long now. Yeah, they're gonna think I'm long now. It's so dumb.
It's so dumb. That's when you know the market's got you. When it's got you in that spin cycle of thought.
Yeah,
I know.
I'll trick them.
You've completely got the hypnotized, so to speak.
All right, JD, come on in. Let's do some hot streaks and call-ups if we got them, JD. What's up, my man? We are short in the NASDAQ right now. Markets just do not want to go. It's like pulling teeth around here, like watching paint dry. What's up, JD?
What's up, guys? Let's burn through these then. Let's pull up those funded trader hot streaks real quick. We got a couple changes to the list today. So we have a new leader, Ali. Our leader yesterday, VJ, suffered a small drawdown, about $300 after 58 consecutive days of winners. VJ now holds the record among traders who are eligible for payouts on the hot streaks list. VJ holds the record. But Ali and Steven are right there. They're both at 57 days each. So they're right on the heels of that record. 57 days worth $56.80 for Ali and $2,038 for Steven. Nice job to those two traders. All right. Then we've got Hakeem and Francisco. These two traders I actually took a close look at earlier this morning. Hakeem's trade report. This guy's a stud, right? He's been on this XFA for 37 days. He's now on a 34-day hot streak, averaging just about $300 a day. He's taken $10,000 in payouts in the last 6 weeks. And I'll say his account balance is a little low after those payouts. But I think I'm going to pass these 2 traders along to the risk team to see about possibly getting a live funded call-up. Francisco, same boat. He's been in this XFA for 33 days. He's got a 100% win rate in this account, averaging $400 a day. Just took $8,000 in payouts, and he looks like another winner.
Wow.
So these 2 guys,
That's
I'd like to see
impressive.
these guys in a live funded account pretty soon.
Now that's
Impressive
pretty
trading. And then
impressive.
Nathan. Nathan, eligible for a payout, now on a 33-day ripper worth $3,134. So if you weren't paying attention, these stat shout-outs, we're going to turn them into live call-up scouting sessions, guys, if you don't mind moving forward. If you pop up on these boards, and you can pretty much guarantee that we're taking a close look at you. That's for sure. So Hakeem and Francisco, big streaks for those 2 guys. All right, let's take a look at our live funded call-ups from yesterday. Let's first, we've got Jamal. Jamal was our starting balance leader from yesterday, coming in from the UK, $45,000 to start in his new live funded account. Trading the S&P, NASDAQ, and gold. Big shout out to Jamal. Nice job, bud. So we had a total of 15 funded trader live call-ups yesterday.
Sorry.
Here are your top 10.
What's up, man?
We're going to jump
Hold on real quick. Hold on real.
I went to half size.
Cut it in half?
702. Uh-huh.
Okay. We kept 2 on.
Nice.
Okay.
Keep selling.
What's your cover?
I'm going to leave it at 24 now. If it gets back
as
up
your
there,
stop?
Yeah, and I'm going to cover at 686, the same number Mo said.
686. Downside 686. Okay.
Yeah, 686.
Cool.
Very nice.
Got it.
Go ahead,
Sorry
JD.
about that, JD.
No worries. Trading comes first. All right, let's finish up these call-ups. Here are your top 10. 15 total call-ups. Here are your top 10. Jamal, we just mentioned, took a $5,000 payout. Starting balance of $45,000. I practiced this name before I came on. Abdurrahman, $47,645 in total payouts. $35,000 starting balance. Excellent starting balances. Excellent payouts for these XFA to live funded account transfers. There you go.
Wow, 45 grand. That'd be great.
That's amazing.
47,
Yep.
35 grand. Taking 47 in my pocket. How do you say
to
it?
the big leagues.
Abdurrahman.
Abdurrahman.
Nice. That's a cool name.
Abdurrahman.
47,000 in your
Abdurrahman. It's
pocket.
my son name.
Is that right?
No, it isn't.
Is that your son? Did we call your son up?
Yeah.
Wait, did we call your son up
my
to the
son
big?
name. No.
Oh,
He's
I
still
thought we called him up to
11,
the
11 years at the same name. Just wait.
be a record.
Just wait. 10 more years. 10 more years.
Abdurrahman.
Love it.
Very cool.
That is very cool. Okay. Out of the UK, takes 47, puts it in his pocket, and has 35,000 sitting in a live funded account. Like
That's a great way to end the year right there.
Yeah, I mean, that's way better than going to a personal brokerage and starting there from scratch, period. Because he's already got 47 in his pocket. He's got 35 in an account. And now he's got leverage. Hey, Topstep, I want to add 50, I want to have 30 lots, like Dakota. Well, okay, well, XYZ, they'll have a little conversation. Do more.
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff.
Impressive stuff. Yeah.
Stuff
Yes,
makes
it
me
is.
happy.
Every day
Like,
these numbers
all
are
this
getting
stuff is
better
like,
and better.
yeah, live traders coming up, live traders getting paid, and it's keeping the industry moving forward towards everybody being better traders in the live markets. Better traders in the live markets.
Yes.
That's a win for the industry. You got to remember, it's the industry. If everybody here, I got to go on this little. If everybody here did not trade live and just went with a firm that never traded, there would be 0 retail traders in the markets, and there'd be like, no, absolutely not. This is not a video game. It's the markets. They're here to provide liquidity. Speculator role was assigned to everybody here. If you're going to trade your own account, you're a speculator. Unless you're going to sign up to be a hedger, and those that pass the Series 3 know that. You got to be registered, whatever. But point of story is liquidity provider. We're making smarter, more disciplined, more risk-conscious liquidity providers, aka speculators, that are coming into the markets rather than the route they had before of just going in there with their kids' college fund and giving it a shot. I love it.
Absolutely. Thank you, JD. Call up to the that's what trading's all about. Trading real money, real profits, real trades, real execution. Getting real fills. Sometimes the bid doesn't completely trade out and you only get a partial. You don't get a full fill, man. This is real trading. It's frustrating as heck. Sometimes you're at the bottom of the queue, and man, I've been there. The bottom of the queue. All right, guys, we are starting to sell off. Hey, shout out to Grant Z for calling the short up there around 60.86 in the S&Ps. We're like, let's trade 60.80 in the S&Ps. Also, shout out to Anne Marie taking the short from 720.
94 at 700 in the NASDAQ, just filled. 94 we're on the offer, just filled.
Nice. Remember all the sizing we saw yesterday?
I think I'm going to flatten here.
All right. Good trade, Ann.
Agree.
Trade.
Good trade indeed.
That was a great trade.
Thank you.
Nice.
I think it might have more legs, but it's got a wick.
No, we got stopped out. No,
okay.
Yeah. And you took a total of 10 points heat. That's it on that trade. I think 30s, average price 30s, probably a little bit more.
Mm-hmm. 20. My average ended up being 28 and a quarter. And so I took 11 and a half points of heat.
For a 20-point winner, for a 28-point winner, for 29, for 30-point winner. Good trade. Yeah, that is a good trade,
30.
man.
Yeah.
Good trade.
Thank you.
Michael, did we pretty much scratch that one? Or did the house pretty much scratch that one?
We got evens. We got 2 down and even. 12s. Yeah. I mean, we made like a couple $100.
Okay. Thank you.
Last trade in the S&P's 60.79. You see that heavy long tilt.
Lowest number.
Yeah. If you still have the position of short, keep it at 714. Trail it down.
Yeah, I don't. But I'm wondering.
The house account.
No, house is flat.
House account flat. Everyone flat.
Lots of you guys are talking about something new.
I wonder if a long would be
650
something
for
to
me.
look
The
at.
long will be
you're thinking at 650.
Yep, this is
a
very obvious demand area. It would be a little bit.
I see that 650.
Stop should be 32, maybe 32. 32. Stop with the 32. So the long at 650 with a stop only at 32, because if we break that, I see 605. 605.
Yeah, I see that same 605 too. I wonder if I could get back.
That's trade 21,697.
I wonder if I could get in
session
short
VWAP.
at 7. Yeah.
688 session VWAP.
Yeah.
I'm going to try. I'm going to put up a couple of sell orders at 725 and 732 again. See if it bounces double tops and gives me another run to the downside.
Yeah, for the short,
722,
market
73.
Back.
What do you think?
Between 726, 721.
Yes, that's what I'm looking at too. Same numbers.
Right.
Same numbers.
Right,
Just wanna
markets
see
are just
momentum
chilling right
fall. Yeah, I know.
MP,
Really.
MP, what do we see tilt at? We saw it up around 80% up at the top there, 80% around the bottom. Those have been the big
This is
fades
where,
of
if
the
you go to my
day.
charts, I circled it where it was.
That was
This
around
is
80%.
good to know.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what
Yeah,
I've been trying to figure out what that meant. The whole time I'm staring at it going, am I supposed to understand?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
you
look at
could
that.
just
Oh,
pick,
the
you
eight
could
I
up.
just
like
pick
it.
up what that meant right there, huh? Well, those are little drones that I
Done
drew
better.
right there, and there's 80% of the time the drones come in. Each one of those was 80%, so or greater, and either this down here was short buys to the 80%.
Yeah, I
Down
like
here.
that.
Here's 80%
Trying to
longs,
think of
80% longs. It had to do a little
Here are more
squeeze,
sellers.
squeeze, and now roll down.
Wow, look at, all right, we're starting to sell off some more.
There's Mohammed's number, 686. He called it.
Yes, we did.
Here it is,
We were up there
86.
at 732.
Yeah. This is 50%
50.
of this move as well. It's a 50% of the high move. Maybe we can see 670. 670. 670 is a nice long, by the way. 670 as well. If it doesn't work, we might try 650. So
670, perhaps as long as 670, if not there, 650. All right, we're coming up on time here. Markets are starting to sell off. Markets have finally woken up a little bit, Michael. It smells like someone's smoking a cigar in here. Hold on, Michael. Can you smell that? It smells like someone's smoking a cigar in here. I thought this was a no smoking
Don't say
room.
that.
Are you back?
No smoke.
Are you back? Who's smoking a cigar in
Hey,
here?
hey, sorry about that. My office, my rules. Yeah, smoking a cigar. I'm sorry. Hey, you know what? I just wanted to stop in. I noticed Anne Marie and Mohammed were here. Big fans. Good stuff. You know, this Anne Marie, you know, you're like the Renaissance woman of trading. Math and neuroscience whiz who blends scientific precision with art flair. I love it. I love it. Got a question for you, Anne Marie.
I see you got my check in the mail, Coach D.
You know, hey, as a neuroscience expert, what part of the brain lights up when you finally nail that perfect trade? And is that the same part that craves chocolate?
You know, interestingly enough, that answer is yes. You do get a dopamine hit both times, for sure.
Really? I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Appreciate that. Thanks.
Coach, did you get a dopamine hit on that brag that you just pulled?
Something in.
You'd like to know what I got
Sensors lit
smoking
up.
here, wouldn't you?
I mean,
it's not. Yeah. Mo, you know how to balance trades with passion, and you know that's what makes you a standout both in trading and life, and very well respected here at Topstep. And I got a question for you: where the hell did you get those white headphones? You get those at the Diddy garage sale?
Sony, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's from Amazon. Yeah, you can find it in Amazon garage.
Okay. I got a question for you too now. Talking about catching the right entry. What's easier, catching a right entry or putting together some IKEA furniture without instructions?
No,
It's
IKEA.
a toss-up.
IKEA is more difficult. I would never do that. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Okay, I just want a little check-in. You guys have a great day. I'm out of here. I'll catch you back very soon. And remember, I'm watching all of yous. All of
yeah,
Take
keep
care.
watching. Diddy garage sale.
His office, Diddy garage sale. I know his office, his rules. You can smoke the stogies in there if you'd like. All right, Mohammed, we were talking about 670s. 670s, perhaps the long. I don't think we got that.
Yeah, I jumped in at 675 because I love most levels. when they match with mine. And so I'll see if it can get to 700. Otherwise, I'm out of there.
Get out of here, Ann. You got 675s on a long?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Nice.
As soon as he said the
And that's
number,
right.
I drew my limit buy.
Yeah, that's right here, the low of the wick.
Yep.
Actually, the low of the
Oh,
wick
for a-
is 73 1/4. So just shy.
I mean, in the NASDAQ, that's almost same. But yeah, guys, anybody who's been watching all day long, it takes, and y'all should have a better understanding of trading. Patience takes forever for some stuff to happen. And if you don't have patience, you will just hand the market your kid's college fund. There you go again.
True.
Yeah.
All day.
I would be very careful, Anne-Marie, if because the sellers is on control now. They have control. This strong red candle is a signal to go short, visiting the low again. I don't know about your position sizing, but if I'm long, it's see money, take
I'm doing
money.
the micros, so I've just got a couple. So yeah, I'll flatten that and take my 15 points.
Go to my charts really quick. I want to talk this out really quick. All right, so in the morning, you have to be a trader. Okay, when it sold off and then firmed up out of the gate this morning ish, you had to be a trader that moved at the speed that the markets were moving at this point. You know, so these 2 5-minute bars, this is 100 points, 100 points, and then it goes quiet. And then it starts to do this new rollover. So now that this trader then now has to change their way in which they're moving to more of a slower kind of trading style, if you want to call it that. So this is how you trade in the morning. And the idea, I'm trying to make a point here. The point here is like it's very hard to shift gears as a trader. We share people all the time that are doing well, but I'm just letting people know it's very hard to do from this type of trading in the morning to then when it goes quiet and almost non-existent, and then it kind of slowly starts to roll over. These are different type of like market behavior that you then have to be able to trade it or not. Some will just say, I'm done for the day. The market has no more opportunity. They would have been done an hour ago and not had, everything to the right of the X. So it's just something, go to my charts, guys. Yeah. So something to kind of stay cognizant of. So as you're learning and getting frustrated and beating your head against the wall and blowing out accounts and losing your kids' college, that it does take a lot to get yourself into a position where you are in tune with you're in tune with the morning trade. You're in tune with the holiday trade. You're in tune with this slow rolling over and not taking your profits too soon because you're like, oh, okay. So, you're going to be you're going to have so much conversation in your head on both of these type of trading things, and they're different. They're very different. So the more screen time you can get as you go into 2025, the better. So you can understand what markets you like to trade in. If you would have been done again in the morning around here, then and you're like, hey, I don't like to get caught in that other stuff. You'll hear traders talk about it. I don't like to get caught in that other stuff. I don't trade after the first 90 minutes. I'm done. I only trade the first 90 minutes only. So find out your rhythm, your rhyme on how you want to go about trading these markets. Whatever market it is, you got to understand their temperaments and when it changes.
I agree. They have a personality. Each market has its own personality.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Especially when the market
that got messy. This chart got messy quick.
Yeah, if your market is going to your target, for example, and no fill, or just about to your target, or sometime takes your stop and jump after that, this thing will frustrate you. This thing will play tricks on your head. So you need to understand that the market would do that sometime, and tune yourself on that. I mean, because what makes me non-consistent sometimes that I get snapped immediately. Sometimes the market do that for me, and then I forget. I just reverse the trade, or I just add to the position, and you start do things that is not in your trading plan, which is the tip of this week. Have a trading plan, and this is not just something cheesy that we are saying. You got to have a trading plan. Write it down. If you don't write it down, you don't have a plan. And if you cannot explain it in 5 minutes maximum, that means you don't understand it.
Yep.
So have a
That.
trading plan. What if the market do
we-
this and that and this?
Thank you, Mohammed. All right, guys, we're coming up on time here. Before we get to appreciations, I want to let you know coming up, don't forget, we got the morning recap coming up with Hoag is next. He's here to talk about the news and other markets, other factors moving the markets. We give us analysis on our trading this morning. Of course, then we got JD and Dolby will be joining me at 11:15, about 20 minutes or so. We'll be cutting it up and seeing how this market is trading. And then after that, we got an hour-long group coaching session. If you haven't gotten your questions in for Coach Robert, make sure you get those in now. He's here to help you. And also later this afternoon, we got Rips will join us this afternoon to talk about his World Poker Tour appearance yesterday. So make sure to tune in to the action-packed day. Without any further ado, let's go to some appreciations. Always like to throw it to the chat first. Chat, what are you appreciative for on this Thursday? Help lighten the mood, keep things in perspective. Let's let that cook. Chat, what are you appreciative for? With that being said, I'm going to throw to Mr. Mohammed. Mohammed, what are you appreciative for on this Thursday? Hey, congratulations to Saudi Arabia for getting the World Cup, by the way. That's very, very cool.
yeah.
I hope your
That's-
country's very, very
Congrats.
excited for that. It's a very, very big deal. The entire
That's-
globe will be watching. Congratulations.
That's what I was about to say. Thank you for my country. I appreciate it. Having World Cup in Saudi Arabia is not just something that we are happy about, or no, that's give me comfort that the next generation, my kids, my are in a safe hand. They are looking forward. It's not something that, yes, it will happen in 10 years. I'm not be there in 10 years. I don't know, but that give me comfort for my kids that the leadership in our country are really looking forward, thinking beyond what we are seeing. And that will be opportunity for our economy to grow even further. You know, it is an economy before it's sports. So my appreciation goes to the leadership of Saudi Arabia, and I'm really proud that we have this World Cup. So it is the time for the world to come and see us in reality, see how generous the people of Saudi Arabia, and you will love it. Thank you very much.
We'll be there, Mohammed.
Awesome.
Absolutely. We'll be there. Congratulations. That's a very, very big deal. The entire world will be watching. All right, throw it to Anne-Marie. Anne-Marie, what do you appreciate for on this Thursday?
You know, I have to say, sometimes we look for great big things to be appreciative of, but when your feet hit the floor, be grateful you can walk. If you can't walk, be grateful that, you know, you can breathe and you can see. If you have got two eyes that work, fabulous. If you've got one, then, you know, it's the little things. Just be grateful. If you're grateful, your heart will naturally become courageous because it's always looking for the best outcomes, right? And so I'm grateful for the fact that I love and embrace. It doesn't happen to me, it happens for me.
Yeah.
And so embrace everything, ugly, not ugly, great, not great. Embrace it as something that's going to build you as a human. Just embrace it.
Oh, I like that.
Amazing
Inspired. I
vibes.
like this.
Amazing vibes. Infectious smile. Just absolutely genuine from the heart. Love you, Anne-Marie. Thank you so much. Michael, what do you appreciate for? And then we'll wrap it up. We'll throw it into morning
It's almost
recap.
the end of the It's almost the end of the year. I appreciate every trader that's been at Topstep working their butts off to get to where they're trying to go. I really appreciate that. I've been there, whether it's the very beginning trader, whether it's 5 years into it or 10 years into it, always working on getting yourself in a better spot. I appreciate that type of folk that do that with that type of mindset.
Well said, man. Well said. All right, guys. That's all for now. We got morning recap coming up next. Markets are starting to roll over. Starting to roll over a little bit. We'll keep an eye on that. Anyways, this is Topstep TV. Morning recap coming up next. Let's go.
Topstep was created from an idea born out of the trading pits in Chicago. The idea that we could provide traders education, access, experience, and capital to use in the markets. A decade later, with tens of thousands of traders in over 100 different countries, we know exactly what our traders want. That gave us another idea, to build a platform specifically for our traders and their unique needs.
Wait, a trading platform and an evaluation company in one? Does that exist?
Well, it does now.
Introducing Topstep X, the first of its kind trading platform built by and for futures traders, creating the first end-to-end ultimate trading experience. Topstep X is purpose-built for your unique needs, using over a decade of insights, customer feedback, and experience. Featuring integrated licensed trading view charts, our proprietary trading indicator, the Tilt, a built-in trade copier, our own dedicated data feed direct from the CME, and even a live stream of TopstepTV. And get this, with our extra fast connection, once you sign up, you are trading within 30 seconds. No connection instructions needed. It's web-based, so you can use it on your Mac or PC, with a dedicated mobile app for iOS and Android coming very soon. We haven't just built a trading platform. Topstep X is a fully immersive trading environment, and it will continue to evolve with new features, becoming your go-to source for trade execution and funding, education, community, support, and even entertainment. Oh yeah, never pay any commissions on Topstep X. That's right, Topstep X is the only platform in the futures industry that has no commissions. Experience the future today.
Let's get it. Trade with Topstep with some OGs from Topstep. We got JD in the house. Dolby time still in the frozen tundra. Dolby, you look remarkably warm. You look remarkably warm considering you are in the blizzard right now. I don't know how you do it. You even found a power source to plug your headphones into. My goodness, Dolby time. Are you staying warm out there?
Oh yeah. I got my goose on, down coat, and then I got my Starlink and a generator. I actually walked out a like a recumbent bike, and then I attached it to a battery. So I get my workout in, and I also charge the battery.
Nice.
Good job. Very resourceful. He's very resourceful.
We try.
JD.
I was just going to say, the most resourceful trader we have at Topstep here. The guy can trade from anywhere.
We don't want to hear about your.
We'll be slinging.
Yeah. Topstep ExxonMobil. All you need.
The power of snow.
Yeah, or you got an amazing setup like Dolby Time. All right, guys, let's get right into it. This is a Trade with Topstep OG edition, we'll call it. Some originals here, and we're going to cut it up here. Let's see the market starting to buy it up right now. NASDAQ trying to close in on the highs of the day. 21,739 is the high of the day. Last trade, 21,721. Let's see if we can get a push here. JD, what's your thoughts? What's your take on what we've seen in the market so far? Range bound? Can we get a breakout? How do we play this in your mind?
Well, we started range bound. We broke out to both sides. We ran some liquidity on the downside, ran some liquidity on the upside, came back into balance. I drew a nice little up channel here. We were talking about channel trading just a little while ago during fast markets. So I thought I'd draw this perfect little 3-minute channel, which we are right in the middle of right now. We're crossing through that midline, which means I want to be long the NASDAQ, heading back up to weekly kickoff high at 21,755. What do you guys think about
gold?
that?
77% long here in gold.
Yes, it is.
tilt.
Dolby time.
Maybe.
I like
What do
long.
you see? Like long?
Yeah. I think longs are the way to go. I just don't like shorting indices if there's no news. I don't think there's enough news today. But wants to waffle back and forth, that's fine. But if I'm making bets, I will feel less bad at going long if we lose than if we go short.
Right.
Agreed.
Awesome stuff.
This last pullback took us right back down to last week's high on the NASDAQ, 21,669. Almost hit it to the tick. Missed it by a quarter tick. Bounced right off of it. We are in that lull. Volume's drying up a little bit. We're coming in the lunch hour, so we're going to lose some participation for a little bit. So that tells me we're either going to keep drifting sideways or grind slowly higher.
Yeah, I'm looking at this 1 hour
I like it from the long side.
Which I'm going to mark up real quick. But the high of that range is about 21,728, and the low is approximately 21,650. There might be cheap shorts here if we can get maybe a sort of a rounding formation in the next couple of minutes. This 5-minute candlestick doesn't look super strong right now, so there might be an attempt here to maybe get a little scalper-rooney to the short side. 1 minute's getting a little bit range bound as well.
Push to the upside?
I mean, if we were going to try shorts, I think there's ways to do it. Because we are kind of getting into this 1 hour range high at 21,728. I just
728. Let's trade 72.
I don't know.
You like it from the short side just because it's a cheap trade? Is that why you like it?
Like I said, I don't like ever going short NASDAQ, but if there was a trade like thesis, we are right here for I think a short. It's like a right here, right now. But is it the right trade to make? I'm not sure, but technically, I think you could take this and have the risk defined, and you would be okay. But I don't know. Going long going short is just awkward. In the
fair enough. I don't think we have any news. We got no news coming out. We got 30-year auction at the top of the hour, so that's still a bit of a way.
About it. Yeah.
I think we're clear on news for the day.
Cool. Hey, still 80% long on the tilt.
Well, she comes back in again today. Janet.
Well, I heard a little bit of Coach T in your rumble there. I don't know what.
Who's that? Who's there?
I don't know.
What are you talking about?
Oh, there it is. Thank you. I didn't
All right. Got it right.
Something kind of fell. Got our wires crossed there a little bit. Anyways, 21,720 last trade. Dolby, we're looking perhaps at a short, what, 728? I think you were saying?
Yep, possibly. If we can set a stop over like 42, then maybe we can find like a relatively cheap trade. I just think in this like moment right here, right now, longs might be a little bit expensive just because we're at top of range. So you're kind of playing for like a see profit, take profit breakout. But yeah, I mean, just not my favorite. Not my favorite. JD, what do you think? I mean, you do some momentum trades every now and then.
I sure do. We're trading back above initial balance high right now, which I have at 21,719 quarter. We're just above that. If we hold above initial balance high, I like it from the long side. Momentum seems to be pointing higher at the moment. Want to get some follow through though.
Yep.
We're kind of rounding up here on the 1 minute.
I got a little pullback.
Yeah, just a little bit of a rounding formation. Made some higher highs, now then making some higher lows. Where would it go? Nobody knows.
Nobody knows. All right, let's trade 21,716. Never would have got the 7.2, 728, I don't think. Let's see if the ES wants to keep pushing here. I know my man Grant Z joining us during Fast Markets is long from 680, long from, or 6080. 6080 is long from right now. So shout out to Grant Z.
Oh, nice.
He's trying to work those 86s to the upside. Nice little range trade there.
Yes, looks brutal to trade.
Yes, last couple days. Yes, not too nice.
Awful.
Yeah.
This looks
Are you in the ES right now, Dolby? What are you looking at now?
I'm looking at the ES chart. Man, the chart looks really tough. Really, really tough. I mean, it shoots down, shoots up, super tight ranges into no ranges. We're in a really tight range right now. I mean, I would say even more clearly defined than what we have on the NQ. Let's say it's like 60.71 up to 60.87.
60.87, yeah.
On the just off the 1 hour. Well, NASDAQ short was worth 10 points.
Couple.
Did you put it on?
A couple tickies.
I didn't put it on. I don't think we had enough consensus for it.
Well, we don't like shorting indices. Dolby don't like shorting equities naked.
Dolby,
you gotta twist his arm if he's gonna take a shit.
Give me some news.
Can't really blame him,
I know, 100%. It's also
Want to pull up the weekly chart trade? Talk about
I know,
shorting,
100%.
indices?
Never.
Okay.
Hey, pin to the top of the chat. You see the form. Submit your questions for group coaching. JD will be in there, right? JD, you got you and Robert cutting it up in group coaching. You got to get those questions in for group coaching. Just so you guys know, you guys are about to get 3 hours of nonstop JD here on TopstepTV. The next 3 hours is all JD. And I know JD could not be more psyched about it. He is amped up. He's been drinking Red Bulls, Celsiuses, you name it. He's been eating his proteins. He's got 3 hours nonstop. So shout out to JD. We're about to put in a marathon session. Make sure you click like and click subscribe and show JD some love. How about that, JD?
Not really sure. I forgot what's up with the risk team, but no shoulder tap today. So Robert and I will be doing a full hour of group coaching coming up right after this.
Ooh, fun.
So make sure you get those questions in.
Yep. At the top of the
I'll have
chat.
the house account up still too. Doing a little live
Ooh,
training.
Spicy.
We're gonna change up group coaching a little bit today.
What about longs at 21,700?
What are you looking at a 5 minute Dolby?
I am looking at.
You look at a 5 minute, that might change your mind.
I am looking at a 5 minute. Dre,
you like longs from 7? Looking long
well,
from
yeah,
longs
we
from
might get like a little resistance become support sort of situation if it can pull back to like 21,700.
Yeah, I have a VWAP at 695, so
same.
That's a good zone.
Okay.
Oh, you do?
Call it 700 to 690. Buy zone.
Let's bid.
Sturdy gentleman says, "Careful, long."
Dolby needs his news. He needs his news.
I mean, getting short. Here we go. Starting to see a little bit of selling
Right.
coming in here.
Let's work.
Let's
some
work the
bids,
700s.
JD. At
There you go.
700s, and we'll work 90s, and then we'll set a stop at like 80. Unless you want to
690.
move the stop lower.
It was 695 is yesterday's value area low in the NQ.
Cattle is on new lows, says Hoop.
Cattle
Price
fish out
of-
of hoop.
Move over,
beef.
Beethoven.
Going
Hey,
Dolby time. Here you go, man.
Oh, yeah?
The Army Air Forces has announced that a flying disc has been found and is now in the possession of the Army.
All right, let's see what the markets do now.
Oh, wow. That should do well. S&Ps are starting to sell off now, Eddie, after that headline.
There you go. It's what you need.
What are we working, Dolby?
700s and 690s.
700s and 690s.
700 bid on
buying.
one. 690 bid on
Basically,
one.
middle of range is kind of what we're bidding.
It's right at the top of
Okay.
the early range. Post PPI pre-market into first hour trading. First hour regular trading hours, I should say.
Yeah, we've been. I mean, buyers have been coming in. We've made higher lows. We did make a lower high, so we've got kind of a Dorito going on right now.
Mm-hmm.
But I think there's potential to the upside. I think we can at least get like 20 points out of this. At least.
I like it.
See, chat is a little bit suspect on this long.
Chat's always
It's
suspect.
okay, chat.
They're suspect
What'd
of
you say?
everything. They're sus.
Yeah.
They get sus of all our shit. They don't. they There's a comment for everything. We love you, chat.
Everyone's got something to say, right?
Everyone's got something to say. We love them for it.
Infinitely
The only problem is
funny.
if they go quiet, then we have a problem. As long as they're saying something,
That is true.
we'll take it.
That is true. Okay, we're about to get filled. Come and get us. I think we can get 20 points out of this. Chat, how did you trade today? Not a very easy day to trade. Unless you
Not at
really
all.
just caught maybe one move,
No.
but even still.
Yesterday
what
was the day,
move
Dolby.
was good. Yesterday was a fun day.
Yesterday was the day. That makes your week right there. So what was
Phase
that,
hand.
Fernando? Yeah, what was that? Fernando up 60 G's,
Yeah.
50 G's, GD?
In a live account?
Made his week.
Hello.
Live
Made his
account.
year right there. Yeah.
Made his year right
Fernando
there.
G's
Thank you.
60
One day.
60
One day.
$67,257. All he did was buy and hold all day long. We were
Beautiful.
talking about his
Absolutely.
trade all throughout the shoulder tap yesterday.
That's
We
incredible.
kept tapping on the ceiling of new highs in the Nasdaq.
We're in.
Just kept saying,
We're in.
Fernando's hanging on, and he did. And we just kept
Beautiful.
ticking higher and ticking higher and ticking higher.
Caveman trading.
Long
Best kind of trading.
one.
got in one?
21,700. Yep.
Did it get that low?
Oh, yeah.
I see a low is 700 in the orders.
Oh, we had it at 703 quarters. Maybe that's what got us filled.
Ooh, we got a nice fill.
Look at that. Just
1,700.5.
Let's think
Get
we just
those questions in.
scalp 20. Let's just grab 20 points on this guy. Go what, 1-to-1? Yeah, go 1-to-1. That works. 420 for Eddie. Where you at? There we go.
Shout out.
I'll
This
take
one's
two of
ready.
those, please.
Two, please.
Take two of those. I can add another lot for you.
And the right Twix.
That's right. I'll save one for later.
Speaking of Twix, so we got a poll up here in the chat. How was your early trading been today? I'm up on the account, down on the account, or I'm flat on the day. 2 or 3 of those are fine. Obviously, don't want to be down. I feel like these guys were talking about. Yesterday was the day. So today's kind of a digestion day with a little range bound day. So you keep it tight, keep it light, like we're doing right here. House account long from 700 in the orders. Last trade 710. Nice little fill there, Dolby. What are we working to the upside?
21 3/4.
Okay. 721.75.
Yep. And we'll add another one at 690. We're just going to work, I think, like this little uptrend area. we've been making higher lows, and let's just make the assumption they're going to keep on supporting that. That's kind of the thesis.
I'm in complete agreement with that.
Perfect. Well, let this simmer. Maybe we only
Let it
get
marinate.
the one. Yep. What are you guys doing for the holidays? Anything fun?
A lot of family stuff, Colby. A lot of family stuff.
Mhm.
How about you?
Doing
Like to go
some
to the
family
mountains.
stuff. This is a question for everybody. Are Thanksgiving and Christmas too close together?
100%, Dolby. 100%.
Let's open this up to everybody, because to me, it's like I just saw you guys. We doing this again?
Yeah.
And the food's probably not going to be as good. Like,
Can't ask you what's
we move
new.
one of them.
Yeah, I can't
Do
ask
you eat the
what's
same
new.
thing? Do you eat the same
Yeah.
thing on Thanksgiving and Christmas? What's the difference about the food at your house from Thanksgiving to Christmas?
I don't know. I mean,
don't
I
do
think
the
there's
turkey.
yeah, there's no turkey. I mean,
Do the
turkey's not
ham.
even that good.
You do
Yeah,
the
you
ham
do
on
a
Christmas?
ham, maybe
Ham.
like a roast of some sort.
I'm Polish, so we get all Polished out. We get gnarly with we get gnarly with the soul food stuff, which is fine, but
Pierogies, huh? Little pierogies.
Oh, gnarlier than that, Hoag. Gnarlier. Herring, pickled herring.
that was Eddie.
Whoa.
Oh, Eddie, my bad. My bad. Those pickled
That's
herring,
okay,
man.
Sally.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Yeah, mustacholi. I mean, that's what it is in my house. It's like just mustacholi, ham, whatever. I mean, it's
beef tenderloin. That's a big big one.
Yep, beef tenderloin.
on the grill.
Prime ribs, a big one.
On the grill, baby.
Yep. All right. Duck with stuffed apples. Oh my
There you
goodness.
go.
All
I've
right,
seen that
Chad. You're
before.
making us
There you
hungry.
go.
Oh,
Come
hey,
over to your
All right,
house,
Dolby,
man.
Dolby closing
Look at
closing
this.
on these 721s. Look at that. We get it?
Glumkey.
No, we're close.
Phil?
We're waiting for that 420. We're gonna be
Boom.
bam. 417. Look at
nailed it.
that. Look at that, Chad.
That was just a
Bunch
How
of-
about that? How about that? We should have been adding a take.
Who do you think you are? That take.
Good job.
That was
good
a
job.
chill.
One for the house. One for the
2,
house.
3, 4. 4 minutes. I think we also got filled perfectly. Yeah, we did.
Yeah,
actually.
that was.
And that
Did
was
we
we
bottom
never-
tick? Did we bottom tick
Yeah,
and
we
top
did.
tick that bar? Nice.
Yeah, perfect. And that was a
We never
live
got-
account too. No sim cheating there. That we were in the queue and we got it to the tick.
Never would have got the 700s. Well done on the three quarters.
Yes, very nice.
Just a little-
Good Phil.
You're still working 90s, Dolby?
Nah, I pulled
Never did that,
everything. We
yeah.
can just
Okay.
we'll restart. Maybe we can find
That's cool.
another little base hit somewhere.
Yeah. Hey, Eddie, since I got you
Yes,
there.
sir. Oh, you got me.
You got you coined the phrase the hybrid between Twitter and X. You call it what?
Twix.
So what do you got?
The-
Hit us with
The non-chocolate. Yeah, no, not. Hey, you know what, folks? If you're following Topstep TV on Twitter, X, Twix, some of this segment channel, we got live tweets all day long, and if you can guess who it is, take a guess here. But we'd love to have you here. I'm going to post the link. Join our Twitter /X/Twix. There is the link. Be a part of it. We got a lot going on there throughout the day. So, and then chime in. Let us know how you're feeling. Leave a comment. Leave a suggestion. Leave a smile. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. Yes, absolutely. Please click like, follow, subscribe, share, all that good stuff. 1,400 likes, man. We got the Muhammad touch.
Yep.
That's about
Do we like
40.
Hit the
I would
likes.
actually rebid
No.
21,700s again.
I'm with it. Let's do it.
In.
Maybe
Rinse
do it.
slightly lower.
Rinse and repeat.
Why not? Yeah.
Well,
We're playing the range till it's time to
Let's
stop.
do
by.
What has
97s.
changed?
Let's do
Nobody's
97s.
told me nothing's changed. So why would anything change right now?
I mean, it's a tight range. We're in lunch. This is, we've talked about this before. Like, I am sure that there are traders out there who wake up at 10:30 and they just get psyched to trade a lunchtime range, and they're just shorting tops and buying bottoms as many times as they can in a slow, choppy market, and they're happy as clams.
Yep, low stress. Why are clams happy, by the way?
Plan B.
Where did that
I don't know.
phrase come from? Why are clams?
That's a great
Is it
question.
just because it looks like they have a big smile all the time? I don't
When
know.
they open up?
I don't know.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Yeah.
It used to be my comedy troupe's name, the Happy Clams. Never figured out what it meant, but I don't know.
Doesn't walk
Stuck
this
under
bid
sand
down
on a
just
beach,
hair.
no
Why are
TV,
clams
no
so nice?
internet.
That sounds
Wouldn't be
awful.
happy.
Got some
Sounds
Coronas.
No, that sounds nice.
Probably.
Party
Yeah,
clam.
with
700s
margaritas.
again.
Party clams. Yeah, we moved the bid down a little bit. It's because this 5-minute candle is so strong. Let's see if it does like a little stop run or something.
Yep.
Speaking of clams, that's a Christmas dish. Baked clams.
Clams.
Baked
clams.
Love them.
I thought you were going to say Christmas present, Eddie. And I was
That
like,
would
I
be-
do not want to be on
I'd take
the
baked clams for a Christmas present. Yes, I would. I love baked clams.
yeah.
Stocking
That'd be pretty
stuffer.
good.
Lemons, please.
I was gonna say exactly that. A stocking full of clams. It sounds delicious.
Is there any liquidity down here? We got 96s, 93s.
Clams Casino,
Little bit of a
Andy.
Wiggle.
Those are nice.
A wiggle.
Yeah. Well, happy as a clam. Thank you, Dan. Originates from the idea clams are considered content and safe when submerged during high tide.
Wow, we got an answer. Dan.
Wow.
Thank you, Dan.
Wow.
Thank you very much.
That's pretty
I did not
awesome,
expect-
actually.
And short
Yeah, it
change
is.
also. Thank you, short change.
Short change as well. Thank you, guys. I love our chat, man. Happy as a
I
clam.
tell you, yes. Team, baby, team.
Absolutely. All right, Dolby. So we're working with what, 697s or 690s?
Yeah, we're working like just 99s.
Okay.
It caught a wiggle right at this area. So trying to figure out what it's trying to do.
Oh, someone in the chat's trying to jinx us with the old.
All right, we're in.
Yeah. All right, we're in.
Let's do 20 to
So we're
20.
in that 90 bid too. We pulled the 90 bid.
No, we pulled the 90. We can add more if we want.
We
maybe
got a
like
VWAP and
90s.
yesterday's value. Right here, I got a VWAP and yesterday's value area low. So it's a nice
We're at-
little support zone.
Check,
What do you
check.
I got a
We're
VWAP at 97, 95. Yesterday's value area low. Bounced right off it. I think to the tick. Did we tick that? Yep, just about.
All right, how's it coming?
What's our entry price? 99 entry
99.
price.
99 even. Pretty long.
What's our
5-minute
what's our
candlestick. A little bit.
CYA, Dolby?
680s.
Thank you.
So we're kind of just
Working
going
20.
1-to-1. This is just 1-to-1.
So 19. So call it what? 19s to the upside?
Upside, yeah.
Yeah,
Say
that's
like
fair.
19s, 20s.
Yep.
Somewhere around there.
Still got gold, 77% long here, with about 68% in the money. Gold traders, what's going on over there?
Thank you, Eddie. You know, Anne-Marie was talking about all these countries, these sovereign wealth funds, they got to be gobbling up gold left, right, and center as their currencies are worth as much as, to quote Anne-Marie, toilet paper. That's why they are buying.
Oh, my.
That's what Anne-Marie said. Well, her words, not mine, Eddie. Anne-Marie, if you're out there.
Anne-Marie is not one to pull punches.
No, she is not.
So we're at VWAP right now.
Just below.
All right. All right. Which chart looks the most bullish?
Let's find that thing.
Go to that one. And that wiggle. Should have known. Should have known, JD. Wiggle was in the house.
It was too easy. Too good to be true. I don't hate this.
It's looking for something. I think it's looking for us.
Yeah. We're still good.
No, we're still good. This little line is held.
S&P
We have a
is
nice
doing
winner.
a lot. Yeah, S&P is moving to the downside here a little bit. Yeah, like Eddie said, 76% long in the gold. Last trade in gold, 2709. Bottomed out at 2696. Again, 2696. Low of the day in gold. YM, taking a peek around some other markets. YM last trade, 44,099. About 4 points off the lows of the day there. Session lows, that is. 44,094. Session lows in the Dow. Let's buyer step back in here in the
see.
Nasdaq.
A little pop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, yeah, let's see. Let's see if the longs like ourselves end up selling and getting out at our
Scratching.
entry. Yeah, let's see if they end up scratching. If not, I think we're in great shape. This might continue to the upside. But if they bail, then we're going to get a lot more downward pressure. This is kind of like the reverse break even. It's like when you have a trade that spends most of its time in the red, do you move your take profit to break even to get out? Whereas do you break or go to break even on a positive trade, and then maybe it comes back. So it's like the opposite idea to like just move it down and then reassess. I don't really have data on it, but it's something to think about.
Yeah. I like keeping our stop where it's at. We'll let this one play out.
90s were good though. Could have nibbled on 90s in hindsight. That looks kind of nice. That would have gotten
where the play.
That would have gotten our entry probably to around 94s. Pretty sweet.
Oh, we're working 19s.
Like
Buy
20s.
low, sell high.
Probably get 420s, I think, again. Yeah, why not?
420. You keep saying 420, Dolby. 720.
Yeah, why is that?
720. 720.
No, 420 take that's the dollar amount.
Oh, the dollar amount. Oh, I thought you were
I
talking
see.
about
I see what you're saying.
I think you said don't. You
I got you.
Happy as a clam over here, everybody.
God's Charlie.
JD, would you ever consider moving our stop to like 688? Because then that would make our trade 2-1, or is it just not worth it?
Yeah, why not?
All right.
Actually, if we get up to if we get back up to 20, I would say move our stop up to 05 and see if we could take this for a little breakout to the upside. If we get back up there,
that'd be fun. That would be fun. Get some diamond hands here and see if we can hold this.
Be the trade of the week, Dolby.
No, they already had the trade of the week. Hoag had that 130 point
100
banger that he
point
held
winner.
for 7 hours.
Yeah, I know. It was like all day long.
It was insane.
You bought it in fast markets, sold it in power hour. That's how you do it.
MOC. Not even after MOC.
Phoenix has a technical question. How do you get anchored VWAP? Go to indicators at the very top. Type in anchor. Oh, no, sorry. It's in a different spot. I keep on forgetting this. It's hidden off to the side. It is on the left-hand side underneath 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth tile down, anchored VWAP, and then make sure you save it. And then it will appear right here. And then you just got to click where you want it to start anchoring. And then it anchors. It's pretty cool.
Simple as that. There's videos too. You have access to videos right on the Topstep X platform. Topstep X in 5 minutes or less videos. There's dozens of them. Go check them out.
Yep. You're going to be able to talk to that coach coming up.
Yes.
Coming up.
The man himself, Coach Robert.
Will be. Yep. Get those questions in, pinned to the top of the chat. Hey, by the way, I was working the Chiron, and we were that question for the journaling question yesterday, JD, that 5-parter. I didn't know where to start with that, man. I had no idea what to type in the Chiron. That 5-parter,
5-part question.
5-parter, man. It took 20 minutes. Took 20 minutes. I'm sitting in the Chiron like, how do I fit like 30 characters into this headline for the Chiron? How am I going to do
It's
that?
okay. We made it through. Don't worry about it.
How do we journal? Yeah, that was funny though. Man, we can sit back and relax on this one. We got 5 parts to the journal.
Question.
Great answer.
Journaling.
Yeah, great question.
No follow through there.
Would you still bid 90s with like a 2.5 point stop just to add size?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. I kind of want to get out of this. This feels wiggly.
694, 21,694. Ooh, Peter. Peter. Kapusta, yeah, you get it. Elak. Peter gets it. Yes, so that's a Kapusta. The dinner table in a couple weeks. Kapusta, sauerkraut. It's Polish dish. Someone in the chat's talking about Polish dish.
Oh, dobrze.
Doc.
So
Glumke?
you have quite a few
Glumke?
nationalities. So Andre,
So
you're
there-
Russian, you're Polish, you're Irish.
Irish.
What else you got?
Irish.
What
That's about it. Yep. I should show you what happened when I'll tell you this off screen, but when we took the 23andMe test, found some. Yeah. Show you one day. Lumpkey. Yep. You get it. Dime me pivo. Zimno pivo. Cold beer, please.
Well,
Wait, do you speak
Hey,
Polish,
we got
Andre?
a little bit. It was actually my first language a long time ago. I speak it at like a
No
fifth
kidding.
grade level. Fifth grade level, I speak at it now. It's very sad. Sorry, Mom.
A lot of bar signs in Chicago outside in the especially in the predominantly Polish neighborhoods. The signs actually say Zimne Piwo on them. So
Cold beer, baby.
that's how I learned what cold beer meant.
I think
I walked in my
Chicago
bar.
is the biggest Polish community, I think, in the States.
Yep. Second behind Warsaw, Poland.
And speaking of that, that's our sister city.
Yes, it is.
Is Warsaw, Poland.
Ludzki. Yes. Look at all
You
the
guys ever
Polskas
go to,
coming out.
Yeah, this is awesome. You guys ever go to a Polish bar before, like in like a Polish neighborhood?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I thought you were going to do
There
a
you go.
joke
D
there.
gets it.
Colby.
We're Slavic D.
I mean, the joke
Andre-
is that if
Andre
I
lives
was
right by
going
a
to a
Polish
great
bar.
one. Zakopane
Zakopane?
on
Yes.
on
Zakopane.
Division. That's a great Polish
Yes. It is. Look at us. Hope you're watching, Mom. See? Showing love to the mother country. How about that?
Hey, if you're
Well,
on the
yeah.
burbs here, there's a place called Old Warsaw Buffet. And they
There,
have
actually.
got a Polish buffet like you would not believe. Old Warsaw.
Yeah.
I think it's in
I
Westchester.
live right by the not too far from the Staropolska Deli, which is an
Ooh, yeah.
excellent Polish smorgasbord. Oh,
Taco
Dolby, you
ham?
live right over there too.
I do.
Taco ham, baby.
Never been though. Never been.
White Eagle,
You're
man. We are
heading
just
to the
dropping some.
upside.
Who knows all this shit? All right, we're coming up here. We got still in this trade though. We're looking good. Took a little bit of heat on the 699s. Last trade 21,703.
I mean, we're just doing good. If we can get over like 708s, I think we have a real shot at getting our take profit on this one. We're kind of getting to like micro Doritos here, though. The market's really gotten slow. They're on
Narrowing.
like 30 second, they're on the 1 minute, they're on the 5 minute. It's a very, very tight market, a lot of back and forth, which is great for range trading. So this is kind of a textbook range trade.
Here you go, Coach Hoop. Welcome to Trading in the Pits during the holiday. Should be the name of the segment. Oh, what was that?
I don't know. I like you though. That's awesome. Keep on doing more of
Yeah.
that.
Something caught my eye. Yeah. All right. Last trade 711, 21,711. We got saw a bit of a pop there, about a 10-point pop. News in 15 minutes. What's it? Oh, we got 30-year auction. We also got on this day coming up Professor Horn.
Oh, yeah.
We'll be erasing the chalkboard. And he's got a new lesson plan for us. Everyone sit down, take your seats. We'll do a roll call here in a second for Professor's Horn history class.
I like that. I liked
Give it a
history. I
break
think
even.
history was my favorite.
I loved history. I love that.
JD, break even and then lift the take profit. This has some
I
wheels.
would.
Yeah.
I'd like to see a breakout here. Keep the stop where it is for now. We get up to 20, move the stop up to 05, and then let it ride.
Right is right. This might be the breakout, guys. That'd be tight.
Yeah, we got that kind of wiggle to the downside, and now we got a little bit of a wiggle to the upside. So I wonder if we're clear for takeoff here.
We're making higher lows too, Dolby.
are.
You make higher lows off of start at 9 a.m. Central, and it was actually that channel JD drew. JD, you got that? You got that channel? See if that buy.
It's up. Still in play.
Yeah.
Is it? Boom. There you go, dude. Okay. We got long off of that.
Yeah. I mean, JD and I have a very similar thing. I only drew the bottom half of it, but it's basically the exact same thing. And it's just making the assumption that the market is going to keep on doing what it's been doing instead of doing something new and novel and making a trade based on that. The odds are less in your favor.
Bobby John's in the chat asking, what do you mean by wiggle? Wiggles, you just see the ladder just go,
yeah,
just like freak out a little bit.
It's very
Something
subjective.
happened.
So, like, for example, right now, this is a ladder with no wiggle in it. It's like very orderly in how it's moving up and down the ladder. It's not moving particularly fast, but the wiggle comes in when these numbers start going up and down, almost like micro teleportation between like up a point, down a point. Like the volatility within the ladder starts picking up, and that's what I call the wiggle. And most of the time, you will get some sort of move. You don't know the direction of it, but typically, like the market's trying to do something. Someone in the market is trying to do something, and it's making the ladder start to bid up, offer down way faster than it was doing before. So it is completely subjective. If you don't watch the dome, you're never going to see it, but it's something to just keep an eye on if you want to start identifying that stuff, because it's all reps. You just got to look at the ladder and be like, huh, that's interesting.
Yeah, something.
And then you
All
stack
right,
a
guys.
bunch of Haws together, and there you go.
I have a couple hours to go. Before you know it, your position is 10 points in the money. Before you know it, that's not always how it works. But anyways, I'm throwing to, hey, Professor Horn, what happened on this day? I'm going to say the year. What is today? The 12th, December 12th. The year or the year? I'll give you the decade. This one's from the 60s. This one's from the 60s.
You've underbid. Yes, you've underbid.
80s. 1980s.
80s. Correct.
Really?
Okay. Yes.
Ronald Reagan rang the stock exchange, rang the bell at the stock exchange. Go on.
No, but this is something that I think is probably one of the best investment stories I have read in a very long time. Let me put my camera on. Sorry about that. Thank you, James. Yes, in 1980, December 12th, American oil tycoon Arm & Hammer, it's the same person on that baking soda, paid a little over $5 million at auction. Now, this is a while back, 1980, obviously, for a notebook containing writings by the legendary artist Leonardo da Vinci. All right, manuscript is written about 1508. Now, this was one of the 30 similar books Da Vinci produced in his lifetime, but not many have been found. Now, here's what it contained. This guy paid $5 million for a whole book. It contained 72 loose pages. There was over 300 notes, detailed drawings. All this stuff was in this book. Now, the thing is, you break something up like this, you'd be able to sell it page by page and probably turn that into about 50 million, if not more. So, painter Giuseppe Paison, Giuseppe Gozzi, discovered the notebook way back in 1690, and it has come to be one of the best of Leonardo's work. So there you have it. There's the book. Awesome investment. And I'd like to know where that book is now. But anyway, hey, while I've got you here, I just want to let everybody know that don't look for another Leonardo da Vinci book, but you know what? We're looking for something. We're looking for you, traders who want to come on to Topstep TV, trade live with us, share your story, whether you're on the big board or not. It doesn't matter. If you're just jabbing away at a trading combine and you'd love to join us here, I'm going to put the link in the chat. There it is right now. We call it the Topstep CC. TCC, Topstep Casting Call. And if you want to mix it up with the crew here, then we want you. So put your name in the ring, put your name in the hat, wherever you want to put your name, put it in that form, fill out that form, and we've got that here for you right now. I just posted it in chat. Have at it. Let's get you on. Love to see you. Back to you, Andre.
Man, oh man. I hope they didn't break up that book, but yes, page by page. Can you imagine what thing's worth? That is
man.
Jesus, $5 million bucks in the 80s. That's a boatload too back then.
That is a boatload back then.
It's a boatload today. That's the same amount today, but back then, my gosh.
Ricky,
the guy's name was. All right, yeah. How we
move that stop up to 05, and then let's just let this ride. See what happens.
I think we can. I'm gonna set a TP for like 738s, which should be like the very tippy top of this range.
Yep, high of the day.
Hey, Coach Hoop, going back to the 80s, Chicago Bears win with Vince Evans at quarterback. Hoop, did you know Vince Evans' brother worked in the S&Ps? Quarterback used to play with the Bears, Raiders.
Should just take profit on this one.
If you don't want to hold it, get out. We got 20 points in it.
Let's see. I feel like every time I want to like go to break even is just the time I should just take profit.
Well, we got
We'll
5
wait.
points. Our stop's got 5 points in it.
Yeah. We could go like super tight and move it to like 714s. Let's see what happens here. Momo so far is pretty good. This is kind of the issue with one lot trading. It's you're all in or all out. You know, you can't split them up. Nice movement here. So this is more similar to wiggle. If we're watching the dome right now, this is starting to get a little bit wiggly. You can tell it's moving faster. The candles are going up and down faster. They don't necessarily have to go anywhere. The ladder just needs to move up and down way faster than how it was moving before.
It's a wiggle.
It is a wiggle.
It is a wiggle. We got to keep in mind we got the 30-year bond auction in about 7 minutes. It doesn't typically affect equities in case something does come in out of whack, typically negative. Something negative comes in the bond auction, like a poor bid to cover, or demand for the debt is lower, much lower than expected. You'll see it affect the equities. Typically, it does not. I'll say 95 out of 100 times, it does not affect equities.
This is actually also a really good example of splitting strategies. So we initially went in with a plan of just going 1-to-1, and now we've changed the strategy a little bit to up our take profit and kind of play with the stop a little bit. And if this works out, that's great. But you can kind of see how by strategy splitting in one trade, it puts you in an awkward spot. Because we very easily could have just taken our profit. Yeah, we could have taken our profits, and now we're kind of like out of system a little bit because we just wanted to get our 1-to-1. And now we're stuck into like this weird decision-making moment that we didn't have to have before if we had just stuck with the plan initially.
Well, how about
I'm not
this?
saying whatever, what?
We got 3 minutes left in this.
I'm moving
trade
it up to
Topstep
714.
There you go. I like that. Let's ensure we get a nice little winner on this. It'll be 2 for 2. That's 2 trades in a slow time right now. Lunch hour trade. Got the 30-year auction coming out. You know, it's just you, me, and
Let's
JD just
We're
hanging out.
We're
like it, man.
pulling the trigger. We're out 834 all day.
Boom,
2
man.
scalps.
Quick $800,
Easy
man.
peasy.
Quick, just
Nicely
hanging out
done.
with the boys, shooting the breeze, talking about Christmas dinner, Polish beer, and what it means to be happy as a clan.
By a puma
Family,
right now.
love,
Getting
peace.
taxed.
Family, love, yes.
Oh, my
On this day, Leonardo da Vinci's manuscripts. I mean, just hanging out, making $800. It doesn't get any better than that, man. That was a nice trade with Topstep. Let's do it again, fellas. But coming up next, Coach Robert, will host an hour-long group coaching session with JD. Get ready. We got 2 more hours of JD here on Topstep TV.
Ready to
And at
go.
1 p.m.,
Let's
we got
do it.
Trader Paul H. and Deanna will be here. Paul has been working in 2 trading combines, one of which he's on a 6-day winning streak. He's made $2K in both accounts yesterday. Nice job. D is keeping her winning day percentage at 50%, is on a 6-day losing streak. We're going to get D. She'll be back on here later. Of course, 2 p.m. Central. We got Rips here. After locking up a $1,000 winner this morning, he's also going to talk to us about what it felt like to play against Phil Ivey, man. Phil Ivey, I hope you guys caught him playing. I don't know if is he done playing or not for the week. We'll catch up. Stay tuned. Ask him. But, all right, Dolby time. We got a minute left here. What's the final P&L on the house?
JD called it. That it ended up rallying. We ended up getting 834 in this range. I think it's a great example of how just going like 1-to-1 or hitting base hits, it really adds up. I mean, we were risking 400 to make 400, and now we're at 800 at 2 winning trades, and it was relatively stress-free, like very stress-free. So these little base hits, they add up. So I hope that was
Making it look easy.
a valuable session.
That's our job, guys.
Yeah.
It's nice when it works out like that. All right, guys. Well, we got group coach. We got an hour-long group coaching coming up next. Got JD and Robert in the house. We're going to cut 1 minute early, give JD a little bit of time to get some water. Going to use a bathroom break. We got more JD coming up and Robert. This is Topstep TV. Let's get it.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. We got a special treat just for you today. The risk team is pretty busy, so we're doing a full hour of group coaching today. Get used to this face. You got it for another 2 hours. My face is going to be in your face. And we got Coach Robert over here also for a full hour of group coaching. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for being patient. Coach Robert, what is happening today, my friend? What are you up to?
What is happening? You know, I just had a little brain skip there. I ran right back to my computer because I was down making some ribeyes or eating some ribeyes, and I was like, "Wait, group coaching's an hour today. I better show up early." I'm tripping over my green screen, and so it is the life of the production on TopstepTV. But we are ready to go. We got a lot of questions today. Deep Perform was up there for a while. It's still up there. We got some good stuff happening. I cover one or two. I got some links going. We got some new information out in the help center. So glad to be sharing the screen with you for this hour, JD. And I'm always get the pointing right. There you are, right over there. But yeah, let's do this. Let's tag team this baby.
There we go, for sure. And just like Robert said, if you wish to submit a question for either Robert or myself, the form is currently pinned to the chat. If you go to the top of the chat in YouTube, you'll see a little banner that says submit questions for Coach Robert. Click on that link and enter your question. We will get it. We got had a little bit of a rally there in the NASDAQ. We kissed a new regular trading hours high by just a couple tickies. Made a high of 43.5. And we're kind of pairing off a little bit off of that. But anyway, let's dive into some questions. We got a bunch of good ones. You ready to do this, Robert?
I am ready to do this. I see Doug Case always. I get this question a lot, like how do I make the stakes? And maybe we can throw. Don't we need to do a poll or anything in the chat because this is totally off topic. But if you want to know, I can do a little video. I'll just do a little cook-up video and just send it out there, like not TopstepTV related. But I get that question a lot, so I'd be happy to do that for you. So if you want to see how I'm doing them, let me know in the chat. I'd be happy to put it together for you. But right now, let's back to our regularly scheduled program.
Actually, I'm kind of curious myself. Let's go super high level here. Are you firing them with the grill every day for lunch, or are you flash frying these in a pan with just a little salt and pepper kind of thing? What's your style?
That's pretty much what it is: butter, salt, pepper, and I put egg over the top. I use the black cast iron frying pans. Have for years. Love it. Reverse sear, and yeah, we'll do it upright.
Excellent. It's kind of the way I like it too. All right. First question comes from Silva. Silva says, I would like to know, is it a breach of the rules to go long the NASDAQ and short the micro NASDAQ? Thank you. Now, we get this question quite a bit, and we've answered it quite a bit. But one more time for the people in the back, let's explain why they are allowed to do it. Because they are different products, technically. Coach Robert, can you buy the micro NASDAQ and sell the mini NASDAQ?
That's the short answer to the question.
Yes.
Yeah, you can do that. It is not against the rules. They are two different products. That's the reason, or instruments we like to call. No, NQ, MNQ, sure, you can do that. So to clarify what you can't do, which is against the rules, let's say you have two combines and you log into one combine and go long NQ, and then you log into the other combine and go short NQ, or if they're XFAs, or you can't do that. That's the same person, same trader, technically the same account, just different combine numbers. That is against the rules. That is just going, well, let me just hold on to one until I see profit, take it off and get the other one. But NQ, MNQ, same account. Yep, you can do that.
If you see benefits to doing that, I understand the trading around positions, whatnot, using micros to sort of trade around a mini position. But if you're just looking for a straight up hedge, there's better ways to do it. All right.
Yes.
Let's move on to Russell. Russell says, Russell's got a three-parter. Here we go. How do you use an invite-only indicator from TradingView to Topstep X? Can you import invite-only indicators on Topstep X from TradingView, Coach Robert?
Currently, you cannot. There's a reason for that. And Topstep X, although and you're looking at it, and you can see in the bottom left, it has the embedded chart by TradingView. It is not linked to the TradingView libraries. It just comes as a package. They say, okay, here you go. I think of it as like having Word, Microsoft Word. They have some built-in macros, but if you make your own, it's not going to affect Word for Microsoft Word or Excel for everybody else in the world. So TradingView said, hey, you like our charting, you like a lot of the features we have with some of our built-in indicators. Here, you can have this as a package, and they just hand it off to you, and now it's all yours. You just put it inside of your own platform that you want to build around it. And that's why we don't have some of them. That's why you can't do them right now and import them in. So to take it one step further for those coders out there is TradingView has PineScript to code the custom indicators, which is a version of Python. For Topstep X, it is not. You would be using JavaScript to come through the API in the back end. It's not open yet, so I would just hold off on that for right now. That's why you can't get the custom indicators in there. It's a kind of a long-winded answer, but that's the real reason for it. Even though you have TradingView charts, they're just embedded as a package. It doesn't link over to the PineScript libraries for pulling that data out. So that's the reason for it.
Yep. And I think that answers the other two parts of Russell's question. Number two, can I use an automation AI for in Topstep X? And where can I write auto strategy according for Topstep X platform? So Coach Robert just answered all three of those questions in one shot for you, Russell. Hope you were paying attention. If not, rewind the stream and rewatch it, re-listen, redo whatever you need to do. There's your answer. All right, moving on. Chad P. Raise your hand in the chat, Chad. When the coaches say, I don't see a trade here, what are you seeing that indicates a no trade? Well, for instance, being out there in no man's land, where you have no source of reference about where a support level might be, where a resistance level might be, where a measured move target might be. There's a lot of reasons to not get involved in a trade. You could be in the middle of a range, which you hear Hoag say all the time. This is not the time to diddle in the middle. So if you're in a ranging market, you like to execute trades at the extremes of the range. So when you're in the middle of the range, you're just taking a wild guess about which direction the market's going to go, instead of an educated guess and a risk, not a risk averse guess, but a less risky guess at where the market's going to go next. Coach Robert, when you're looking at a market and you don't see a trade, why do you think that is?
Well, as you said, you could be in no man's land. If you're a range trader, it's in the middle of the range, you just have to wait. If you're a trend trader and it's ranging, you just have to wait. So you don't see a trade there. One of my rules is that I don't trade around the point of control. So if it's around the point of control, I'm just not going to trade. So that's what I mean. That's what I would say. All-time highs are kind of tough also. And what's the best way to trade that? I shouldn't say the best. That's incorrect. You say, what's a decent way or probable way to trade all-time highs? Because as you said, there's no targets. You don't know what is going on. So that may be a measured move approach. Where were we? Where are we now? And what are the potentials to going to another area? It's really tough to buy those. But you know what you can do, JD? You don't see a trade in the instrument or the market you're trading. There's always another market to trade. So you're looking at NQ making all-time highs, and woo, I don't like trading around those all-time highs. Go to something else. Take a look at. I took a short in my system right here took a short. It was a small $124.69 on natural gas, and it was earlier this morning. It's like somebody said, "Wow, natural gas is going crazy." So I waited for it, waited, reached over, pressed my little hotkey button, hit the S for a short. I already have my bracket order set up. It took I could screenshot. It took $124.69. So and NQ wasn't doing what we like. He was just kind of hanging around, and somebody in the chat, thank you very much, chat, said, wow, NQ's going to all new highs. I'm like, okay, well, I don't like trading that. I'll just wait for it to come around and take a few points the other direction, call it a day.
Another Hoagism. Hoag, if you're in there listening, we're talking about you. Hoag would say, if you go out looking for trades, you're going to find one. But are you going to like the trade that you find if you go looking too hard for it? So be familiar with your own setups. Wait for the market to come to you. Stick to your own rules, and you'll be just fine. If you go force an action, that's when you start blowing up accounts. Because that's all you're doing is forcing action. Action for the sake of action.
Hoag said yes, 100%, and Andre chimed in and says, yep, you'll find one.
You'll find one.
You will. Sometimes it's not the right one, but yes.
All right. Goober. Great name, Goober. Appreciate you. Goober wants to know, last session, you mentioned that you no longer journal. Is that because you've already written down, codified your system after years of experience or something else? Coach Robert, what's up with you and journaling? You're a very mechanical trader. You spend a lot of time coding your own trading programs. You're sort of a set it and forget it kind of guy. But at the same time, how are you expanding on your current processes? How are you coming up with new trades if you're not journaling the trades that you're making right now? Does that make any sense?
It does makes a lot of sense, and everybody, in my opinion, should be journaling. Just because I don't do it right now doesn't mean I'm not done with it. I look at it's more right now as I do write things down, and my pad is just out of reach. It's over there, just out of reach. But I was going to show you. I took some notes today, and it was on natural gas. So that is a form of journaling. I was like, oh, look at this. What is happening? Maybe I should look at that. And I didn't know off the top of my head the point structure. How many ticks? How far does it have to move? Should I use one contract? 3? Should I try the micro? So I didn't know that. So I just took quick little notes in there. I mean, we're doing a broadcast too. So I'm like, okay, jot down, boom, boom. So would that be a form of journaling? I believe so. I think that's a classical journal. But just something that I do not do at this point in time is like my emotional side of things. Like, how did I feel about this trade? And that just comes from experience, JD. It really does. I know Dobie was a really good journalist, does a lot, and I think he still does. But I would venture to say that his journaling his first few times on those first few pages looks a lot different than it does today. We have to adapt. We have to expand and learn with the market, make the adjustments as we go, be dynamic, be fluid. And that's it's not that I don't do it anymore. It just took on a different shape, just like trading. I used to trade, penny stocks, and now I don't. So it's just a part of the growing process. And some trade futures and they move over stocks. Some are options to stocks. Some to crypto to forex to futures. So just be fluid in the market. But I would highly recommend that anybody that's starting out trading absolutely should journal on all facets. And yesterday we shared a couple of nice things at Hoag's Trading Journal, and I shared a GPT link for a mentor, a little ChatGPT trading mentor, trading buddy, if you will. It seems to be working out pretty good. Thousands of traders are using that because I put it in Discord all the time. Like, whoa! So hopefully it helps them out. But journaling, absolutely. How about you, JD? Are you journaling still? You've been trading longer than I have.
I jot down every single trade that I make. I've got a pen and paper right here.
Nice.
It's always sitting right next to my desk, or right next to me at my desk. You'll probably hear me clicking my pen all day long when I'm on the air. That's me writing down pretty much everything I do. So if that helps you out, I hope it does. That's the way I do it. Some people like to do it differently. I like to put it down fresh immediately while it's still fresh in my head. If I go back and try and recall exactly what I was thinking at the time I put on a trade, sometimes it gets a little skewed if you wait too long. So I do it immediately. That's just the way I've always done it. All right, let's move on. We got a question from Mason about the Topstep levels. Mason wants to know, can you explain the different Topstep levels and what makes them important? Is there a video out there that can be referenced? Unfortunately, we do not have a video right now for explaining what the Topstep daily levels are, but they are just levels from previous trading sessions that have significance to today's trading sessions. If we could switch over to my charts real quick, I can give you a few examples. So today, for example,
I just pulled them up on mine as well, just in case we're getting things ready.
Okay.
And thank you for that little tip there, JD. I did journal. I know as Gabe's working in the background there, but I did just write down the fact that we do need to have a video on the Topstep levels. So that's a good thing. And there's your charts.
For sure. So this red line right here, 21. I'm looking at the NASDAQ. This is a 3-minute NASDAQ chart. So this red line right here, 21,669, represents last week's high. You can see we spent quite a bit of time today bouncing around that level. And then look at this. At one point, just in the last hour, 11 o'clock this morning, we bounced right off of it to the tick. Why does the market respect these levels? It could be for any reason. But these are levels that business needs to be done at. So when the market comes back to these levels, they do seem to be areas of attraction. and just recently we bounced directly off of that. Same thing happened with this level up here at 21,695, which was yesterday's value area low. So when we talk about value area low, we're talking about volume profile and a section of the day where the market conducted the most business. It's the area with the highest amount of volume. We set it to 75%. So where the market yesterday conducted 75% of the business, you'll have your value area high and your value area low. So this blue bar represents yesterday's value area low, and you can see we danced around it a bit, and then just a little while ago at let's call it 11:30, drew the arrow the wrong way. We bounced right off of that level. All right. So there are two Topstep daily levels, areas of importance from last week and from yesterday that the market came back looking for acceptance at and found rejection and bounced off of. I saw a Hoag pop in there for a second. I wasn't sure if he wanted to say anything. But anyway, now here we are about to make new regular trading hour highs on our way back to weekly kickoff high at 21,755. Hoag puts together those weekly kickoff levels. He considers them inflection point zones where he thinks longer term business will start to think about adjusting longer term inventory. We had a good test of it yesterday. Traded right through it, came back, danced around it all night long, and now we're back below it, and it looks like we're about to retest it. We could be retesting it during group coaching today. So that's just a little taste of what the Topstep daily levels are. They are prices from the previous trading day and the previous trading week that are considered significant targets for the current trading session. Hope that makes sense.
Perfect. And once we jump back over to my charts momentarily, I can show you the actual indicator that is made inside of Topstep X and show you how to set it up. There's a couple of questions. We get them all the time about the labels in there. And Abe is on the ball today. That coffee must be working out great for him. So here we go at the top, right in the middle, indicators. And I have it selected as a star next to it, which makes it a favorite. But if you just type in the word Topstep, or you type in the word daily or level, it's going to show up for you. Click on it, it adds it to your chart. Now that we have it in our chart on the top left, there's a little gear here. Click on the settings, and this is what's available. We have last week's high, yesterday's value area. You can turn these on or off, and if we see one that we right here, weekly kickoff high, we can just see it at this top 21755. If I shut it off, it just disappears from your chart. Okay. Now on the bottom, we have labels on price scales. See this over here? This is showing us the label here of the price level itself. The value is up the top, but the price level is over here. Now, if I want the actual label itself to show, for example, weekly kickoff high, what I need to do is go over, right click on my price scale, go into labels and put the indicator name labels, turn it on. And then you will see the actual labels themselves. I think it takes up a lot of space unnecessarily. Personal opinion, no problem. You can always just drag your chart over if you want to see them. I think it takes up a lot of space. Also, you can turn on or off particular labels. So let's say down the bottom here, notice I turned on. Again, I right-click the chart, go to labels, indicator name labels. I have an indicator on the bottom, a DMI. I go, ooh, I really want to see those labels, but I don't want to see these labels up top. Well, if you go back to your indicator, you can go to each individual indicator and say, I don't want the labels on the price scale. Okay, so you can turn them on or turn them off individually, but in order to have them show in the first place, you need to come over and make sure that the labels are turned on your price scale. And again, you can pick and choose which ones you want. The visibility of them, you can change them. It's like, I only want to see these labels when I see them on, let's say, an hourly chart. So I'm going to shut off ticks, shut off seconds, shut off minutes, days, and weeks, and months. Now the hour, I want to show on my hourly chart. I hit save. Notice they are no longer on my chart. If I go to 15-minute chart, they are no longer on the 15-minute chart. Hourly chart, guess what? There's my labels. There's my levels, my Topstep levels indicator. You can see them right there. Make a point here. We'll turn them on labels again so we can see which chart they're on. Now, if I go to daily chart, guess what? They're gone again. 30-minute chart, they're gone. Hourly chart, there they are. So it's a really cool way inside Topstep X, and this is again this part of the TradingView package as well, that you can say, oh, I want to see these indicators on this instrument on this time frame with these settings. And you can take that one step further and right at the top say indicator templates. I can save my indicator template and it will save all of these settings, which indicators are on, which levels are on, and I'm going to show you what it looks like. I can tell it the template name, give it a name that I want. I can say remember the symbol that I'm on. So every time I click on, let's just call this NQ right there, NQ hourly, like that. It's going to remember the symbol, NQ. It will remember my interval. I have it currently on hourly. If I hit save, anytime I come up and I choose and my NQ hourly, it will come up with the exact indicators I had with the exact settings at the time on that instrument. So just a really quick and easy way to get you back into where you want to go. So you may want to look at something and say, oh, on an hourly chart, these indicators at these levels. You may want to look at a 50 moving average on an hourly chart, but a 200 moving average on a 15-minute chart with different settings. It's a really simple way to do that. It's a really cool feature inside Topstep X, saving those indicator templates and then managing each one individually. Got more than you asked for there, didn't you, JD?
It's very customizable. It's a great tool, so take advantage of it. And if you think the text is too long, I see some people in the chat asking, well, the text is too long when you bring it up and it gets distracting. You don't need the text. You can annotate it yourself, too, using the text tool in Topstep X. Mm-hmm. You could take the name of the indicator off and annotate it any way you want directly on the platform. So if that's your thing, go ahead and do it. All right, next up, Coach Robert, line 56. We were talking about this one before we started. The Topstep versus personal cost comparison. We have an article now in the Help Center about this. We're going to post it in the chat in just a second.
We do. The link
Coach
is
Robert,
right there.
What was it about this question that really compelled you to put it at the top and speak a little bit about it?
I'm going to drag this over to the main so we can all see it as well. And here it is. Make this a little bit bigger. There we have it. Right in the middle. Now, what I did with this, JD, is I hear a lot about, the prop firms and how it can help you out. And this is what Topstep started at the beginning. So I made this little cost comparison calculator as if you were using real money in your own personal account without Topstep, and then Topstep comparison. It was just a spreadsheet that I had on my own, and I shared it a few times. And then Danielle messaged me, says, "Hey, this is really good." Taking a look at it one day, so let's doctor it up a bit and let's get it up in the Help Center. And it is now in the Help Center. I will pull that over as well. So we have it in the Help Center. It is under the Topstep pricing. If you search for it, and the link is in there, that'll be shared into the chat. If you scroll down, it's right in the center here. Not just in center, but about 80% of the way down. Compare the savings of a Topstep trading combine versus a personal brokerage. Tells you what it's going to do for you, give you some information, and then you can click on it and download this exact one that you're looking at on the screen right now. Bring this back out of the way, and we'll give you a little demonstration. Not going to put a lot of time into it, but we got the time. Yeah, we do. Here we have Topstep. Yeah, go ahead.
While you're walking through this, Coach Robert, I'd like to ask the chat a question. How many of you in the chat, just a simple yes or no, and scrolling through, how many of you in the chat have traded in a personal brokerage account? Just give me a yes or a no, if you could.
Awesome. That's a great question while we're doing this. So I broke this down into the 3 combine sizes that we have, and we're only going to change these yellow numbers here. These are the ones that we're only going to change and give us an idea. So let's actually back this down. Let's say I'm going to be in the combine only 2 months, okay? And I'm going to reset only twice per month because I'm going to reset once and maybe in the middle, but then I'm going to wait for my rebuild to come through. So I'm only going to reset twice a month. Now, what does that cost me? In the 50K, the combine is $98 per cost. My resets would be $196 because it's twice a month for 2 months. So my total cost is $294 for those 2 months with 2 resets per month in the trading combine, and I start taking payouts. So it cost me $294. And here's where it gets really interesting, JD. what would be a reason I would reset? The only reason true is I hit my maximum loss limit. I blew my account. Well, what's the max loss limit on the 50K combine? $2,000. That means I hit the $2,000 mark 4 times. What does that mean? My total max loss is $8,000. Now, if that was a real account, I would have lost $8,000. But it only cost me $294 because I'm paying for the combine and paying for those resets. So what is the difference? $7,706 for 2 months. This is the huge, huge benefit of using Topstep. Absolutely huge. If I was doing this in a live account, personal account, own money, it would have cost me literally $8,000 because I hit my $2,000 loss limit twice a month, 2 months, $8,000. But since I'm only paying for the combine costs and the 2 resets per month, it's only $294. This really adds up if you're going up to the higher numbers. If you're going up to the 150. In that case, it costs you $894 for the 2 months of the 150K combine with 2 resets per month, and you save $17,106. It would have been 18 grand loss in your own account. And you can change these. These are all modifiable. Let's say you're in combine. Let's say you just want to do it for 6 months and you're only going to allow yourself to reset once a month. Well, it costs you $588, less than $100 a month to trade Topstep. But it saved you $11,412. Isn't that incredible? I think it's just mind-blowing about this, and I wish I was able to do this. I could. I just didn't know it at the start. When I started trading my own money, started trading right off the bat. It was my own money. But you know what? I can't think of a better way. What if you're only in it, you're reset happy? So we're going back to 3 months, and you reset once a week, 4 times a month. Great. It cost you $735 on the 50K account, but it saved you $23,000 in losses. It's just absolutely mind-boggling to me. So we threw that up in the help center. Everybody can just download this, make the changes, put your own estimations in there, or go back and look at it and say, I've been with Topstep. Do your own due diligence on this, right? Your own research. I've been with Topstep for 4 months and I've reset 11 times. Good. Enter those numbers in there and go, whoa, how much money did I save instead of throwing it in my own personal account? This is I can't even speak about this enough being one of the largest benefits. Then we have TV, we have coaching, and we have VIPs and all this other great stuff that comes along with it. But this by far to me is a no-brainer into why you should start trading through the prop firms. And then you build it up, get your combine, save all that money, go to XFA, take some payouts, transfer to live, make some more money, close it, and start your own personal account. It's literally just the process. We see that all the time. You see the names coming on and off live and moving over from XFAs to live, and just you should have on these things. Like look at that. It's staring me right there in the face. All the benefits. Download it from the webpage, and there you have it. I also have another. I'm not going to do it now. That's coming up, but a risk calculator that we're working on also. But there you have it.
Sure. Here's a challenge.
What's the matter?
If you choose chat. Here's a challenge. If you choose to accept it, go open a personal brokerage account, lose $5 grand, demand your money back, and see what happens. And then come back to Topstep and tell us who's better and why.
Yeah. Complain about slippage on your personal account, see what happens. Complain about not getting filled, see what happens. Complain about a skipped order, see what happens. Complain about forgetting to close your position at the end of the day and getting a liquidation call and a margin call from your brokerage and see what happens. None of that. This is a great planning. We're just making light of the situation right now, but it's just a great way to do it. It's experiential learning. Michael Hoag says it all the time. It's part of our, kind of the mantras back here. Don't go into this and blow 5, 6, 7, 8, 20 grand without having a plan first and doing, and practicing and hashing it out. So you see it all the time. It's just, it's really eye-opening, JD. So, oh my God, this is incredibly expensive. It cost me $40. You have a discount. It's like, it does. It gets me right in the heart. I'm like, if $49 is hard, think of the money that you're saving by just going in at a slower pace and not putting all that money up front. I just can't hammer that home and beat that up enough. It's just unbelievable.
I've been in this business for 25 years, Robert, and I see no reason to ever put up personal funds again to trade a futures account. With these new prop models, there is no reason to ever put up your own money ever again. And that's all I have to say about it. All right, next up,
Exactly.
we've got Dominic. Dominic says, having a bit of a problem here passing combines right now. I'm using only one contract on MNQs at a time because I feel like 2 to 3 was too big. But the account is barely moving. Now he took a heavy loss from 5,200 or 52,000 down to 50,200. Got any recommendations for me? At a loss right now, just trying to build it back up. Took a bit of a drawdown. This is a typical story. Sounds like Dominic started off small, trying to build a base. Couldn't really get it going. Started sizing up. Started losing a little heavier than he was making. Finds himself in a hole. Just, I don't know, not too far from max loss limit, it looks like. But what kind of advice can we give to Dominic? Maybe not advice, but a few words of wisdom on how to stay patient, stay calm, don't freak out, and just get back in there and start slowly rebuilding that account.
Well, for me, I think Dominic kind of answered his own question here. Has a problem placing combines with only one NQ at a time, but then blows them at 3 at a time. It's in the reason that he was saying is that, trying to get in there quick and just get through it, bang it out, make the combine, pass as quickly as you can. And I just don't subscribe to that, JD. I really don't. I know you can pass in 2 days, and a lot of traders do. But I don't believe that should be the goal. I'm going to speak from a coaching point of view here. Say, trade what you see and what you know and what fits your style. Maybe one MNQ isn't your style. Maybe one micro gold is your style, as an example. Maybe one micro YM, right? Maybe one mini YM would be better for you. Take a look around and see what else is available. And I truly believe it should match your style. Fighting the market is really hard. You shouldn't fight the market to begin with. But then if you have to fight yourself, your own mindset, and your own personality, it makes it even more difficult. So, Dominic, if the problem you're having passing combines is taking too long, I don't see that as a problem. I really don't. Because you can work your way into it and just simply step up and increase that. But remember, going from one contract to 2, whether it's a mini to mini or a micro to micro, you're doubling your risk. Yes, you can double your profits too. I understand that, but it's risk management first. I think you see you're subscribing for that right now. 2 to 3 is too big for you. 1 took you too long. If I had those choices, which one am I going to choose? I would take the one every day of the week and twice on Sunday when the market opens. So take it easy with it. Don't worry about it. And then if you feel like it's taking too much, go check out another instrument. There are plenty of instruments to trade. See what it looks like. I just did the natural gas today, and I was like, oh, okay. Haven't worked with this before. I need to actually learn the tick values and see what's going on. But you know what? It's moving. It's moving like it doesn't usually move. Given a couple of opportunities, get in, get out quick, and walk away with a couple of bucks. So take your time. Don't be in a hurry. And if you find 3 is too big, don't trade it. Stick with 1. You would get my stamp of approval as a coach on that. Again, every day of the week and twice on Sunday. JD, how about your thoughts on this?
You nailed it, Robert. Find your niche. Find a product that you're comfortable trading. Find a size that you're comfortable with trading. If you're having trouble trying to figure that out, jump into the Topstep Discord. There's 100,000 traders in there right now. You have access to. If you're looking for a trading, you can go in there, find a trading buddy, a trading partner, a trading mentor, a trading coach, anything you're looking for in there, or anything you're looking for trading purposes in general, you're going to find on the Topstep Discord. You're going to find like-minded traders in the same boat that you are, looking for the same thing, and you guys can all get together and figure something out, As Patak would say, as MP would say, just get it done. But jump in there and snoop around. You're going to find something that you like and something that's going to help you in there. Hope that helps you out, YD. All right. Oh, that was from Dominic. Next up,
Dominic
is from YD. YD says, there's a question directed towards Coach Robert. Hello. I recently watched Coach Robert's bot video. Great video, by the way. And I learned a lot. Can you provide a link to the first bot video you referenced in the most recent video? Also, do you have plans to make any more bot Ninja Trader videos? Lastly, MP mentioned the possibility of an API interface for TopstepX. Is that a feature to look for in the future? Thank you. Kind of already covered that API question. It's in the pipeline. We don't have a timeline on it, but keep checking back on it. But Coach Robert, your bot videos, they're very popular. People really like watching those. Do you have the link that this trader is referring to?
I actually do. I'm going to put it in the chat right now. And that is not just the bot video. I'm going to back on the Discord itself. In Discord, there are several individual coaches' channels with our names on them. There's one above, which is a coach's library. And the coaches have videos in there of recorded sessions that were done. Several of us have them in there. And one of them under my name on the coach's library, which is where that link goes to. It goes right to the library, and you can see right to my area of that library. There is maybe, I think, 5 or 6 videos in there. But the very first video we did on NinjaTrader was done live. It's actually, I think it was about an hour and 15 minutes or so long. But download it, watch it, download it. You're certainly welcome to it. And guess what it was building? It was building a 3-bar reversal. Of all things, it was a time-based chart, and it was literally last December. I want to say it was like December 18th or something like that. But it was the 3-bar reversal on time-based charts, and we figured out let's just do a reversal. We have a long wick and it goes the other way. We go take a short if it's down at the bottom, and long wick at the bottom, and an upward candle. We're going to jump in there, put our stop below it or stop above, depending if it's up or down. And it worked out really well. It did something like $2,000 that the week we ran it. It was pretty good. And here's what happened, JD. We did this in real time with a group. I think there were 200 or so in the chat that were watching this real time as we were building it. No coding needed inside of NinjaTrader. Pick and choose. Go right through the strategy builder. And then traders who were there said, hey, what do we want to do? And I said, you know what? Let's do this. Let's only take long over this MA or short under it, or long over VWAP, or only if this happens. The more stuff we added to that real-time building video of that bot got worse. It was like, we're only going to take long over, I think it was a 20 or 21 moving average. Well, we did that, and it got worse. Why? Because if you're over the 21 moving average, but the average is way down, it's probably time to stop and come back down and reach it. So it just didn't work. You should have taken a short there, could have taken a short there, but we didn't. We had it set to take a long. Over VWAP, the same thing. You would have to put another classification, say, I'm over VWAP, but not if it's 50 points over VWAP, or if it's close to a deviation band. All that stuff can be in there, but to reiterate that, the more conditions we added, the worse it got as we went along. You can see the whole thing. Again, that link there that's the entire library, my name under the library, but Coach Shay's in there as well. In fact, I believe he was the one that recorded that. He was online with me at that time and did a great job recording it for me before we were all set up. So definitely go in there and check them out. And the most recent video we did for coding these bots in there, I say coding, but using a strategy builder, was the 3-bar reversal on range bars. And there's a significant difference between the two. And I'd love to say that the range bar version blows the other one away. Yes. But so they're both in there. They're free to access. Download them. The videos are there. Watch them. There's instructions in there as well. Have a ball. But YD, I guess you've been watching out, because you referenced something that was a year old and based off of a brand new one we did. So thank you for taking a look at those. Let me know if there's any adjustments. And if you want to see another one, shoot me a message. But shoot it into Discord. Don't give it in chat right now, because it's just going to scroll up the screen. Hit me up in Discord. If there's something you want to see, we'll do a real-time video, do a recording of it, and y'all can have it and have a ball.
Coach Robert's in Discord pretty much every single day. You can find him in here. And just to reiterate what he was saying, more complicated doesn't always equate to more reliable, I guess you could say, or more consistent. So what's Hoag's? I'm going to reference Hoag again. Hoag's got an acronym for this. KISS. Keep it super simple. That's the best way to start. All right. We got time for a couple more. Lex says, or wants to know, I know that using stops is essential, but are there any times that you wouldn't use a stop? High volatility, news, or any other reason? Please share your thoughts. Thanks. Well, those 3 examples that you picked out, I think, are the most important times. The 3 most important times to have a stop in the market, just to avoid any type of catastrophe. Also, I'd like to say during those times, slippage is an issue when you're in the market during times of high volatility when news events come out, or for any other reason that cause markets to move. Just putting a stop in doesn't guarantee you a fill at that exact price. You're going to get the best fill available at the market. As soon as that stop is triggered, it becomes a market order. So you're going to get the best price available. Again, I'm going to repeat that. A stop order does not guarantee you a fill at that price. So if you're trading around a number and you're using stops to enter the market, you're looking for a whip in one direction or the other and using a stop to enter the market, there's a good chance you could get high ticked and the market pulls right back off. If there is no liquidity in the market, which happens during times of high volatility. Extreme volatility usually equates to low liquidity, meaning it's very hard to get in and out of the market. So is it best to trade around those times? Unless, you know what you're doing. If you have a serious trading plan, if you're just shooting from the hip during non-farm payroll day, you're at the mercy of the market. But if you have a strict plan and you're playing to your plan, you're trading your strategy, then there's no reason not to do it. But if there's no method to the madness, I should say, then yeah, you're just asking for trouble, I think. Other than that, should you use stops? Yes, you should always protect your position. You should always be thinking about protecting your trading capital, managing risk, managing money. That's your job. More than making good trades is preserving capital. Those are your two main jobs as a trader. Making well-informed decisions in the market and protecting your trading capital. That's what you should be thinking about. Coach Robert, what's your take on it?
100% all the time, every time, no questions asked, use a stop loss. The way that I use my own stop losses, I'm going to switch over momentarily. I don't want to place a trade in a live house account. This is for demonstration purposes. So I'm going to switch over to practice just so I can put this trade on. I'm going into my settings. Let me save this. Go into my settings, make sure that I have my brackets turned on. I'm going to give an example. I have them set right now, 500 risk, 500 profit. That seems pretty good to me. We go back to my trading, and I am just going to blindly place a trade here. Oh, look, it's a white candle, an up candle. So let's buy one market. And see what happened? My stop went on at the same exact time. It doesn't mean I'm leaving it there. I just want it on the chart. Now I can take it and drag it where I believe. How about this? Well, that looks a little bit too tight if it breaks down. Let's go a little bit further down. And okay, there's my stop. I'm comfortable with that. What am I looking for a profit target? Don't try this at home. I am just eyeballing this right now and say, all right, I think this is going to push up a little more back towards point of control. And I am up here in profit already. Do I want to take this? Do I want to leave it? Let's bring the profit a little bit closer. Again, I'm not focused on risk reward on this. I'm simply demonstrating what you can do for your stops. I $55, $60, I close it. And there we have 37. Now, why would that be? Well, because as I was closing it, it's a market order. When I'm closing that position, the market pulled back slightly. I got a little worse fill than I thought. Thought it was going to be $50. Ended up being 37. But again, we're simply just demonstrating a how to put the stop on there. Sell one market, the same thing. Now that I'm short, I have my profit. Well, let's put it right down the bottom again. And I want my stop loss to be, if it heads towards point of control, on the right side, I see a low volume area. I think it's going to pop up quick, so let me get rid of it. As a matter of fact, don't like that position. I'm going to take it. I'm going to close it off and go back to my buy position and redo it again. So I'm never, ever, ever, never, ever going to trade without a stop. It goes on automatically when I put it on there. I like to keep them further away because I've done this before with NQ. I put a stop on. I'm like, well, I want my stop to be $100. And by the time I enter it, a little bit of slip, market went against me really quick. And all of a sudden it goes on the screen, pops off the screen. I said, what the hell just happened? It just means it hit my stop too quick. Throw it on there, keep it a distance away, and you can manage it from there. But JD, yes, always, 100%, no questions asked, ever, 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 always use a stop loss. I think every single person here, every coach in here, every trader in here would say the exact same thing.
Great comment in the chat from Beastalot. Beastalot says, I went from ribeyes to sirloins because of stop orders. I imagine you're trading the NASDAQ during times of high volatility. Sorry about that, Beastalot. Great comment, though.
Yeah.
All right, next up, we've got David C. David C says, how do you configure the dome or the ladder to show all the lot sizes instead of just the current price? I believe what David is referring to is level 2 data. So you get 100 prices in either direction on the dome. Level 2 data is available to every trader at TopStep. It is an additional charge, though, based on what exchanges you are trading. Go ahead, Robert. What were you going to say?
Yep, that's exactly right, JD. I was just demonstrating it. It's on the chart over here. We'll drag it. I'll make this a little bit wider so we can see the DOM on the right-hand side. This is it. Yeah, you will get the last price, which is in the middle, and then you'll get the closest bid and the closest asked. Well, the other way around. Sorry about that. The closest bid on the left, green, closest ask on the right. One level up, down is called level 1. Level 2 data. I believe there's 200 in TopStep X, something like that. 200 levels deep. You need that far? Maybe not, but you know what? It's there if you need it. This is looking at the NQ DOM right now, and there's a little auto center. If I don't choose that, you'll see the price moving up and down. This is pick and choose, however you'd like to set it. I just like to put that in there as well. If we click on auto, it will keep the last price in the middle versus watching it going up and down, especially if it's moving quickly, fast moving market. It might scroll up off the screen. You can just use a scroll mouse and scroll down, scroll up if you want. But clicking auto center brings it right back to the center price, and you can see them building. But that's your answer. These numbers are the size of those lots. And if you have time and sales on there, which we will add it real quick next to it, take time and sales, we will drag it right next to the DOM. And there we have it. And since I'm on yellow for my link to show me NQ, I'm going to choose yellow, and there is NQ. We can see the orders coming through. Changing the size of it if you want. If you don't want to see every single individual contract, let's say you only watch sizes of possession sizes. Let's do 3 or more, so we get a couple more. It's only going to show 3 or more. It can kind of match that up. See, wow, there's a lot of traders had already taken place at a certain level. How many are there now? Do we have a real why? Where are those big orders sitting? And I say big orders of cumulative, because if you have a 100 sitting here, you don't know if it's one trader with 100, 50 traders with 2, or 100 traders with 1. You just see the total cumulative amount. But if on the other side, you start seeing size of 10, 10, 10, 10, well, look at an iceberg order, folks. That is somebody with a larger account that wants to just keep taking that level every single time, and they maybe have 100, 200 lots to burn. They're not going to put 200 on. They're going to do 10 at a time, and they might even stack them by a few tick or two here and there, just so they get unseen, and us little guys can't really see them that much. So there you have it. There's your DOM. That's how you get the prices. You have a couple settings on here too. You can hide the sell buttons on the bottom. You can show your bid and your ask if you have them on the screen. What are the other ones you can hide? I just saw over here. Oh, the volume profile column. On the right-hand side, this is the volume profile at particular levels. If you don't want to use the one on the chart, you can see the volume profile here. You can turn that on or off. Just click on hide, volume profile, save it, and the volume profile goes away. I like to see it. I'm a volume profile type of guy, so I like to see it on my DOM. And there you have it.
There you go. Couple questions in the chat first. Paul PMD, on live accounts, do I have to pay for the DOM? I'll only be trading NQ and MNQ. I don't need the DOM nor other tickets. Thanks. The DOM is part of your platform trading package. It will be there. You do not have to use it if you don't want to. If you like using the order ticket, that is fine. If you like trading off the charts, that's fine. If you don't like the DOM or the ladder at all, then just close it out and don't use it. Next, there was a great comment from Richard Harris about coming on TopstepTV. Richard, if you come on TopstepTV, you can do whatever you want. I promise you. You'll be like that guy. Remember that band? The name was on the tip of the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones. It was like a ska band from the 90s. They had a dude on stage that just danced around. That was his only job. That could be you on TopstepTV, Richard Harris. Just our guy dancing around. All right.
We'd be happy to have you. JD, before we move on with this, though, the perfect case in point just showed up on this DOM right here. I was talking about 10. If you look at the time and sales size filter, there are 2 of them at 12:54 Central Time, 21:701 quarter, back to back, 2 of them right in a row. So let's look at our DOM and scroll down to 21:701 quarter. There it is. That's right there. Now, guess what I think happened? See this 21,700? That is the highest level where the most amount of being traded in this particular area. I know that point of control is higher, but what this person or these people are doing, size was 10. Okay, so this is a trader that put 10 on. It got absorbed right away. Put 10 on, got absorbed right away, and it was at 1.25, so a point and a tick above 1,270. Well, 21,700, and that is right where the largest amount of orders in this particular setup were showing. So what were they doing? Front running. Market was coming down, pulling in some liquidity. They said, nope, I want to get in there first before everybody else. They hit it with 10, they hit it with another 10, and then a few more traders came in with 5, 5, 5, and that pushed the market back up again. So that's a perfect case in point. It just happened to play out that we're using 10 as an example. We want to make sure we jump in there with that. So we got one more, Jay?
You want? We got a couple minutes. Let's do one more real quick. Next, we got Jacobo wants to know, what do you think about trading around the news? Is it true that it hurts your statistical advantage? I don't know if that's true or not, but I will say it's unpredictable, and that's what's messing with your statistical averages. If you're trading around news events or just here to trade news events, you could be right and still lose money. Does that make sense? The swings get wider, volatility increases, which means the moves get bigger, liquidity decreases, like I said, which means it's difficult to get in and out of the market. So if you're going to trade around the news, you should have a very solid plan for doing so. Coach Robert, what's your take on trading the news?
Well, the news is a difficult time to trade. Some traders do really well at it, but not difficult in time of necessarily the trader itself, but the way the markets are moving. And I just use this one line all the time. We can trade for 22 hours. We should just stay away from the worst possible 10 to 15 minutes each day. It seems to make the most sense to me. So statistically, does it hurt you statistically? I think that's a byproduct of it, because some traders do super, super well in there and trading around the news and majority. So hurting statistics, that's a byproduct of the difficulty in the way the market moves. So yeah, just be careful of it. I just think it's so much easier. I'm not a simple guy, just an Occam's razor approach. I'd like to narrow things down. It's like, where can I trade that's going to get me in the most trouble and give me the most problem? Identify those and just stay away from them. Makes it just simple to me. I mean, it makes sense to me, maybe not to others, but that's just kind of my thoughts on it.
There you have it. Folks, we're out of time for group coaching. That was a pretty fast hour. Thanks for joining me, Robert. That was great. Thanks to everybody else for submitting your questions, for chiming in on the chat. We love the great sense of community that that everybody brings to the table here. So stick around. We're going to take a short break. We got Back to the Futures coming up. We got Funded Trader Paul H. and Deanna, star of the London Open. They're on kind of opposite ends of the spectrum here. Paul H. is trading in a pair of combines. He's on a 6-day winning streak. Deanna's coming off a bit of a losing streak. We're going to see if we can turn that around in the next hour. Stick around, folks. We're going to take a short break. Coach Robert, thanks again for being here. That was a great hour. Everybody else, hope you guys enjoyed it. We're going to take a short break. More tradertainment coming your way. TopstepTV. Let's go. Welcome back, friends and traders. Welcome back to the futures. Thanks for joining us. We've got Paul H. from London here. We've got Deanna, star of the London Open. We got Coach Robert, who you just spent an hour with, Coach Robert and myself. Just out of curiosity, Deanna, Paul, did you guys know each other? Was there
we have been on together.
That you have been on together? Prior to Topstep TV, do you guys have any experience trading together? Just
no, we don't. We met on Topstep TV, actually. Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah. Very good to know. All right. Well, let's get right into it. Paul's coming off a nice win streak. Deanna hit a little bit of a skid. We're going to talk about both of these situations in just a minute. Coach Robert just got done with group coaching. No house count trades at the moment. We got the house count open, though. Is that correct?
That is correct. We are ready to rock and roll. We got our 2 London peeps on here as well, so I made a nice little London background we can check on later on after we get in some trades going.
Awesome. Thank you. All right, let's start with Paul. Paul, you were looking at gold earlier today. Hit a couple minor hiccups, but talk us through it. What's your strategy? What were you looking at, and what was the result?
So with gold, with all the markets, I learned this from Coach Jay and Coach Paul from the At the Buzzer show, right? Which is the urgency trade that they often talk about. And I find that that's really, it usually works really, really well. It doesn't work every single day. In actual fact, the trade worked overnight, but I think I set my take profit a little bit too ambitious. And I'll tell you why that is. I'm in this combine, it's a 150K combine, and I'm very close to passing. So at the start of today, when the Globex Open was, I was within 1,600 of passing the combine, and you've got to make 9,000, right? So we've heard this before, right? Everybody does the same. It's like when you're close to the combine, it's like, you just want to stretch that little bit, get it done, and then you locked it up and you're good. And reality is what you got to do is slow down. So I had a take profit, which was basically at 1,600, and it was I would have made 1,800 on the trade, but I made a note of the opening 30-minute range, and I then made a note of the average daily range of Globex, and I looked at the 50% mark, and that was initially my take profit, which would have been about $800, right? And that's where I had my take profit, and I entered, and I went to bed, and I couldn't sleep, and I got back up, and I came downstairs, because for me it's 1 a.m. at that time, and I thought, do you know what, I can push this a little bit further. Let's go a bit further, and then I'll wake up in the morning and I will have passed the combine. The stop was $600. The take profit would have been $1,800. Now, in reality, it went just over 50% of the ADR overnight and then came down. So when I came back down from being asleep, I noticed that had I left my take profit at the 50% of ADR, I would have made $800 on that trade. But instead, I pushed it a little too far, and now I'm at break even, right? So the trade is still working. The anchored VWAP hasn't re-entered the range or anything like that, so it's still working. So I drive to work, and when I get here, I look up and I'm stopped out $600 down. I'm like, oh, never mind. Do you know what I mean? But that's trading, right? So I didn't realize you had my charts up. I could have shown you that a little bigger if I got rid of all of this. But yeah, that's it over there. Let me just get rid of the. Where do I go full screen? I can't remember. I've got mental block here now. There it is.
Bottom.
The chart nice and big so we can see what we're doing, right? So this was the entry right here as it broke out. Yeah, so I was in there long, and my take profit was about there, and my stop loss was just underneath the opening range, so down here. And it was one mini, I believe. So it would have, so as I say, it would have easily have made that profit, but my initial stop would have been take profit would have been about there, 50% of the ADR. So the ADR, I don't have it marked out on this chart. I've got it marked out on TraderView, but it was literally almost where those candles closed. You know, the main body of those candles, that was 50% of the ADR of Globex. And if I'd just left it there, then yeah, I would have started the day better than I did today. And of course, having made that error, I've then gone back and tried to get it back on another trade, and then another trade, and then another trade, and now I'm down $1,600 instead of up $1,600. So it's like, oh, that's okay, it's fine. I've just made life a little difficult for myself, and I've got to keep now on Friday. Just come back tomorrow and just don't be shooting for 1,600 or 1,800. I'll be looking at $500.
So it's safe to say that this
Yeah.
was an anomaly, right? You're not typically going in there and adjusting your positions while you're in the middle of a trade. Today
Do
was
you know
just
what? Yeah. Do you know what? You've
just
hit it
kinda
right on
happened.
the nose. You've hit it right on the nose because I never move my take profit and I never move my stops. I literally don't do that. So I didn't move my stop. I did stretch out my take profit because I got up in the middle of the night, not being able to sleep. And it wasn't anything to do with the trade, right? It's just my head's full of stuff. So I had to get up. If I lie awake for 30 minutes, it's just get out of bed, go and do something, right? What I shouldn't have done is messed with that trade because it was set up perfect and it would have worked. But there you go. Live and learn, right? Live and learn.
Live and learn. That's trading. That is those are the lessons that we learn for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Deanna trading RBOB. What's happening in the world of
Yeah,
RBOB today?
I'm short RBOB because crude oil is, as much as it kind of moves some days, it's a little bit quieter for my style of trading. So I've been doing RBOB because it's a twin of crude oil, but it still has about a $4 range, so 400 ticks in a day. So it's a little bit nicer to trade, kind of like crude oil used to be. I did have a few tech issues on my live, so I have been trading the remainder XFAs that are still on Ninja, and one of those is waiting for a transfer to live. But yeah, the live account, obviously, since we are up pretty early, if there's anything that happens, there's not, I can't really wake people up and go, hey, what's happening? So I've just been like locking the live up with like small losses and, walking away effectively. So we're going to have to deal with something like that soon. But basically I am up from the RBOB trade that I did earlier, 1.7K. And that was an auction fade, and it went. So the way I trade RBOB, I look at crude oil. So I kind of use it. You know how people trade NQ, but they look at ES for clues. I do the same thing with CL and RBOB, and I could see that crude oil reached the 80-hour low. There's also an options level there of interest. So I was like, okay, let me see if I can get a long into the euro close, and I decided to express my position in RBOB. I got a really good entry at about, I think it's around 95.85. So it was a very small stop. I could limit risk very nicely. So this is where that trade was. And then crude oil went into a failed auction. So I decided to hold this all the way to overnight VWAP on RBOB. And I got the whole thing. So that's where the majority of the profits came from. Right now, I'm looking for a little fade into the end of NYMEX. So we'll see whether that happens. Sometimes they don't do anything up until the last 2 minutes. But, I'm only using a 1 lot here. The other one was a 3 lot. So I'm only using a tiny portion of the profit on the day. So even if this doesn't work out, I'm still massively up on the day. But yeah, it would be nice to just get a little flush down. Maybe not all the way to VWAP, but just, we'll see what happens. So it's certainly slowed down, and it's starting to consolidate around these levels. And again, I do have a neutral day type on crude oil and also a neutral day type on RBOB. And as it turned out, crude oil actually turned around from GX3 level, which is an options level, and it's doing okay. But I got in a little bit late, so we'll see what happens there. My entry is at 198.30.
198.30. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Deanna short RBOB 198.30. Coach Robert, what market are we looking at right now? Are you looking at anything in particular?
I am. I was just following along with what Deanna was saying, and I'm putting up the two charts right now. I was pulled up RBOB as she was talking about it, and then I also on the top left you can go and add or compare a symbol. When I click on that, I typed in CL, and I made it this orange line right here. And
Perfect.
Just wanted to see what the comparison between
That's
the
cool.
two looks like, and it's another key, another nice little feature. So, and it tags along the lines of saying, hey, some people may trade one instrument, like look at ES for like, hey, what's going on over here? ES takes a little bit harder to move. It's a thicker market. What's going on if it's starting to push one way? Now I can use that as an entry somewhere else. It's a great way to do it by just adding a second symbol in there. So I wanted to demonstrate that here. Not that we're doing a tutorial, but the two relations between them, right, Deanna? That we have RBOB. And CL. Would you put natural gas in there as well? That may be an option as well to see how that is faring against these at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, you can. I didn't really notice that much of a correlation between NG and CL. Usually, natural gas, like we used to call it the Widowmaker, it just has a mind of its own. Sometimes it moves like a lot, and then, as Dolby says, teleports around. And I think, Robert, you're going to like that because you like those sort of fast moving things. But every time I try to trade natural gas, I'm always just like spooked out of the positions. We do have micro NG, so that could be an option for anyone interested in trading that. And that's $1 instead of 10 per tick. But yeah, I mean, natural gas has been moving a lot. It's certainly an interesting product, but like I said, my track record with it, it's not that pleasant because you'd be like in a perfectly good position, then it just out of nowhere you get like this massive gap, and suddenly you're like, what happened? Like, what happened there?
Yep.
And it's something that natural gas does, right? So
It's
that's one of the things that
definitely
I
that time of
personally
year.
don't like. Yeah,
It's definitely that time of year for
right
natural
about-
gas. When the weather starts getting
Yeah.
cold, we were talking about this. We had Coach Hoop on the other day who loves trading natural gas
Yeah.
also. And we were talking
Yeah.
about how weather patterns affect this market
Oh, for
during this
sure,
time
yeah.
of
And you
year.
can see
you know?
that. Yeah, you can see. I just threw that on the chart too temporarily. I'll
Yep.
take it right off in a minute, but you can see it's a little bit tough to see. I'm gonna back out a little bit so it kind of brings them a little closer together. But Deanna, just as you said, the candles here are
Crazy, yeah.
RBOB. Yeah, the candles are RBOB,
Yeah.
and the orange line is crude oil, CL. They're closely, tightly knit. The RBOB falling off, crude oil started to fall off, but then natural gas. So well, if you're gonna fall off, I'm gonna really jump off a cliff. And then when they start to push up again, well, we have a turnaround. Yeah, exactly. We can see that.
The other two are
RBOB
like,
is
well,
coming
we're
up.
just doing this.
Push right up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just like very orderly reversal, and natural gas is like,
It's a
I'm
blue
committing
line.
suicide by jumping off a cliff.
I'll tell you what it reminds me of. It reminds me of two parents walking down the road with a toddler who's just running off in every direction. You know what I mean? They're going the same way, but they're kind of like, whoa, come back.
It's a very apt analogy there, Paul.
Look
Yes,
at
I would 100% agree.
Here's a test. Look at the correlation between the weather in Chicago and natural gas prices. We saw it last week. We talked about natural gas in the weekly kickoff email. We went from 0 degrees to 50 degrees in the course of 2 days. And the price of natural gas just did a total about face and shifted based on the predicted use of natural gas, heating gas, in a big city, a major metropolitan area. So if you're trading natural gas, make sure you're keeping your eye on weather patterns. Watch the news. It's a very, I should say, headline risk on type of market. It does move. It moves violently. And especially this time of year when weather patterns are shifting around a little bit. As it starts getting colder. Go ahead.
We had somebody at the prop firm who ran a swing trade overnight and on natural gas, and natural gas opened I think it was 3% away from their position. It was like face rip. Why are you swing trading natural gas, man? To yourself? Yeah,
JD,
that
you
was
bring up a
painful
good point
to
with
watch.
that. If you're watching, JD, you bring up a good point with that. If you're watching your products, you may not need to know what the crop report is like if you're trading, NQ. If you're trading corn and wheat and soybeans, you better know that. And the same with if you're trading hog and cattle, you better know what the agricultural stuff are doing, right? So check the weather if you're going to be trading RBOB. Case in point.
Yeah.
Or just go outside in your bare feet, wait 30 seconds. If your feet get cold, go back inside and buy natural gas.
There you go.
Yeah, it's a good strategy.
So I'm saying that energy and heating oil may be a better correlation. I don't know, Robert. Maybe we can have a look at that. Natural gas and heating oil.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna do that right now.
Because I know
Let me
there's
put these other ones off.
Yeah, there's a thing called crack spread, and that uses
Mhm.
crude oil, RBOB, and heating oil.
Yep.
Right.
It was on the Series 3.
Oh, don't say those words.
Oh lol! Here's a guy from this morning. Someone asked you why spot gold and futures are different, and then she decided that they're different products. Now I remember this question from this morning. They are different, man. One is a spot product, the other one is futures, and I told you that this morning as well. But some people are just like la la la. I'll just do whatever I want. Spot markets are not the same as futures, and I explained the whole contango versus backwardation versus premium markets and everything. But obviously, it just went, whoosh, and they decided they're the same product. Okay, no problem.
There they are. There's it on the chart.
One of the differences
Candles.
between
Go ahead, Eddie.
Go ahead.
Eddie, go ahead.
Yeah.
You want natural gas and heating oil. It's
Yeah.
the carbon dioxide per unit per energy. That's what
Right.
a lot of people are looking. Natural gas considered the cleaner option. So I think maybe you might see a bigger leaner with the natural gas than the heating oil. That's what I found online. Back to you.
Nice.
Hey, you ready?
There you go. I just put up the chart
Yeah,
on it. That's
thanks.
all. That's what somebody was asking about heating oil and natural gas. That's what you're looking at. For clarity, natural gas are the candles. Heating oil is the orange line at the bottom. They're not tied together because it's based off percentages, right? The natural gas is at plus 8.2%, and heating oil is plus 1.79%. So I just separated them so you can see how they correlate versus the actual prices of them. And that's the last 2 days you're looking at right now. So there's a bit of a correlation there.
Excellent analysis. Thank you,
What do
Robert.
you, what do you think about this, Paul?
Yeah.
How about let's
Paul,
have
yeah,
Paul
what's
bring in
going on,
this
Paul?
here.
What's happening?
what's
Are you seeing anything?
Well, I was just looking at the ES because it just suddenly dropped, the MES rather, because now I'm looking at trading micros because I don't want to be making this hole any bigger than it is. I would say that there's a reason I chose the 150k combine over a 50k combine, and that is because I wanted it to take a lot longer to pass this time, and I passed a 50k combine in about a week. But what I did is I didn't have a strategy. I didn't have a consistently profitable strategy, one that I could really hang my hat on. I was looking at levels and looking at this and looking at that and doing half a dozen different things, and somehow managed to get myself through that and then switch to the XFA. But because I didn't have a strategy, it's like, right, I'm going to take this slow and I've got to do my account management, right? So the account management is something that we very rarely talk about, but Coach Paul has this thing. He says 12.5%. 12.5% of your available drawdown, not the size of the account, but the available drawdown is what you should be risking per day, and no more than that, and stop there. So that's exactly what I did. And because I didn't have a strategy, I lost every single day. 13 red days on a row, which was it was soul destroying. And it was just, oh my God, when am I going to get something? And the answer is, I didn't have a strategy. So when that eventually, after 13 days, that XFA died, I decided, right, this time I'm going to give myself 150k combine, not because there's a lot more room, but because I should be able to keep this alive a lot longer. Because I've got, 4.5k worth of drawdown. I'm going to still be trading 1 or 2 micros, right, until I work out my strategy. And then when I discovered through Dee's shows, the profile, right, the volume profile, the use of, seeing when it moves outside the value and when it's going to come back to point of control, I was like, that's a good idea. Then I saw Jay's and Paul's, this urgency trade where it breaks out of the VWAP. And I was like, right, okay, I'm going to try that one first. And then if that also aligns with the fact that we're outside the value range, and it also aligns with the fact that we're at yesterday's point of control, then I'm going to step in and add 5, get in with 5 micros instead of 2, right? Because I've got more conviction. It's definitely going that way. And that has worked. My stats are pretty good. My hold times are pretty good. I've just had a really rough day today, so I'm really feeling a little bit battered. But I'm okay. But just now, this trade, it's like I see that it's moving, but that's all I see. So I don't see a reason to buy it here. I don't see a reason to sell it. It's just like, yeah, it's moving. Great. It's really quite difficult. It takes a long time to realize that you need to spend most of your time not in a trade. You know, even though my hold times are pretty long, you can probably see that from my stats, right? Many of my trades are long holds, and I never move the stop, which is some. And a shout out to is it Coach? It's not Coach Ray. I think it was Coach Hoag who said about, and this was in the Discord, right? So in the Discord session that he does, he was talking about the fact that, you know, your average trader will scale out of the position as it's going with them. They'll take a few off and take a few off. And it's like, well, if you don't do that, then you're going to realize a much bigger win. How many times are you right with your trade and wish you'd held it for out? And how many times have you moved your stop just to be stopped out of break even? And I was like, yeah, that happens to me all the time. It's like, well, stop doing that. That's what's happening. Stop doing that, right? So that's exactly what I did. I'm not moving my stops. I'm not selling half my position as it goes with me. I'm not adding to the position either, because that just moves your cost basis up and makes it, you know, it's like, have a trade idea, know what you're doing, set your profit target, set your stop loss, and leave it. And I literally just leave it. And then I'll come back 2 hours later and how's that trade doing? Oh, it's still going. Okay, that's fine. I'll wait for it to finish. One way or the other, it's going to finish, right? And that seems to be working for me. So that's why I'm in a 150K combine, because I know that some people have asked me that when in the past. It's like, why are you doing that? Why aren't you in a 50K? Because it's easier to pass a 50K. Well, is it? I'm not sure it is any easier. But what this does is, when I pass this, and it's not going to be long now, when I pass this, I'll be able to do exactly the same thing I'm doing now in the XFA, which makes the $150 to convert it to an XFA worth the money. If all I'm doing is swapping one simulator for another simulator, right, and I'm not going to qualify for a payout because I don't have a system that's going to work in an XFA with just 1 or 2 micros, or 3 micros, or 5 micros, then what's the point? So that's why I did what I did, and I thought that's probably worth more speaking about than perhaps what trade can I place right now, because right now, guys, I just don't see anything, which is a shame, right? I'd love to be on here throwing trades at the market and proving my prowess as a trader, but that's, you know, it's not going to happen unless there's something.
You are anyway. You are proving yourself. There's no trades. You're not putting a trade on. That's perfect. Absolutely perfect.
And Paul, you discovered the secret sauce too. You take a 150K account and you create it like a 50K account. That's that's the secret sauce right there.
It's a very good reason to go for a larger combine. I don't think I've ever heard anybody say that. So, you know, all props to you, Paul. I did say before that I was pretty impressed with your approach. Because of your reasoning, right? You're going, well, no, I'm not doing 150K to pass it, you know, for more cash or more leverage. I'm just doing that because I want to spend more time in a combine, which means you've reached a level where 50K is pretty easy for you and you want to hone your skills. That's an excellent reason to go for a larger combine. So well done. You know, it's amazing.
Thanks,
I closed this one early, so I closed it around minus 250. So overall, I'm about 1.5K on the day. That'll be it for me. One thing about ES is that we do have a neutral day type, and the short actually came from around value low from yesterday, and then we tried to extend higher, went back in. We are now at the bottom of that range. So if we can climb back up over 68, there could be a long there. You know, maybe a neutral day fade up to the middle of the range.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I mean, we could be
We
looking
still
at
need
a
buyers.
move back to point of control as well, right? So is that right? Am I reading this right? No, point of control from today. Is that in? No, that's not the right level. Sorry. I forget it's a visual.
On what? what time frame? Because obviously the visible range will have point of control
Yeah, that's
wherever
why.
the
Yeah,
time
that's
frame.
why I just edited it. Yeah, I just moved the thing. So the point of control I'm reading is at 60.83. So for today, right? So that's over today. And I was looking at yesterday. So this pink line up here is yesterday's point of control, which I doubt will get anywhere near that, right? Not now, not this late in the day. But we could be looking at a reversal here. And
Yeah,
this
I
would
mean, if
be
it's
a 3-bar reversal or
overnight,
something. Could be a reason.
yeah, overnight VWAP might be a good target for this kind of a
Yeah,
trade.
yeah, exactly. That's there as well.
79,
So
I could see 79 if we get some committed buying
yeah,
happening, but we really need
yep.
to climb back up over 68.50 really. So now we have let's go down to a 5-minute chart because it's actually cleaner. So
Coach
we
Robert,
have
pull up that
almost
house
like
account.
a
Get ready.
almost
I
like
am
a
ready
double
on
top.
ES.
Yeah, so almost like a double top in ES. So we really need to see buyers stepping in and smashing that market shift structure to the upside before we do anything. And if we don't get that, then it's still shorts are still in control. But if we do get that market shift, then I could see this climbing. I mean, at least up to 74, and maybe even up to 78.50.
Yeah, 78.50.
But you want to see
Yeah.
movement above 68.50. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
Yeah, because it's on a 3-bar reversal on a 5-minute. I mean, your 3-bar, that bar that we need to break is at 69, right? 6069.
Yeah.
So yeah,
That's exactly it.
right.
Yeah.
So there's two reasons. You see, this is it. If you've got 2 reasons to take the trade, you need a third. Can we see another one? Because then we got conviction, right? I mean, 2 is good, but if there's a third reason, 3's better.
Okay, so Robert, have your finger on the trigger. We might be taking along just above 69 in the ES. We'll keep our eye on that. What else are we looking at?
I have that marked out. I have 60, 68 half marked out on the chart. Fingers on the button, ready to go. And I would add a 4th conviction in here to say if we're looking at the directional index, the DI plus, if it starts increasing, it means we're going not only north, but north with a little bit of gusto. So I'd throw that in there as well.
Yeah, that's a good one, Coach Robert. Thank you. Thank you for adding
Is that our
to the
third
mix.
reason or our 4th reason?
I think that's our third
right
reason.
now. That's our third reason?
Not yet. We're not there yet. We
Okay.
will be in a second, right?
Third reason could be time of day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
NQ's
time of
already
day
starting to
because
make a
around
move.
about. Yeah, so it's a faster product. So yeah. Is it a leader or a lagger today? Haven't really looked at NQ much.
NQ is leading right now, I'd say.
Mhm.
Right now,
It's
I would
slightly
say
ahead of
Okay,
this move,
yeah.
right?
You know, when you're looking at
Yeah.
the markets here, you've got Russell and Dow sort of running the same path as S&Ps and NASDAQ here today. Haven't seen that in a while.
Okay. Yeah.
No, I was
accumulation.
watching them earlier. Actually, they were all kind of in sync because I have a trader view window that has 8 charts. It's one of the ways that I work out which market I'm going to trade. Right, is during that opening range, I'm looking at 8, which is the ES, the NQ, the Russell, the Dow. I have silver, copper, platinum, and gold all loaded. And I've got all my anchored VWAPs and I've got all my opening ranges there. And then when they start to move, I can see which one it is. And that's when I'll put it in Topstep X and watch it some more until I've got conviction, right? So
Paul, with the anchored VWAPs, do you use just the standard sort of open, high, low, close divided by 4, or do you anchor it to a high, low? Yeah.
No,
Okay.
open, high, low, close 4, because that's what Jay teaches. And I'm like, oh, he's been around doing this longer than I have, so accept his advice.
Jay's
But
amazing.
I also sometimes anchor a VWAP to another high volume candle. If later in the day, like here, if we look at these volume candles here, we can see that we could actually anchor another VWAP just right there on this candle, because this is a high volume point, right? So now we've got direction from there, and if this starts to head up, right? So what we do now is we range out that, So we mark out that range of that candle. VWAP from that candle is inside. If that starts going up 45 degrees and price breaks out of that range, then that's another reason to get in on an urgency trade. But right now, you're above that. You should be entering, Robert. I think
We should be long. Coach Robert, are we
Yeah,
in the
we
market?
should be long. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
You
just
know
gonna
what?
do one micro here.
I just do exactly the same. I'm just putting one micro on it because what the hell? It's one micro. It's not gonna.
Yeah,
it's not gonna
exactly.
get in.
Testing a hypothesis. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So where's our risk on this? Our risk.
Yes,
has to be
where's the
just
risk?
outside that. Yeah.
Mine is
So the
63.50.
Yeah, it's funny. I was just going to drag this down and put it just outside the range of that candle, right? So that's the risk, which is at 63.25. So that's pretty spot on, right? Yeah, 63.25 for me. And our take profit, I think, what we're shooting for here is point of control at 77 or possibly 78.50, which is where the anchored VWAP is from the opening range.
Yep. Beautiful.
We are right along with you. The house account, I just entered it in here. A house account into our group. They're going to update. Where's it? The scrollers and on the top of there. So I'm going to talk it out. We entered one ES long. Entry price is 6069 half. Our target 6077, and we just talked about where our stop is going to be. We can say it's at 63. It's a one. We're not going to move the market with this, but we are 63.25. Excuse me, 63 quarter is our safety. 68 half entry, 77 target.
House account is long. Here we go. All right.
I don't know if you can, but if you show up my chart again for a second, I'll just switch to the bigger window again so we can see this. The way I've got that marked out, you can see I'm using percentage rather than ticks or dollar amounts. And that's because I can very easily see that this is 0.1 to the downside risk to 0.13 to the upside. So that's better than 1 to 1. And Beautiful. It stops me worrying about how much money there is in the trade, right? Now, I will double check this. If I was in with, a full ES contract or 5 micros, I will then go back and double check this position line at the bottom. It tells me what my risk is by dollar amount and what my profit is by dollar amount. And that's just to double check. Hang on, are these percentages right? But I will take trade after trade based on these percentages rather than ticks or dollars, because I was getting freaked out by just how much I'm up or down. What I won't do is move either of those orders. They will stay there, and it'll either work one way or the other.
You'll let this play out. It's either going to hit your profit target or it's going to hit your stop.
Yeah, it's going to hit the stop or it's going to hit the take profit. Either way, doesn't matter. And that's another thing. I read a book where it said, this trade shouldn't matter. This trade shouldn't matter. Yeah. It's like, it's not about how much money you can make. It's about the profit. It's about the not about the profit. It's about the procedure. How are you? Process. What is your criteria for the process? That's the word I was looking for. Thank you, Guy. But it's like, once we've got that, then you're not worrying about the dollar amounts, and it makes life a lot simpler. It doesn't make it any easier. And sometimes I've sat here with, I'm up 1,000, 1,500, 2,000, and I'm still holding, and I still haven't moved my stop at minus 600. But the goal is to hit that 2,300. Now, somebody said the other day, well, you're not going to be a dick for a tick. No, you're not. When it gets to within 10% of target, that's when I'll move my stop, because now I'm ready to exit. At 90% of target, I'm good to take it off, right? So I don't have to wait I'm not so stubborn that I won't take it off at all until it hits that. But when I'm within 90%, then yeah.
That sounds like the John Hoagland 10% rule. When you get within 10% of your profit target, you start considering exiting that position, or you start.
Sure.
How do you say? Reconsidering your exit position, I should say.
Reconsidering your exits, yeah. Thinking about it a little more, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And John, if he's listening,
yep.
I was going to say to John, if he's listening, his levels, his levels are just amazing. The chicken bones are working. Keep the same recipe, mate. It's just brilliant.
Are you talking about the
Step daily levels? The weekly
on
kickoff
TopstepX?
high,
Yep.
the weekly kickoff high, and the weekly kickoff low. It's like, wow. Yeah, I don't know where that comes from, but it's awesome.
Magical, isn't it?
Yeah.
Speaking about what you
we
said
do
about your
need
10%, I've heard John say that before as well. We like to say that, there's three parts to a trade. You have an entry, a target, a stop. And we know the entry, why? Because we put the trade on, right? That's a given. We know the stop because we've done our risk calculations, but we don't know the target. We know the potential target. So you're getting close to there. You're up 90%, getting really close to your target. To sit back and watch, like, oh, it didn't hit my target. It was a point away. It went 10 points. It didn't hit me. That's just take it. Take my. We know the entry. We know the risk. We know the potential target. So gets close. Absolutely, pull it off. Save your money.
Yeah, I usually have about a quarter for my target zone, so I don't necessarily go, 38 takes, that's VWAP, that's it. It's a zone. Everything's a zone. Just like the entry is a zone, similarly, if you have a positive risk reward, the target should be a zone as well. And for me, that's usually within literally a quarter of the entire position. So here, this means somewhere from 76.50 all the way up to 79 is where I would consider already taking profits if we get the move.
Yep, and then watch price
Very good,
action.
very good. And a minor head fake there, but we're right back to our entry price, 69 and
this happens a lot on neutral days. They take a while. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just to scare everybody out, to say boom. You're like,
yeah. It's another reason for not watching it, right? So another thing I wanted to mention here is this business about only trading one account. I love it. Absolutely love it. It focuses you on the job. So the goal here is not to get an XFA from this combine. The goal is to have a live trading account. That's what I want. I don't care about anything else.
Anytime, Paul. You're welcome back anytime.
Well, seriously, mate, that's where I'm heading. And I know I'll get there. It's just a case of, you've got to go through the process and everything else. But it really is. If you're just focusing on one, because it's so easy. I had 10 combines at one time. And I remember in the early days, when you're new to Topstep, having 5 combines and just trying a different strategy in this one and a different strategy in that one and and right, okay, I've made my $300 in that account. Now let me see if I can make it again in another account. That's all really good practice. And this comes from, where it starts to pay off is with years and years of staring at these charts and watching the markets and learning it and studying it. Then that's a good reason to have multiple combines. But once you're at the point where you've passed a combine or two, well, now it's time to get real. Now it's time to get serious. It's time to do way less trades. It's time to find a strategy that works and just keep executing it and doing it and doing it and doing it over and over again. You're then going to get into an XFA, carry on doing the exact same thing and get payouts, and then you'll get invited up to live. That's how I see the process. I don't know how right that's going to be for my personal journey. I hope that's exactly how it works. It should do. I'm coming up to 5 years of trading in February, but I've only been with Topstep since January. I've only been in futures since January. I didn't even know what futures were before January, right? So I've had a lot to learn. I'm started studying the level Series 3 because I figure that's going to make me a better trader. I've got no interest in doing anything commercially with it or anything like that. I just want to be a better trader. So studying Series 3, be a student.
That's a brilliant.
Oh, you are.
Yeah, it's a brilliant outlook.
You are on the right track, Paul, and we're happy that you found Topstep. Great advice.
Yeah,
Plan your work your plan. There's no substitute for screen time. Get in front of the screen, watch the markets, and study your favorite market and find out the nuances, the way it moves, what moves it, and everything. We got Eddie sitting in the background right now. We're gonna do some jabs real quick. The house count is long. Everybody's long at the moment. House count is currently long at 69 and a quarter. We're looking to hit that 77 level. Eddie, come on in. What are some of our traders up to today?
All right. Well, we're going to be doing jab here today. And I did see a lot early, some positive things, some negative things, and we're going to be sharing those here with Jab, Jab, Jab. So if you're looking and you're wondering what Jab, Jab, Jab is, you're new here, what we're trying to do is we're trying to pace it with a strategy that emphasizes patience, discipline, and readiness while avoiding reckless overtrading or hunting for that knockout punch that could risk your account. Let's get busy.
Please refresh the page to hear the sounds.
Oh, okay, I will. I'll do that right now.
Refresh the page to hear the sounds.
My goodness. I tell you, today is just a beautiful day, isn't it? I thought I did. Let's see.
I swear,
There
I
we
thought that was
go.
one of your sound
Music.
bites, Eddie.
Music, yeah. Please refresh your attitude before I kick you in the butt. All right, let's get busy. In this corner, logging into Topstep TV every day, the trader who does the work, strives to be successful, keeps on jabbing when opportunity calls. Yes, this can be you. And in the other corner, wearing the hoodie that says, stop loss? I thought you said stop listening. Never using a game plan or stop like a damn fool. Sponsored by Liquid Plumber and Preparation H, Manny the Mosquito Montez. All right, let's take a look and see who I caught in my jab net today. All right, we're going to start out with Ethan. Ethan Mullins passed 3 50K combines today, done for the day. Way to go, Ethan. Nice job. Chubham, our good buddy here. I followed my process. As per my plan in NASDAQ, short from the beginning, it whipsawed a couple of times, but because I have a plan, I went back again, caught the move on both sides. Jab, jab, jab. Way to go, Sub. Connor O'Malley passed the combine yesterday. First day in my XFA, I'm pretty much flat, up 65. Connor, keep us posted on that. We want to see you get that nice little payout. Liz from PLP Ranch. I maxed out in Blue 1 combine, struggling today with 2 others. Maybe time to walk away. Well, listen, Liz, keep jabbing away. I tell you, sometimes when you get stuck and you're digging that hole right away, there is opportunity to get yourself out of it. If you feel like today's not your day, don't continue, lock it out, and come back tomorrow. Dre, not our Dre, but this Dre. Green, $300 trading all the way to whatever TGHRU means. Way to go, Dre. Benjamin passed the combine yesterday, waiting to pay for the XFA. Way to go, Benjamin. Remember, when you get to that XFA, all right, small profits to add up. And that's when we talk about jab, jab, jab. That's when you got to use it the most. Brandon just passed my combine, plain and simple. Way to go, Brandon. And Sunil passed 100K today. Great job. And our last one, Stefan, 500 today with 5 XFAs, 12K in the last 5 days. Time for a payout. Stefan, enjoy it. And way to go for those who made our jab, jab, jab board today. So I'm going to pass this back to JD, and let's make it happen. Back to you, JD.
Thank you, Eddie. Taking a little bit of heat on this ES long right now. Looks like we almost
that sums up my day, mate. Sums up my day. But to be honest, it is one of those trades. It's like it doesn't matter. The trade was good regardless of the outcome. That's why I'm sitting here. Yeah. It's like totally relaxed about it. It is what it is. Yeah, the process was there.
Yeah, as long as the process is there. Yeah.
Exactly. 4 reasons.
Any single trade outcome shouldn't matter, right? It should be, is the setup valid? Does it have any probabilities behind it? And then you just let it play out. Too many people put in the emotions into the trade and get spooked and whatever. But I mean, we've seen these sort of trades that Adobe does, right? This is actually something that we've done before, where it's a neutral day type. So you enter it trying to snipe it. I mean, ideally, you want to kind of snipe it from the bottom, but we weren't really looking at that at that point. However, once you are in, you have to let the trade play out. And these can take half an hour, 45 minutes. And that it does this, right? It does this like weaving around before it finally makes up its mind. And we just have to stay patient, right? Or let it hit, the stop. We have a predefined risk. Leave it alone, it's fine. I would take this trade any day, as Hoag likes to say, because it's a neutral day fade, and I like my mean reversions. It's a long, it's an equity index. I literally have nothing against this trade. It's beautiful. It's a trade that I will take every single time.
Yep.
In the end, it's not over yet.
Twice now they try to shake us off the stick, but we're hanging in there. We took the risk. Let's see what happens.
We're hanging in.
All right, guys. We are just about out of time here. We got to make room for Hoag and the afternoon recap. Paul H., wonderful to have you here. Thank you for joining us, sir. I appreciate your analysis, sharing your ideas with us, sharing your setups, and trading along with us. It's been a pleasure. Deanna, always excellent having you on. Always appreciate your insights. We're in this trade. We're all in this trade together now, right? And
We're in
Coach
this
Robert.
together. Yeah. And our Robert.
All right, guys.
Our Bob.
Our Bob. He's our Bob.
Our Bob.
Our Riz.
He's our Bob.
I'll tell you, that jab got me going. As soon as Eddie started doing, I think the second episode of Jab, a boxing gym opened up down the street that I'm checking out this weekend. So maybe we'll get back into some physicalities here pretty soon. Let you know how that goes.
Cool.
There you go.
If
Summer
you need an
bodies are made in
announcer
the
to
winter.
get you motivated, I'll be there for you.
Much appreciated,
Virtual
Eddie.
support. Yeah.
All right, folks, we're going to take a short break. Hope's coming back with the afternoon recap. He's going to talk about what he's seeing, what he saw, some trades we put on, and overall market reactions. Then we're coming back with Power Hour. Rips is here. He's going to talk about his poker game yesterday. He's going to be joined by Andre and Dolby. Should be pretty interesting stuff. Stick around for that. All right, folks, we're going to take a short break. Recap with Hoag coming up next. TopstepTV. Let's go.
Hey, it's Hoag here with you for the afternoon recap. Sorry we missed the morning recap. I'm going to just do a quick afternoon recap here for everybody. I know we were just talking about some longs possibly in the S&Ps, and I agree with D and everybody that was on was, this is a trade you're going to probably take every time. We've got the market trading above the initial balance. We've got the market now trading below the initial balance, and there's a good probability that the market will become range bound after that occurs. Nothing is for sure. That is one thing we all know. Anything can happen. But again, I agree. This is one of those trades. It's pretty cheap. It's one I would take every time. Plus the fact that if you can see here on the dome, there's 1,522 contracts that traded at 60.65. I can see that of those, 1,230 of them traded on the bid. That was an iceberg order to buy. That was a buy iceberg order down there. And if we're starting to see buying iceberg orders down here, we may have attracted some longer time frame buyers down at this level. We can see if we can break them and continue the push to the downside, or we can see if we can get back into range, back above the initial balance, and just remain rotational the rest of the day. Paul, agree. This was a good trade. Even if it doesn't work, it's one I would take every time. Take a look at the NASDAQ now. We didn't have the chance to go over the trades we took earlier. I do have some notes on them. I'm going to go on to the 5-minute chart to kind of take a look at what we were looking at, maybe even the 30-minute chart, because I want to see what we're looking at compared to yesterday. The market opened, leaving the opening range at the high of the session. One of the things that we saw, well, here's the range from yesterday. So not really a lot of play within yesterday's information. So we're going to go down to the 5-minute. We said, hey, you know what? The tilt is 80% short down here, and that put in the low. We started looking at some possible shorts up against the session high at that point. Those shorts did not necessarily play out. We took a couple of losses. We took another short. The stop was very well placed on this short. The second short was at about 712 average, 712.75 to be honest. Short 5 contracts. The initial stop was very well placed. It was up here around 742 and a quarter. Actually, I think is the actual number, 42 and a half. When price came back down, we started to kind of peel off some of it, and we actually ended up, I think, pretty much scratching that before the market actually kind of turned back lower and started to pay us on that. So, a couple decent opportunities this morning didn't really play out our way. A couple of things here. Taking a look at crude oil. Crude oil has a similar situation to the S&Ps, except for a couple of earlier opportunities. The market opened, put in the IB high right at yesterday's high. We had a late spike to the upside yesterday, that late spike high. And remember, the late spike is when price continues or breaks out above the previous range at the end of the day and closes above that range. So we did put up a late spike. The base was 70.24. The market opened, tested the high of the range from yesterday, got down below the spike base. We took out, we started moving lower, bringing us to a value area special situation play or a very value play. Once the market accepted inside the value area from the previous session, which on this platform is representing at 69.98, let's just call it $70. Once we accepted below $70, the market moved all the way to the low of value from the previous day. We're going to call this 69.20. Where did it trade down to? Basically right around 69.20 is to be honest and truth. 69.14. The market came back above the initial balance high. Now has taken out the initial balance low, has taken out the initial balance high. Now we're probably falling into rotation, which, to be honest, at 1:30, the crude oil market kind of closes its regular trading hours, and we're not going to see a lot of participation for the rest of the session, or the rest of the extended trading hour session. Gold, we talked about it this morning. The market really was hot on the way up. A pullback would be probably healthier for a continued upside auction. We've managed to hold a price above the area that the market really kind of accelerated the day before yesterday, which would be the weekly kickoff high, 26.84 even. And we'll see what tomorrow brings. I got to go, folks. Have a great rest of the session. We've got Rips coming in here for Power Hour. Rips locked up $832 in his funded account yesterday, but he had a lot going on yesterday. In case you didn't notice, he was playing poker for thousands of dollars last night. He's doing well in his funded account, maintaining a 63% winning day percentage. He's going to be recapping the wild afternoon and evening that he had yesterday, playing the famous Phil Ivey, the famous Rips playing the famous Phil Ivey in World Poker Tour yesterday. Looking forward to hearing this. Have a great rest of the session. Blessings to everybody, and we'll see you later.
Yes, yes, yes. This is Power Hour on Topstep TV. You might recognize the man in the middle coming off that World Poker Tour domination. We all tuned in and watched him do it. Mr. Rips in the house. We got Dolby Time in the house as well. This is like the three amigos, man. The Power Hour OGs. Let's get after it. Rips, how's it going, man?
I'm good, but I think my screen is very much frozen, so you're probably about 35, 45 seconds behind what my face is actually doing. I do have a great poker face when my face is frozen, though. I will tell you that
You
much.
do. Oh, yeah, look at this. Oh, this is a
Talking
trip.
through his
Yeah,
nose.
it is. Oh, man.
This is the best poker face ever.
We got to figure this out. Yeah, man. Okay, cool. Yes, it is a bit of a lag right now. Let's see if we can get that worked out behind the scenes if possible. But yeah,
Maybe we could
Rips,
just
that was
go with
awesome.
a black screen for me and then just no face at all.
I mean, no, absolutely not.
We
Absolutely
could
not. We
pretend
need to
that
see that
there-
face. Yes.
We can
Rips,
pretend
I
it's
can
your inner
just,
thoughts.
I got this. Here, I'm just going to put it
Alright.
on the face card that you left us with when you exited last time.
There you go. Amazing. Amazing.
Perfect.
All right, we're good. Oh, there it is. Yes, let's see if we get that figured out behind the scenes. But yeah, there's Rips. Rips, man, where do we start, man? How are you feeling? How do you think it went? Did you see all the support you had in the chat with just everything? Rips, talk to us, man.
Yeah, it was insane. Everybody in chat was really, really supportive. Unfortunately, during the stream, I can't watch any of the chat. They have us put our electronic devices, so any kind of Apple Watch, if you have your iPhone, any kind of electronic device, you actually have to put into a lockbox before you start playing at the table. So with that, it was very interesting in the sense that I have no constant contact with the outside world. So once you kind of sit down and start playing, you don't know what's going on. There's no announcer in my ear. I can't hear anything. There's no live announcer at the table. We're just sitting down and playing cards. So I have absolutely no idea what is going on. And what I did know is after the fact, and when we're taking like the dinner break, the producer coming up to me and saying the entire chat was all Rips fans. The entire chat was people saying Rips raid and all this cool stuff. And so that really helped elevate my mood and kind of keep my head in the game, knowing that there was a lot of people tuned in and being very supportive. So if you were one of those people who showed up and was watching the stream, watching the poker, I really do appreciate it. It was excellent to have the support that I did.
Amazing stuff. Yes, it was a Rips raid. Top Step takeover. Very cool to see. We absolutely dominated that thing. Awesome seeing you do your thing on there. All right, let's get right into it. Dolby, you are in a blizzard still. Man, you have not gotten out of that blizzard just yet. The house of
Weather's
open.
beautiful, Andre.
Hey,
Weather's beautiful over here. It's very peaceful. You can hear the snow falling. It's quite nice. Very zen.
No such thing as bad weather, just bad equipment, as they say in Colorado. So let's get right into it. Last trade in the ES 60-65, and the order's about point and a half off the lows of the day. Rips, have you been able to check out the markets, and what's your take? What are your thoughts on where we're at here in the ES or the NASDAQ?
So I have been watching the NASDAQ today, and my screen is up right here, but also lagging a little bit. But yeah, we did have sort of what I call like a double topping pattern right here. This is on the 3 minute. If we condense it down to like the 15 minutes, pretty evident that you can see kind of this double topping pattern right now. So the market's been weak. The market's been weak since this morning sessions. We did have a big rebound and bounce right back up. However, it is coming back down. It does look soft and weak again. And going into Friday, we have a very lackluster day on the economic data front on Friday. So I'm really not expecting all that much to buoy the market any higher. We have a lot of overextended markets right now. Mainly the Mag 7 and NASDAQ is very much overextended. So seeing that market come back down and cooling off a little bit makes a lot of sense. And I think going into the weekend prior to FOMC, that should make a lot of sense as well. So we might have a sell off into the weekend. I'm excited to trade that tomorrow. And I'm excited to see what possibilities we have, because when you have a market that's been pumped up like this, I mean, you have these huge moves. There's a lot of room back to the downside. And I know that I only traded like this move from somewhere about 460 to about 520 or so, about 60 points. So I missed the broader move because I was locked up in my live account. But for the most part, when we have a move that has, we've set a top of the range here, we have sort of a double topping that's middle of this fall down range. When we have that, we're looking back down here, we can kind of predict that there's a range that we can see that there was a lot of activity in this area here between 440 and 540. So we can predict that the price action might come back down into this range, and that gives us sort of a flight plan to guide ourselves into a trade, whereas something like this to the top side was much more unpredictable because we don't know where the all-time highs are going to stop. So I like having a market that has much more predictable range, which is what we're in right now. We have a clear double topping pattern. We have a potential move back down to potentially 540 to 440. So we're looking at anywhere between 100 and 200 points back down to the downside. So with that predictability, I like trading that type of range versus something that we don't know where the all-time highs are going to stop.
Okay, Dolby, we heard it. Maybe looking for downside to 540. Not necessarily today, but last trade in the NASDAQ, 21,660. Again, we made new all-time highs yesterday in the NASDAQ. S&Ps, not so much. Okay, just a quick update on house account trade from the previous segment. Been stopped out or lost about $315 there. So bit of a dent, but nice risk management there. S&Ps just hovering around the lows, 60, 64 half. Low of the day there, 60, 63 quarter. So Dolby, you got the keys to the house account. What are we thinking?
Longs.
Yeah.
Always longs in NASDAQ. Always. I'm looking at 21,650. Looking at this big 1 hour range we have, and we're getting down to the bottom of it. So longs, in my opinion, are getting pretty cheap. We had some success in the 11 o'clock segment, just kind of base hitting the range.
Good.
400 up, 400 down, got 2 winners, got 834. Is there more of that in the cards? I could see it. I could also definitely see these buyers coming right back in. We're right down here on the lows. If we are range trading, this 1 hour range is pretty juicy. So there could be some good opportunity and some asymmetric risk reward here for longs.
Okay. Yes. ES, definitely the weaker of the two. Let me zoom out on the charts here. Yeah, ES hovering around the lows. NASDAQ, not quite so much. NASDAQ's got about 40, 35 points to go to hit the session lows there. We're seeing some buyer stuff in here in the ES. Now, Rips, you're saying you feel like there's some weakness, correct, in the NASDAQ?
Yeah, we are seeing weakness from basically the top end of the session. Back to my chart here. What I was talking about here is that clear double bottom. Double top. We can see that pretty clearly here on the NASDAQ chart. If we go over to ES, we simply see something very, very similar. Although it's not as clean as a double topping pattern, we still see basically a topping area here that's right above that 60.85 here in the S&Ps. We saw it kind of coincide with the daily open in the prior 4 hour high, where we were trying to make new highs, but we just couldn't do it. And we tested that level once here and then a second time. And once we saw that, we saw this kind of bottom fall out here down towards 60.75. So that to me screams out that this is a much weaker market. And especially since we took out that prior 4 hour low here, which was down just below 60.68. So seeing that kind of drop below that gives me that confirmation. And if we were going to negate that, what I would want to see here specifically in the S&Ps is when the price action was driving back up after we took out that prior 4 hour low, I would have wanted to see stayed buoyed above 60.70 here. And because we didn't, and because we're still going to the downside and the NQ is following that same pattern, that to me screams out that this is a much weaker market. And I think that Friday might give us some opportunities for some very clean shorts. Because again, if we zoom out on this, we go to the 30-minute here, we have a predictable range in the S&P. And where the price action probably wants to trade is much further down south, maybe looking at the prior week low at 60.36, or even much lower back down where the price action was very, very comfortable in this zone, which is just slightly above 6,000 all the way up to 6,025.
6,025. Okay. We'll keep an eye on that. Also, while we're at it, hashtag Power Hour. Usually would be in the upper left-hand corner of the screen. Hit us up at TopstepTV. Share some cool stuff. When I say stuff, I mean memes, swag, performance dashboard, analytics, trader wins, all that good stuff. There it is. Hashtag Power Hour. Thank you, Gabe. But yes, hit us up at TopstepTV. And while you're at it, click like, click follow, click subscribe. Share with your friends, share with your enemies, share with your neighbors, anybody. Yeah, Topstep TV. Let's do this. Okay. Will be time. We thinking ES or NASDAQ right now?
Oh, whichever. Let me look at ES. It's a much.
Yes would be
technically the market looks much different than NQ does.
Yes, it does.
In my
cheaper of the two.
opinion, God, this chart is just so ridiculous. Like, what is this? What is this giant W formation in ES?
It looks kind of like a sloping W. And what's interesting about that is that the final arcing out of that W is strong, and it attempts to make a run back up at those highs, but it fails back down.
Yeah.
And that, to me, is what is signifying that we have a weaker market. Usually the market likes to hold at whole numbers like 6,100. And the fact that we rejected underneath that so violently, this is the same W here on my chart. Since we rejected off of that so violently, we are making our way back into the crux, the middle area of that W. I do think that the safe trade going into Globex is going to be seeing this price action return somewhere around that 60-50 range, which was down here at the monthly open. So that's where I would feel safe shorting this thing down to. I know you said you're looking for longs, Dolby. Is there either market betwixt the NQ, maybe the Russell, maybe the Dow, or the S&Ps that you're seeing any kind of weakness that you'd like to target?
And NQ I like a lot more for longs right now. I think the ES structure just looks pretty weird. I mean, we do have a pretty nice 5-minute range right now in the ES, so there could be some opportunities for cheap longs just because we can put stops kind of down here in this area between like 660 and like 60-62. The market would have to put some effort into getting down there. I mean, obviously everything is kind of like downsloping, at least in the ES, so maybe there is a little bit more downside pressure than what appears on the chart. I prefer probably NQ for a long trade. We've had some good success with it so far. It can bounce pretty quick. So I do think there's opportunity or better opportunity in NQ currently. And we're really close to that 1 hour range low.
What could I do to convince you that we could take a short on either of those? Simply because what I'm looking at here would be, if we're looking at, let's pull up Tesla's chart really quick here. We're looking at Tesla. We are below the VWAP in Tesla. If we're looking at Meta's chart, we are below the VWAP in Meta. If we're looking at Apple's chart, we are just at the VWAP. And if we look at Google's chart, again, below VWAP, Amazon also below VWAP here. And NVIDIA, the one that I really want to watch, is coming into potentially breaking VWAP here to the downside, which kind of coincides with two other levels, the daily open and Monday low. So if we are to break down here below the VWAP and NVIDIA, I think that would give us enough confluence and pressure in the NASDAQ to take it short here. So I think that maybe we can wait for that to happen towards the bottom of the hour if it does happen. I think that if we had that break below in VWAP and NVIDIA, we'd have a tremendous short opportunity here in the NASDAQ.
Would you short here now in NQ, or are you looking for a pullback?
Well, I do believe that we've had the pullback that we're looking for all the way to 670. We're trading 662 right now, so I think a short is valid here. We could probably get a cheap short in this and have something working, and maybe put our stop just sell one, open sell one at market here, and then have our stop at around 76 halves.
Perfect. All right, that is in. Momentum so far is good to the downside. And do you still want your downside target for 541s, or do you have a shorter target?
Let me see here where we're seeing bands of liquidity in the order book. I would say realistic price, probably like 35s and 30s. I think that we could get a nice little 20 bagger there.
Oh, cool. Down for that. That's kind
What price do we get, Dolby?
Today. We are short 21,661 and 3/4.
Beautiful.
And our take profit is like 35s. Do you have a time stop on this, Rips? This is like one of those trades where I have to live vicariously through you, because this is like the opposite of what I would do. So do you have a time stop on a short like this down by the range? You just let it run.
I want to let this thing run, especially since we are skittering down to this 52.5 level. There's a lot of liquidity down here. If we start to break these lows, this thing will start to hammer. We're coming into the NVIDIA VWAP here and now. So this is the make or break on this trade, in my opinion.
Okay. Right. Say the word and I will either get flat or move the stop. But profit target right now is at 35.50.
I love that. Yeah, I think that should be a nice and easy target to hit, about 20 handles from where we are trading right now.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
A quick poll up in the chat. Do you check stocks to assist with your futures trading? Check stocks to assist with your futures trading. Obviously, you heard Rips breaking out Tesla and Nvidia, looking for guidance into the NQ trade. And currently, house account is short from 661 in the orders.
So this is the lower end of this volume shelf here and now. If we do break below these 55s and we do find consistent selling coming through, there's a very good chance this thing can sell off. It's contingent upon, in my opinion, whether or not NVIDIA is going to break below 137 here and now. So there's a good chance we could continue to bounce right back up, but having our stop above 75 does give us the all clear to kind of see this trade through. If we don't get auctioning above 75 here, we are slightly bouncing here and now. If we don't give above 75, I do think that it is potential for us to add in a second lot short to really double up on our profits on this trade.
Okay. Speaking my language, Rips, let's size up.
Yeah, we just need to have the market show us exactly what we're looking for. We did get a nice little pop back up to our entry here around 61 quarters. Our entry is 61 halves, correct?
60, say 62. 62 evens.
Okay, 62 evens. Okay, great. So yeah, we are just popping up ever so slightly and rejecting once more. There's two areas that I'd look for an add on this trade, even though it's going to be quick with momentum. Number one area is a break of 52 evens. Number two area would be a pop back up and a rejection underneath 70. So either one is valid for an add for me.
Cool. Nice. We'll do a stop sell at 52 evens. See if we can get.
Yeah, I like that a lot, and then we can just watch the price action here. If we get a nice pop and a rejection below 70, I think it's valid for an add as well.
Okay, it's a cool momentum play.
Like that. So we got a plan.
Would you put an order and offer in at 70 evens as well, or no?
No, I would want to wait just because in case we do have a creative buyer coming through. You can see we popped right back up through the entry price here. I don't want to have an order resting there in case this that a buyer comes through so aggressively. I'd rather get us stopped out first and then potentially re-enter the trade.
Cool stuff.
Usually when I'm looking for resting orders and I'm trading the momentum of the market, I want to put those resting orders like you have right now in that stop sell. That way we're playing into the momentum versus predicting that we must be right on a rejection of momentum.
Got it.
Sounds like a momentum trader right there. I love it.
There we are.
Yep. Quick Delta update. ES minus 11,000. NQ pretty much neutral. All right, we'll monitor and manage this trade. But real quick, I want to throw it to my main man, Eddie. Eddie, we got a couple announcements, a little housekeeping to do around here, Eddie. What's up, man?
Yes, we do got something here, and it's... Do we get ice cream now? No, hold on a second with the ice cream. We got some announcements here right now. Hey, in case you didn't hear, there it is, my gong from the flea market. We hit 100,000 plus members here in Topstep Discord. Now the number continues to grow, so if you are not already a part of the Discord community, come on in. The water's fine. Inside the Discord channel, you're going to find a lot of good things that are going to help you with your trading and so forth. Like-minded traders. That's where our coaches hang out. Actually, that's the only place we let them go. We don't let them out outside at all. They just stay in there all the time. And quick help when you need something. If you've got an issue, we've got ambassadors in there. Topstep ambassadors. Make sure you know who those are. And cheers to 100K. And you know what? Here's to 100K more. So back to you, Andre.
You're here. Like the sound of that, Eddie. Absolutely.
Yeah.
We have not gotten filled on the 52 evens ad yet, but we are very
Wait for
close.
it.
We might even
Wait for it.
Jerome.
Wait for it.
Jerome.
Boosh.
We're in. Perfect.
Right.
Okay. Now we are
You're
short
in there
two
like
at
swimwear, baby.
7 evens. Rips, give me a stop real quick.
Keep your stop up at 76 stop.
76 stop. And peel location for any of these?
I want to see the first peel. Let's see here. We are having a slight pop back up. If this does reject underneath 58, there is a chance that we could add even a third lot into this trade, follow the momentum, and then peel off to at, say, 42.
42. You want to do
So if we do
one
have a
ad?
third lot as an ad, we could do an ad right here and now. Stop, move to 67, and then 2 out at 42.
Okay. Do you want to
So
ask?
target 42 on 2.
Yeah, as long as we have
All right, short
3
3.
on.
Move
Great.
to stop is 67s.
Yes.
Average price, Dolby.
55 and a quarter. We have a TP at 42 evens, and then the rest
Do
is
buy 2
below
at
that.
2. 2 at 42, please.
2 at 42. Got it.
Yes, sir.
Working 42. Pay 42 on 2.
Beautiful. And this should give us a nice clean flush below the weekly open, and that momentum should carry us to that fill if we can have this breakdown.
These 42s.
And we are right at that 21,650s, which I had marked as the daily range low. So Rips and I are absolutely looking at the exact same level for this trade to basically be to make or break.
Yep, this is the sniper location, because if we get that beautiful flush down, some stops will be popped, and we should be able to Chris Kyle this bad dogger.
Chris Cal. All right. Hey, Rips, bottom of the hour is coming in about 20 seconds. What typically happens here at the bottom of the hour?
We're going to have a lot of algorithms turning on. We're at that area of the market that is make or break. So either we will see a clean flush down, or we will see a sharp pop back up that will basically pull us out of this trade. So we're looking for one of two things. But right now we are seeing some thicker offers here on the tape. Let's see if they hold. There's that pop back up. Let's see whether or not this holds. This could be reason to add potentially if we don't get stopped out on this. Let's see if we are holding underneath these 60s. Again, we're just using order flow to our advantage here. We are seeing some thicker offers. If buyers are no longer on this tape and they do become exhausted, we would want to be looking for an ad. Potentially here and now.
Would you add right now? I don't know.
We're waiting to see if it's holding underneath 60.
Until?
Let's see.
All right. Well,
Well, we're just waiting here. So it's still popping up. It's now kind of wrestling just above 60 here. We get a clean flush down to say 57. We don't, it's still kind of popping back up here. Get a clean flush back down to say 57. You see some bids starting to relax. I think there's a good chance for us to add, and then we can start to look at an earlier peel, say 48 or so.
Ooh, uh-oh.
It's getting
Back
poppy
down
here,
to
though.
Hang in there.
Jerome's
right, man. Hang in there. Let's trade
Jerome.
21,664.
It's getting very poppy.
Route.
Okay. Well, we get to reset now. So let's see. Our initial stop that we were looking for was right around 76. So on this drive back up, let's see if we have that weakness kind of holding us just below 76 here. If we do, there's a chance, because it's coinciding right around that prior week high. If we have that, we want to get back into this trade. So that's what we're looking at here.
Say the
We're
word.
seeing that topping out just underneath 70. So I would have my finger on the trigger for entering back into this market short. Since we are seeing a lot of thicker offers showing up here as well. As we are driving up, we're driving into people who are shorting this market as we are driving higher. So let's wait for potential relaxation of most of these orders that are entering into the market, going to the buy side. They're scraping up these offers. Right now, watching here, just watching this order flow. We are showing the first signs of weakness underneath 70 so far. Smaller contracts are being exchanged here on the offer. We're seeing 2 to 5 lots being traded versus what we're seeing before, which is about 20 lots, 13 lots, 15 lots. I think it's safe to add in another lot short here, just taking one short with your stop back up at that original 76 here, Dolby.
Done. Short 1, 665 evens.
Okay. Get ready to add another lot. Make sure our stop is at, we could say 77, because there's some liquidity rested at 75 and 76 here.
77.
If we clear down below 61, we could add in a sell stop for one contract at around 61.
Yeah, stop sell. We'll do it.
Yeah, I like that. And we still have
Momo
original
trading
stop there
with
at
rips.
77.
Dude, let's rock,
Gotta
man.
love
We're
the
locked
logo,
in right
baby.
now.
And then I would do another sell stop at
feels so weird.
57. That way we can get 3 contracts ready to go, and we could see if we can get this gravitational pullback down. And this has the idea of getting us back into 3 contracts with that clean stop at 77, because if the trade's negated, we're no longer going to be in this trade, and we'll just wait for the next setup. This
And
keeps
the
our risk very,
shoes-
very low in a trade like this. Even though we're eyeing a 3 contract position, we only have to carry the weight of 1 so far until the trade starts working in our favor.
That's to prove itself. That is the difference between averaging up and averaging down.
Exactly right. And this is one of the reasons why, when you're asking me earlier, do we want to have, a limit order in on the offer? No, we don't. We want to be working the momentum when it's in our favor.
Exactly right.
Nothing showing on the tilt.
Nice little
50
1 minute
pretty
range.
much.
Yeah, we're still kind of holding up near these 70s, and that's why we have our stop up here at 77. If the market proves to us that it's going to go higher than this predictable range of 77, the trade's really negated. Then we're looking all the way back up at the range of like 87, 88, and then potential weakness there. But right now we are bumping up out of this valley of despair, I guess you could call it, from basically power hour, the beginning of power hour until now. So the first 30 minutes of power hour here, really just going vertically higher through this area. So only risking 1 contract here is where we want to be. If the market proves to us that it's coming out of this gully of despair, then we're completely out of risk off in the market there.
So when would you switch to longs at this point? Would you switch your thesis on shorts?
Technically, we're not looking there yet until we have more of these names, the Mag 7, that are back over VWAP. Right now, Meta's bumping into the VWAP. Microsoft's still below. NVIDIA's right at the VWAP, looking very weak still. Tesla's still very much far below the VWAP. Amazon below VWAP, and Google below VWAP. The market still looks weak to me.
Like it. We got MOC 14 minutes. MOC in 14 minutes.
Yeah, you see, we are still rejecting underneath that 75. Yep. We're seeing very, very thick offers here. Still, ever since that move started, basically at the bottom of the hour, we've seen a lot of people on the offer shorting this move.
Let's trade.
So we still have a sell stop that we're about to trigger into here at 61, I believe.
61 and 57s, yeah.
Great. So let's see if this market will prove itself to us. We do have some liquidity that's being offered, that's on the bid right now. If we can cut through that liquidity on the bid, we should start to see a lot of these longs that were chasing this move up start to capitulate, and that should give us the momentum back to the downside and hopefully bust on down through these 50s.
Come on now.
Do it.
62.
All right, we should be filling 2 lots here.
42. Yep, there's 2.
Right,
give take profit
2 contracts. Now let's see if we get through these 60s here. I'm seeing some bids stepping up just below 60. And we are seeing a little bit of a thinner market. I do want to see these thicker offers maintaining. Right now, we are seeing some thicker bids right here at 60. So if we can cut through these, that'd be lovely. Looking over the ES, we're seeing a very similar picture. A lot of offers being stacked up towards 60, 70, all the way up through 60, 71 and a quarter. If we can negate this move back up with these thicker offers, we should be able to battle this price action back to the downside here.
Hammer this thing. Great stuff. Great stuff, Rips. Great stuff. Dolby time. We got 12 minutes till MOC. Series 3 and some hashtag power hour goodies coming your way. But right now, house account short 2. NASDAQ from 21,663.
Yeah, and I do like that we are maintaining a clean, healthy risk on a trade like this. We're not jumping in 5-10 lots. We're just holding it nice and steady. The largest position we've had on a trade is 3 contracts. We're trading a somewhat of a tight range. We're not kind of getting this big wide range and risking too much on any of these trades. It's nice and light and tight for the afternoon.
That's right. It's like linen.
Just like linen.
Yeah, it's like those old commercials. The touch, the feel of linen. The fabric of Dolby's life.
Mm-hmm. The great fabric.
Remember those? See if we can sell this sucker down. Yeah, we got excuse me, 11 minutes till MOC. Markets are just kind of chopping around a little bit.
Ooh, wiggle? A little bit of wiggle here.
Like
What's going on?
Yeah, the market's really trying to figure out what it wants to do towards the end of this volume shelf here. This would be a drastic sell-off if we started to cut through these orders.
Already started.
VWAP
Come on.
at? Oh, VWAP is way up there.
We got 698.
698. Yeah, so do I.
Let's trade 665. Toby, just to check, that is average price of, or wait, we're short from 663.
663 evens. Short 2 in the house account.
Nope.
We're still offering 57 and a quarter as well.
Ready. 10 minutes to MOC.
We got to figure out if this is going to be the first stair step of a new trend, though. We're kind of stuck in between. Like, is 662 the new resistance has become support area? Or
That's sort of where the volume shelf is tapering off here. So if we did cut below that level, we would start to see sort of a waterfall effect. So this is what happens when you're a momentum and breakout trader. Breakouts happen both ways, breakout to the upside or downside. And that's why we're controlling our risk on a trade like this. If we are correct on the trade, we're adding into that momentum because the idea that the downside would continue is much greater. So we're not jumping into the trade, piling in our contracts now. We're waiting for the market to prove itself to us. And if we're wrong, we're going to get stopped out at an area of the market that makes sense for us to be wrong. So I like the trade win or lose here.
Like that. Okay. 19 minutes. See the countdown clock lower right-hand corner.
Rips, did you still want to take profits at 42s?
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Through the 60s here. We're starting to see those sellers booling to the south side here.
Did you want to take profits at 42 or no?
Well, you know, I do think that's still a prescient move. We are how many contracts short at this moment?
3 at 61 evens.
Okay. Let's see if we can find ourselves a nice, simple flushacito below these 55s here. Because if that comes into play right here and now, the market can give us the weakness that we're looking for. We're seeing some bids showing up here at 56. If we have those sellers in play, we can start to see a cascading flushacito here.
Oh, man. You do not want a cascading flushacito.
No, you do not, market. You better watch out. You do not want that. Come on.
Want one of those.
Dude, Rips is locked in. This is awesome.
Well, let's see if we can get what we're looking for here. Watching here at 56, we just have to get through a couple of these orders here. Watching closely here.
This thing.
Yeah, there's a couple different folks that are trying to bid the market, and they're flashing their bids. I believe the technical term is spoofing, and it's supposed to be illegal, but we see it often in these markets. We'll just have to see whether or not it's going to go at these 55s. Got my book map up here, so we can all look at the bubbles together.
Look at the bubbles. How are the bubbles doing?
No, the bubbles are doing good.
Mohammed says 21,644 strong support. Thanks, Mo.
Strong support. Okay. Let's go test it.
It's getting so wiggly.
Yeah, we are right at the VWAP in NVIDIA as well. So if NVIDIA weakens up, and get that pull to the south side, and we'll start to see that come to fruition. We are bumping up against the VWAP in a couple of these names, which is kind of what's holding us up here. We still have 18 minutes left of trade. There's plenty of time for many things to happen here.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like it wants to.
Very good range right now.
7 minutes till MOC. 17 minutes left in Power Hour. Let's trade 21,660. 660.
I'm surprised we're not getting more of downward movement into the 21,650s. I feel like there's so much space down here. I'll draw a big purple box. And how come we can't go and run stops down in this area? I think that'd be pretty awesome.
There's still not.
NASDAQ.
There's still an issue of having confident sellers on the tape. We did have a big amount of sell stops being triggered there just below 665 about 5 minutes ago. 2 minutes ago. So if we can have those sellers showing back up, I think that we can find that pressure that we're looking for. Amazon is starting to turn back down to the downside. You can see there, as we are starting to pressure into those 55s, we are seeing some bidders that are stepping up. If we can get through those, we might find the market starting to roll down just a touch here. And we'd be looking for it to roll down into that 50 evens area.
Yes, seeing a little bit of weakness right now.
Yeah, it's still in that
And that's
5-minute
exactly
range
what we're looking
ES.
for. We want to see this floor drop out right here at 55.
Do we just add one here, Rips, and just try to
I wouldn't. You don't
Press
want to
this?
add one yet. Let's wait.
Right.
An ad, a confident ad would be a race back up to 70 and a harsh rejection back down.
I mean, shorting like 72s would be awesome, or 73s.
Right.
That'd be a killer short.
Yeah, we're looking right now for offers to show up as we are seeing this bounce back up because the market is thin. As people were buying out of those 60s, we saw the price action jumping, a couple ticks more than it should. Means that we have thinner offers. We're looking for those offers to come in. We want confident sellers on this tape, people who are interested in shorting this market at the lower end of this volume shelf.
Five minutes.
I've never been
MOC. It's awesome.
so glued
What's up,
to my
Gold?
screen over a 15-point range.
Let's make it happen. Time is now.
Oh, NASDAQ. Oh, NASDAQ. Jerome.
Come on, Jerome. Where you at, Jerome?
Speaking of Jerome, since I do booking now, we are going to have Jerome, I believe, next Friday. He's going to be doing a psych class.
Yes.
You don't know, he is a legitimate PhD. He's going to be
He is.
talking trading psychology, so he's going to bring the goods next Friday. Should be very fun.
Dr. J.
Short 50 right here, Rips, right now? Just slam it.
No, definitely not 50. No.
Slam it.
But let's see if we do
49.
have, like what we saw, basically the exchange that we saw right at 34 minutes and 46 seconds. That's the exchange that I'm looking for. A repeat of that. We could definitely look at adding one or two if we had that. But right now, we're just waiting to see whether or not that comes into fruition.
Do you have any big bubbles around 72?
Well, they have to
Anything going on
print
there?
in order to be a bubble, but we do see some thicker offers, 72 all the way up to 80 here. So whether or not they're going to stay is TBD. Right now, we're not seeing a lot of thicker offers yet. There's a chance that we could have that at the midst of this volume shelf.
It's the moment of truth.
So,
3.5 minutes to the mock.
So,
Buddy.
Hey, Andre.
Are they going to take this?
go back down.
It's the moment of truth. Nothing on the tilt.
See, I'm crazy. I would like to add shorts here. It's just because it's a cheaper short, but that's...
I would wait. If we get back down below 70, I think you're valid to add another lot. That would bring us to 4 contracts, right?
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, I would be patient though. I'd wait. We want to see confirmation through 70. We don't want to cost ourselves extra money if we don't need to. I'd rather stop out first.
Oh god, no.
On the tilt. Let's trade 21,675.
It's getting hot in this jacket.
Oh, guess this. Booze. Last trade 60.68.
All right, we are seeing some resistance finally showing up on the offer here. We'll see if it can hold. There's currently a lot of buyers that are capitulating, shorts that potentially are getting out of the market here, but let's see if they're being defended enough at 75 and 76. What's our stop at? 78?
77 evens.
That should be okay. We should be okay, because if it does reject here, we're back in business.
It's okay the first time.
All right, we're seeing some bids shaping up at 70s. It's not what I want to see. It's not ideal. So there's some sellers finally on the tape.
There we go. Welcome back.
If we tuck below 70 and then reject, we could be adding a fourth contract here.
MOC in less than 2 minutes. MOC less than 2 minutes.
Yeah, that's where it becomes a little bit hairy. We might get stopped out and then the market could go right back down. But we are seeing, again, defense on both sides here between 76 and 69.
I'd actually be okay getting some of these maybe off at break even and MOC, and then maybe resetting the trade after MOC if we can get
Well, if
volatility
it does
to the
reject on
downside.
MOC, then there's a good chance we'll give up 50s. So right now we are rejecting at 75, 76, but we're not giving up 70s yet. Just waiting. Trying to be patient.
And we wait. And we wait.
21,672.
We should do a buffer below.
67.
What time is it?
Let's stay in,
Oh yeah, we should
stay
get
in this trade.
above and below in. Let's see.
All right, fellas, what are we thinking going into this?
If we break
I'm in
below
hand.
70, there's a lot of orders sitting at 65. If we're snapping below 65, I'm quite confident we'll see a break of 50s.
Okay.
We're 30 seconds out from this injection of liquidity, which should be quite violent.
Here we go.
It's very close to our stop. This is quite uncomfortable here.
Eddie, locked and loaded.
Aye, aye, Captain.
15 seconds.
Nope. 668. 5 seconds.
Really waiting for this one, huh?
Oh,
out.
Oh. It got us?
All right, MOC, S&P. 362 million sell side. NASDAQ, 450 million buy side. Dow, 387 million sell side. And the Mag 7, 191 million buy side. Now remember, these numbers do fluctuate. I will be watching this. Top seller, Microsoft. Top buyer here, Tesla. Back to you, Dre.
Okay. We did that off MOC. All right. It was mixed. Couple sells, couple buys. All right, here we go. Last trade, 21,682.
Okay, so we're back at the 4-hour mid right now. Seeing if we're rejecting up here at 85. More offers are showing up. We're not seeing extreme follow through yet. Watching over here.
There were some questions in chat. Is Starlink good? Yes, Starlink apparently is great. The other question was, what is injection of liquidity, Rips?
Injection of liquidity is when we have a bunch of market makers getting in their order, like MOC. We're matching orders. We're getting a bunch of orders that are matching towards the end of the day. The MOC orders are an order you have to place in. You're getting basically the market on close price. So all of those orders are being matched across the market. I think we take a short here, Dolby. We got to get back in short.
Short right now? Got it.
Yeah,
Short one.
we're rejecting pretty hard. I mean, that was
take profit and stop.
Stop at 91, 92. And I would be adding into this if we're cutting below 70s, 67s, and 63s.
What price, Dolby?
We are short 74.
Thank you. 674.
Can I get those ads again? Rick,
71. Well, let's see here. 71 would be a good ad. 67 and 63.
71. You say, 67 and 63?
Yes.
Is that what I heard?
Yes.
Okay, we got that one. Short 2. And 63. All right, cool. We're queued up. Currently short 2, 72 and a quarter. Stop at
Right.
92.
72 and a quarter. Short 2, NASDAQ, 21,672.25.
We're still trading right around this area of volume, which is basically 85 all the way down to 61. So if we do start to reject again up towards that 85 area, I think there's also room for another add if we get back up to that higher area of the market here.
Okay, sweet.
S&P's going
Let's do
nowhere.
it.
Yep, S&P's going absolutely nowhere. S&P's last trade 60.66, about 3 points off the lows there. Just staying very, very weak. Again, house count is short from 672.25.
No real big change here in the MOC either.
Yep. Nothing. Okay.
Nothing.
Yeah, we're still rejecting here, which is good. So we made a lower high here on that extension up towards 85. We saw some offers being feathered in just below 79, so that's good. Our next ad should be right around 71, if I'm not mistaken.
We already got the 71 first time, so
Okay,
I have
great.
67 and 63.
Okay, great. Beautiful.
Yep.
Let's see if we can find that weakness that we're looking for here. Okay, there was
Okay, well, we got-
a big seller
there's
that came in,
one.
but it just got absorbed. Okay,
we're
let's see
short
if we have this
3.
slicing back down here.
70 and a quarter.
Big sellers on the tape. This is what we're looking for initially. Let's see if we can find that strength to get through this offer. I'm sorry, through this bid at 67 now.
S&P's breaking, showing weakness.
Let's see if we can get that
5.5
fourth
minutes.
one.
Where's the next order here? 63?
Yeah.
Great. Oh, there we go. That's
that one
that's
too.
a seller that I'm looking for.
Here
on
we
this
go. We're
tape.
running
Short
now. Oh my goodness.
4.
Yo, watch these spoos.
That's what I'm looking for.
S&P's 1,285 sell side.
There we
NASDAQ
go.
went sell side 375, 468. Dow 581 million sell side.
Okay.
What are
Okay,
it takes
let's
off
see if
that
we can get
target?
this
We're not
nice
out of the woods.
clean.
Spoos
There
new
we
lows.
go.
Spoos new lows.
There it
Spoos
is.
new lows.
Okay. Let's see this
Targets.
breakdown now.
Take profits. What do you got, Rips?
I want to see first take profit at 51.
Get focus.
How's our profit looking on this trade right now, Dolby?
Unrealized 9 something. Now it's 1,000.
Okay. What are we at? How many lots?
4.
Flying blind here. 4 lots. Take 2 off at 51. 2 off at 51.
Can do. Getting back down to the bottom of that 1 hour range low. Let's see if we can pierce through
Awesome.
that. That would be ideal.
4 minutes,
Rips
guys. 4
stop
minutes.
is still at 92 evens. Okay with that?
Okay, 1 off now. 1 off now on the bid. Buy 1
All right,
bid.
off 1.
Great.
We'll have 1 running if we get filled on these other 2 down by 51s if we can get it.
Off 1 here. Off 1 here.
All right, cover another.
Great.
All right,
And that's
off
it.
3, 1 running. Nope.
That's
one
the sound
running.
I was looking for the market to make
Yo.
right there. Let's hear that again.
Oh, S&P's new
one
lows.
on.
S&P's new lows.
Still have 1 on.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Holding it for just forever. Hold it for a runner.
No, stop and break even.
All right, break even on stop. What about take profit? Just
Leave it. We'll let this thing run until the wheels come off.
hell yeah.
So since we were
Describe it
wrong
like you
multiple
stole
times
it.
on that trade, we stuck with it, and this is why we kept our risk low. It's okay to be wrong in trades. It's not okay to stay wrong and hold and hope. That's why we kept on stopping out of the trade. But the idea didn't change. We were looking for those thicker offers to show up, and they finally showed up at that 85 level. So there we go.
Nice. Day in the life of momentum trader.
Wild, man. Great stuff. Headshot. Less than 3 minutes. Less than 3 minutes, fellas.
Are we going to run 648s? Probably a lot of good stops right below here. See, I'm a glutton for
So
punishment.
we went
I'd be
from
like,
being green on the
how
day
can
to
we
red on
not?
the day to back to green on the day, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, basically break even unless this really rolls over.
Well, let's have it really roll over then.
Sell 50?
When in doubt.
Easy, Tiger. We're bouncing off the weekly open right now.
It's going to happen next year. It's on my bucket
Just
list.
hammer it. 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. stuff.
See, I'm a psycho. I want to be adding like longs
Stop
all
it.
between
Yo,
25
Dolby,
and
please, no.
650.
Dolby
Stop
time.
it.
Look at all this
Dolby
space
time.
down here. Look at all that space to add.
And we're bouncing
Oh,
at the
we get
weekly
break
open
even on this
again.
one. Yeah, break even,
Look at that
and
big
we're stopped
lumber.
out.
Well, hey, you know what? It's better than ending the day on a red note. It feels good to recover what we lost on the a few initial trade ideas there. And I think that when we were peeling off those final 3 contracts, that was the right thing to do.
Yes.
Oh, definitely.
Job. All right, so net,
124.
Dolby. Okay, there we go. Good job, man. Great conviction. Great job, Rips, man. 60 seconds left in this power hour. Man, that was amazing stuff. If you guys like that, click like, click follow, click subscribe, all that good stuff. We got Rips in the house, man. You can't see him, but we can definitely hear him and feel that passion about trading poker as well. Rips, are you done for the week with the poker, or where can we catch you next?
I'm going to be on another stream January 25th. So that'll be the next time that I am live, being able to be watched on stream. But I'll be playing poker. If you're in the Vegas area, slide into the DMs and say what's up. Maybe we can chop it up.
Down in the DM, as the kids say. Absolutely. Dolby, nice trading there. Shout out to all the bell-to-bellers that make this possible. Eddie's going to take us out in 30 seconds. Man, what a day it was. We have a digestion day. I don't know. Yesterday we made all-time highs.
day.
Today was just, chop, chop, chop. It happens, though. We show discipline and patience. And you know what? It's another green day for the house. But here we go. More selling coming in the S&Ps. That's 15 seconds. Pull up the ladder. Look at all the size jumping in. There's 400 up on the S&P ladder. Anyways, Rips, cannot thank you enough for joining us. We're going to see him again next week. But man, oh man, thank you again. Dolby time, great trading. Anyways, shout out to all the bellers. Topstep
Ooh,
TV.
way to go.
Going to my main man, Eddie. Eddie, take us out of here.
Yowza. Hey, that was fun. It was actually fun and educational. Rips, thanks for joining us here so late in the day. Awesome. Great job here, team. I'd like to thank all of our guests here today on Topstep TV, and especially you. The most important guest is our community. So thanks for being with us here, and thanks for participating. Lots of cool stuff, and we really appreciate that. I love seeing all the camaraderie and communication between us here. But let's take a look and see what we've got coming up tomorrow. And I've got a special announcement here also that I want to make sure that I get out there. Tomorrow, 7:30, it's going to be a mild breakfast here for some. We do got export price, import pricing index. That's going to be at 7:30. We also do have a big gap until our next number at 12 o'clock. Yes, our well-loved and liked Dusty Baker, Howard Hughes oil rig count will be at 12 o'clock. And it's going to be about it. We got a CFTC later on in the afternoon. But Friday should be pretty much mellow. But that doesn't mean we're not going to be market open. Coming up here also tomorrow. Just want to let you know that tomorrow will be a Dakota takeover. All right. Dakota's going to be here. I know that earlier today we had some issues with our broadcast, and what we're doing is we're bringing in a crack team to fix this, get this running back up again, so Monday we have the perfect broadcast for you. So tomorrow, Dakota's going to take over, so some of us can go offline to work on the tech enhancements, right? So we're going to be making this better. So for those that are bell to bell, if people ask about this tomorrow, I know that obviously Dakota will mention it, but please just pass the message that we'll be back Monday, and we're making things right here, working on some enhancements, making things better. So anyway, we've got tonight, since it is Thursday, don't forget Slow Markets with Coach Dakota at 7:30. We do have Coach Ray at 6 p.m. in the Discord channel, and Coach Vince at 7 p.m. in the Discord channel, and that'll be it. So right now, my friends, yes, and I mean my friends, family, teammates, whatever you want to call it, it's your time, all right? So what I'd like you to do is just sort of log off, go relax, re-energize, get yourself ready for tomorrow. Orders from headquarters. Stay safe, stay healthy. Blessings and peace. Have a fantastic rest of your day. Until we meet again, they call me Eddie Horn, and this has been Topstep TV. Take care.
I've never felt so good in my life. I'm on an absolute roll, podiuming at every single competition during the year.
7-5 for the kid from Aspen. A tremendous showing.
And this is our 5th contest, and I'm feeling like I'm on cloud 9.
First thing with this system is the wind starting at 20 to 30 mile per hour range with gusts easily up and over 40.
And then in one fell swoop, literally 1 second, and my whole season, my whole world flips upside down on itself. I thought for sure I had broken my ankle, at least torn some tendons in my ankle, maybe have torn my ACL in my knee, and all the work I'd put in was coming to a screeching halt. When the doctor read the MRIs, it looked like he couldn't even believe the screen. No ligaments were torn, and I couldn't believe it. The dream is still alive. It had really only just begun. And I knew that I needed to work so hard in order to make it happen. My life 100% consisted of healing, day after day. Wake up, 7:30 sharp, morning meditation, PT exercises, eat breakfast, oatmeal, blueberries, physical therapy, an hour, hyperbaric chamber, an hour, Novathor bed, 30 minutes, drive to the gym, stretch 20 minutes, bike 20 minutes, workout 45 minutes, hot tub 20 minutes, drive home, sauna with visualization, every run over and over again. Heat, ice, heat, ice, heat, ice, over and over and over again. Go to sleep, do it all again. Wake up, 7:30 sharp. The only thing on my mind, the only thing I could focus on, the only thing I could possibly do was get better. Feels like the bone and the bone. I'm gonna do every single minute detail that I possibly can, because if I leave anything on the table, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. The day after I got injured at Mammoth, I was probably at 30%, exactly a month and 2 days after, close to 100%. I'm feeling like me and me more and more every day. Wake up, 7:30 sharp, repeat, every day, every day. The reality is there's no roadmap to tell you, okay, I can do this trick right now, or I can't do this trick right now. It's like, how do I feel? Okay, I feel pretty good. Can I do a 540? Okay, can I do a 900? Okay, I can do the 900. Can I do the 900 the other way, to the right? Getting better, everyone. All right, switch left tab. Nice and big, good takeoff. You got this. Come on, baby. Backwards to the left, switch left. That feels good. Can I do backwards to the right, switch right? But that hurts pretty bad, actually. Can I do a double? Because I won't be able to compete the way I want to without being able to do a double. Right up 12. Same trick I hurt myself on in Mammoth. Alright, I got this. I can do this. I was freaking nervous for that. There's a difference between going to the Olympics and just going, and then going knowing that you can do something great. And I'm nervous because I know I can do something great, and I believe I will, but it hasn't happened yet. I'm excited, I'm ready, I'm prepared, but yes, I'm nervous. And I think being nervous is actually a benefit. It makes me more focused. Can I do the left side double cork 1620? My heart's pounding out of my chest. Never been so nervous in my life. Oh my God, am I going to be the same? Am I the same? Can I do this? Does my ankle feel good? So many different thoughts running through my head. What if I fall here? If I fall here now, this is going to be really bad. But if I land, I'll have so much more confidence in order to bring it into the Olympics. Okay. Boom, drop in. Take off. Land. It's like, got it. Got it. And that was the moment I was kind of thinking to myself, this is doable. I believe in myself again. This is good. This is really good.
I can do this. I got this. I am this.
Man, today was so much better than yesterday. Just wait till tomorrow. That's what I tell myself every day.